Damn it, Benji. There'll be no starting now. Soon. Soon, TM. That's the wrong button. That's the right button. My fingers crossed. This should switch. Yeah, definitely time to riot, Benj. Definitely time to riot. That's a disaster. Why is this not working? Because... Alright, fingers crossed. Come on, work. Hey, it works. Alright, we have Delahan versus Deimos to kick off the day. Delahan is playing as a Eversor Assassin with pink dreadlocks. That's not an Eversor Assassin either, that's a Demon Hunter. And Deimos is playing as a Force Commander. The map is Durillos, as all the first maps in this round will be. Bright pink strike squad moving out onto the field, trying to cap up the central victory point. We'll run into a fat lot of nothing. The Demon Hunter will find... Ah, there we go. Now they found him. Stand with your brothers. Kraken bolts popped on the approach, and attacks wisely retreating near to the garrison, so that the strike squad cannot engage them with their halberds. The IST stand well out of the way. The Demon Hunter being readily harassed by the Force Commander here, and the Tactical Marines are forced off the strike squad from the central cap. Second tax on the way for Deimos. Meanwhile, the IST are being annoying and decapping the power node. In the center, the strike squad decide to give up on the VP and go for wreck instead. But now they've been found, and this guy's going to take an absolute beating from all three tactical marines with Kraken bolts.
Ceasing rearmament.
No upgrades just yet.
Adding support structure.
And it's a second strike squad.
The enemy falters.
Big tier 1s here.
Not yet beaten.
Lots of power armor on the field. Double tax, double strikes.
Point to the enemy.
Here comes the Force Commander, charging in, getting a special straight away. Hiding back the IST and the strike squad with the Demon Hunter on approach. Tactical Marines heading for the garrison. They do get inside. And now the second tax are here. Scouts, second strike squad. It's a full army fight. There goes one of the IST. Oh, but the Force Commander, he's in a sticky wicket here between two strike squads. Oh, that Force Commander's in deep trouble. He has to get out of there. Strike squad managed to get in on attacks. Started the special chain. That guy's been knocked into a corner and is being beaten up in a corner, which is rough. Not what you want. Meanwhile, the IST is being forced off, but attacks does drop a model. Strike squad getting close to losing a model, but it's pretty evenly split as far as I can tell. It's the time field trying to shut down the movement of the attacks, but they retreat on out. This strike squad retreats on out as well. So honor's pretty much even. Slight advantage for Delahan because he killed attack versus two ISTs, but both the strike squads are pretty heavily damaged. Emperor's Torch coming in for the Demon Hunter, and Assault Marines on the field. What does Dela spend his resources on? He's built 2 generators, that's what he spent his resources on. Here come the Assault Marines. And now Damus has a far superior army.
Fight on and drive the enemy back.
Oh yes, Arthur, welcome, good morning. It has begun. There's the Emperor's Torch. Giving nice buffs to units in its area. But, oh, that doesn't look good. That looks like a crash to me. Yep, that doesn't look good. Let's sort this out. Do I have either of them on Steam Friends? That's the question. No, I don't. Okay, you can't leave. We can never leave. Alright. There we go. Dawn of War 2, ladies and gentlemen, is a perfectly balanced, wonderfully working game. With no problems whatsoever. And I won't hear a word against it. Alrighty. That was really weird. But we got there. Ah, the red clown is here. Wonderful. Ah, the joy of joys. Scheduling. Don't we just love it? But that does not concern us. What concerns us right now is that we have a rematch. Because the game crashed hideously. Alrighty, let's try this again. Map, Jurilos. Players, Delahan and Damus. Delahan as Demon Hunter, not the Eversor Assassin. And Damus as the Force Commander. Oh god. Camera glitches out horribly over that. Let's not go there again. Jesus. Fun with time zones is almost as much fun as Sheldon Cooper's fun with flags. Let's see. Double IST this time. Oh god. The wigging out of the camera over these majiggas is not great. So slight alteration to the plan from Delahan since the last one. The Demon Hunter going straight for this northern victory point, claims it. Will be harassed by scouts and the Force Commander, but Force Commander pops battle cry, but not able to connect. That one should... No, neatly dodged. Barry Sanders breaking ankles here as the Demon Hunter. He knows the 5Ds of dodge Force Commander. Unfortunately, he doesn't know the 5Ds of dodge Bolter. Crack and bolts popped on the strike squad, out of cover once. I guess they considered him melee here, so they probably get. Yeah, they definitely considered him melee here. There we go, Force Commander turns into the retreat. Attacks hoping not to get special, they get slowed by the ability of the strike squad into the banishment. Decent damage, not as bad as it used to be. It's the old Tomes of Titan there. Gives them a little mini smite. So now, these guys are gonna stick it here. Oh yeah, they're very manly men, Arthur, these pink strike squad. They wear the pink with pride. Because of their insane levels of manliness. It's time for a did you know moment. Did you know that throughout most of history, pink has been the boys' color because it symbolized, you know, blood and violence and all of that, and blue was actually the girls' color because it promoted serenity and other more feminine aspects. But in recent times that has shifted, and pink has become the girls' color and blue has become the boys' color, and I don't know why.
Stormtroopers here to reinforce. Orders.
There we go, that was a did you know moment. You get those free of charge. I feel like only English people know this, Arthur. Because it works better on Americans. These these aren't strikes, but these are stormtroopers. They are going to get absolutely mullered standing against double tax out in the open like that. See, I'm wearing a pink garter right now, Arthur. Here come the Assault Marines. Let's see if their first leap crashes the game. If so, Assault Marines will have to be banned, and that will probably mean no one plays Space Marines.
Adding power generator.
I feel like if Assault Marine jumping was crashing the game, we would have heard about it. Looking good for Damus here. He's got the entire map. Delahan is working off one power farm, and that's it. He's got the triple cap, and now comes the power bash for sure. Any flamers? Yeah, here comes a flamer. Oh, the flamer coming in on these. This double IST does not work. And Dullahan going back into the base. The build adjustment not working out brilliantly for him, as he just gets overpowered by the double tax. And this will be a pretty quick game one, unless somehow Dullahan can turn this around, but I don't know that he can. This siege just seems brutal. So Marine's jumping into the Demon Hunter, so we know it's not that crashed the game. Shotgun Scout's getting banished, but doesn't do too much, and then the Shotgun Blast knocks down everyone. And here comes the Flamer, look at them. Fuseless grenades from the IST, trying to buy themselves a bit of space, but it's too much DACA. Yeah, I would agree, Arthur. That does seem like a gay to me. I don't know how he's going to ever take back the map. Yep. And Dullahan calls it. 1-0. Rough game one for Dullahan there. Rough game one. On to game two. Enjoy an ad break. It was a beasting. Alright, you all should be back from your wonderful advert break now. Yeah, I don't know how, I don't know how OM is supposed to deal with Space Marine. I really don't know. Dullahan obviously coming to the same conclusion and choosing the War Boss. That's a War Boss, but instead of with an R, with a A-G-H. There's many streams going on as they're not snow. Many streams. It's impossible to keep track of them all. Alright. Game 2 is Ashes of Typhon. And the War Boss is here. Under the command of Dullahan. And the Tech Marine is also here. Under the command of Damus. Well, Tech Marine is a really strong hero against Orcs just in general. Orcs bleed to death really easily, and the Tech Marine is an excellent extractor of said blood. Damus changing it up a little. On Ashes, you definitely want the double scouts, because whilst it's a narrow map, it's quite a large area map, and you want to be able to move freely around it. Pixie Fate says TM is just borderline too strong against everything. It's a very, very strong hero, yeah. And yet, went unrecognized for its strength for an extremely long time.
We'll get the post up.
Bizarre. Bizarre.
Boss, we got that requisition point like you asked.
Double shooters for Delahan. Pretty straightforward stand-up orc play. Warboss getting in, being an annoying little git. Or, I guess, an annoying, extremely large git.
There's nothing.
Because he's a big boy. And he's going for the enhanced custom shooter. Okay. He's going to try and out-DACA the Space Marines.
Show me what passes for fury among your misbegotten
Hey, Atlas.
Get the power thingy up, boss.
Target acknowledged.
There's a lot of shooting going on against this war boss. Kiting from the techs. Here comes the tech marine as well. And the war boss realizes there's too many Yumis here, too much DACA.
Generator right, sparking now, boss.
No real engagement so far. These shooters should just honestly retreat. Right, there's too much stuff here. Yeah, there you go. Delahan realizing it. Getting them the hell out of there.
Hey, when he's losing that.
Meanwhile, the sluggers taking back the neutral victory point. Is it double shotgun scouts? It is double shotgun scouts. The shotgun blast goes off, but not before the retreat, so the shooters take limited damage. Looters is the choice for Della, not going for Storm Boys, which I think is a bit weird. Warboss Storm Boys are extremely strong. And Kipper makes a good point, which is the fact that the godlike nature of the Tech Marine has only really been in for the last, what, year or so? If I'm remembering correctly. It's just a case of nerf creep, or sorry, buff creep. They make one small change in one patch, then another small change in another patch, and suddenly... Alrighty, shooter knobs. Only the one. Looters are heading to the midfield. No big shooters yet. Tech Marine snipes one with the Mastercrafted Boulder. So I think that might be first blood, actually. Oh my god. Oh my god. Della. Della, 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 Della. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Focus elsewhere. And shooters just die to a Tech Marine. But here come the sluggers. No burners, so no power melee, but they'll do decently. He point blank snipes one with the Mastercrafted Bolter, does the Tech Marine, and then retreats on out. Here come the Storm Boys. Warboss deciding against the trying to stick the cap, as the looters have been engaged in melee. Go for the foot grenade. Oh no, the looters are dead as well. What a disaster. Absolute disaster here in the early game from Delahan. It looks like my prediction was wrong. I predicted Delahan to win this, but unfortunately the old Rust Bucket too strong, and Deimos definitely in practice as a up-and-coming player. Yeah, minimum range nades should be a thing. But they're Storm Boys at least. And a second tag squad. Deimos just going for the throat. Oh, he should have expected it. Absolutely, he should have done. Oh, Delahan is an absolute rust bucket at the moment. He hasn't really been playing much. Versus Deimos, who is definitely on the up and up, has been playing a lot. Definitely one of the nicest surprises. There's Ard Boys popped on the sluggers, but they still get sniped down by the Mastercrafted Bolter. Aiming what's that to suppress the shotgun scouts, but the Mastercrafted Bolter reaping a grim harvest on these shooters. Here come the Storm Boys jumping in on techs. Trying to tie him up with the shooters, but Warg is popped on the shooters. Oh, no. They knock him down, but they're not able to get the model. Unlucky. And this all just bodes very poorly for Mr. Delahan. Tier 2 on the way. Second squad of Storm Boys. The Warboss is just idling next to a cap. Delahan definitely not on form today. To be expected after he's not been around for a little while. Oh, the foot grenade! Dodged by the Storm Boys this time. Growing wise to the play. Now here comes the surprise second Storm Boys. Hard Boys popped on the first squad. Alien Beans. Try to get in on the Tech Marine. Meanwhile, the first squad with Hard Boys popped, trying to melee the attacks, but very low on health. It's a jumper-palooza here. Nade again. Dodge it again. Oh no, it did kill a Storm Boy. Unluck. But Tier 2 about to be finished. Razorback will likely be the choice from Deimos. Or Dreadnought. Yep, Dreadnought works as well. And that will be all over bar the kicking. Imagine if Dreadnoughts could kick. Aiming what's that? Suppressing the shotgun scouts. Into the shoot 'em good of the Warboss. And another grenade. Oof. Only the knob survives. On a sliver of HP. A Space Marine! Tier 2 started for Della. He's going to see the Dreadnought very shortly. There's the snipe from the aftercrafted bolter, level 3 on the Tech Marine. I guess that's what happens when you solo kill a shooter boy and a Dugzi. Has Della even killed a model? Yeah, he's killed a scout. That might be it. It might be one scout. Oh no, there's two scouts dead. There's one. There's one. He certainly hasn't killed any tags. Aiming what's that on the scouts? I think he just sticks it as a melee dread and just punches everything to death, to be honest. They punch. Oh, they got attack. Huge by Della. And it flames the Storm Boys to death. And GG is the call. Yep.
You blew it, boss.
Ease 2-0 for Deimos. Let's put the score in. The score's on the doors. Easy 2-0. Let's have a look. Let's see what's going on. Oh. Alright, we'll go watch Don Freeman then, as Creed's not opening ops. Ah, Creed's open ops. You're good. There's no camera on. Strider's not wrong with that one because it doesn't execute heavy infantry. No one cares. Alrighty. So we've joined in for game 2 of Creed versus Sky Silver. The score is 1-0 to Sky Silver. He won the game on Durilos. Which is surprising, because I was... Sky Silver, Arthur. I always thought Durilos was a fairly Eldar-flavored map, but...
What do you require?
Alrighty, here he is. The Warlock of Creed versus the Force Commander of Sky Silver. It's probably Cyrillic or something, and it just can't... The client can't keep up with it. Alright, triple scouts for Sky Silver. This is a... Are we sure this is Sky Silver? Build diversity from Sky Silver? Oh! Destructor off the mark?
Holding this point will give us advantage.
We stand upon newly gained ground.
Adding support structure.
Here comes the Force Commander. He's going to run into some Guardians.
We are the Guardians. Engage in melee.
I think he was typing and destructed over here. Or it was just a misclick. That's what I think happened, Arthur. Yeah, triple scouts is the play.
Support structure complete.
Target incoming.
Enemy space marines.
He destructed
Adding
over
warp
here.
generator.
For no apparent reason. So it was either a misclick or he was typing and...
We are taking blows.
Alright, here come the Banshees against the Force Commander. He gets a special to knock him back. He might pop Battle Cry, I didn't see. He probably did. Judging by the amount of specials he's getting, he definitely did. Yeah. Yeah.
So they resist us.
Force Commander down to half health. No second Guardians, just going straight for Guardian Weapon Team. Against triple scouts, that seems
Moving to cover.
ballsy. I think that's the word I would use, ballsy.
Tell me quickly what you wish.
Straight into ASM. There we go, that's the destructor we were all waiting for.
The enemy is claiming a victory.
Here comes the Warlock, leaping into combat with the scouts. Nice. Pin him in a corner and chop his legs off. It's an off-screen death, friend, so it doesn't count. He'll be coming back. No, he didn't even die.
I've gained their attention.
I think it's been so long since I've seen anyone actually playing Eldar, because everyone just plays Space Marines at the moment. Every game is just Space Marine mirror.
Come on their laughable crusade.
It is time to. Our guardians have given their lives for our cause.
Alrighty. The ASM jumped the Guardian team with support from the scouts. One Banshee model actually stays up and manages to special the ASM back. Jumping out of trouble are the ASM. And that was a kind of scuffed engagement.
Adding warp generator.
I don't think Crid's really played recently.
Only fools rush.
from above.
Alright.
Generator operational.
Triple
Our
shotguns.
forces shall have tools for their tasks.
Will be just the one sergeant so far.
This
And there are rangers, so there's some detection available.
As ever, we serve
Guardian
the
weapon
craft
team
of
trying to
the
cap up. They're not going to be able to stick this down.
Guardian
They're
weapons
trying.
under enemy fire.
They're really trying. Nope. Didn't think so. I assumed that was going to happen. And there's a force commander behind him now.
Lives for our cause.
Guardians have been caught by a flank of double scouts. Trying to go for a nade, perhaps? Now, this is great for Sky Silver if you can avoid losing ASM models, which you can. No attempts at the grenades here. Oh, he doesn't have energy for it, but the Warlock will die. So Sky Silver taking a good early engagement here. Scouts are going to start to drop out of cover against the fire of the Guardian Shuriken catapults. And they're not able to stick the decap, nor the middle cap. So Crid repurchases his Warlock. Puts him a little behind on Wreck, but he still has decent power. Not too much power sunk into units here. Aspect of fleetness for the Banshees. On this map, pretty good. There's a lot of leapable cover. Also helps him get in against the scouts, I guess.
Strategic location spotted.
Could do with capping up his natural. Nothing on Force Commander.
Location spotted.
He is a naked boy. Trying to chop up the node, but it's not going to be easy. And here comes the flank from Sky Silver. Guardian weapon team is in a vulnerable position, not able to actually help out. First shotgun blast knocks down the Banshees and the Warlock. Second one to follow up. ASM force off the Guardian weapon team. Here comes the special train. And they will leap in from the Warlock. The specials against them from the ASM. The ASM will manage to leap out to safety. Tier 2 on the way from Crid. Wraithlord would do pretty well here. Or Falcon, honestly. Or Warp Spiders, even. Pretty much anything the Eldar can get in Tier 2, except Wraithguard would be really good. Rangers! No. No. They get naded, they get killed. Warlock pirouetting like a beautiful ballerina. Except this ballerina is armed with a sword. So, you know. Next time you go to the ballet, be extra nice to the ballerinas. Nah, no, not to ASM, it was a misclick. He's going up to T2. Grid is going to run into problems here, though, because he's just not capping very much. Obviously, against triple scouts, it can be difficult to maintain map control because they're faster than you and they trade really well. Oh, the nice leap into combat there from the Warlock. Stab. Stab. Alright, what's it going to be? Falcon could be good. Wraithlord could be good. Warp Spiders could be real good. I like all three options. Whatever he goes for, I will be a fan of it. Alright. Banshees war screaming to suppress the... Oh, grenade. In the middle of nowhere. It's there for good looks rather than anything else. Damnable Xenos. Oh god, the Guardian weapon team is down. Oh, Jesus Christ almighty. It's a slaughter here at the beginning of Tier 2. The Warlock died to shotgun scouts on the side as well. Looking grim for Crid here, and it is the Wraithlord. Now, of course, the problem with the Wraithlord is that they're just going to run away from it. And there's a Dreadnought coming. And if the Wraithlord gets a Bright Lance, it can beat the Dreadnought. But that's kind of expensive, and Crit does not have the resources for it.
From greater numbers.
These 2 points being decapped for the entire map is a problem. And here come all of the scouts
One of our generators is under attack.
to bash power, and they will do it relatively quickly. Extremely quickly, in fact.
Deploying
And there's nothing the Banshees can do against this.
They assail us from afar.
Oh, they left that one on 31 HP. Oh, it's a shuriken cannon he's getting. Good against the scouts. Gonna fall to pieces against the Wraith Lord. Very good against the scouts, though. That's a cool looking Wraith Lord. I would run too if this thing was coming at me. But here comes the melee dreadnought. Melee dreadnought will defeat this Wraith Lord in single combat. And unfortunately, these are fleetness banshees, so they don't have an heavy spear.
The dance of combat has begun at last.
As it was fated.
Getting a bit of repairs done. But here comes the ASM to knock back the banshees. Do they have a melt bomb? They do have a melt bomb. The backhand from the Wraith Lord. Oh, and a Power Fist Force Commander. Oh my god. Flesh over steel. Oh my. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. And the Wraith Lord goes down. GG is called. And the Crid will fall 2-0 to Sky Silver. Let me just update. Alright, just got to update the scores. Everyone's in there. Let's go watch. Yellow. This will be Magos Jeremiah or Anta versus Lindenin. Alright, sending you on an ad break. Alright, where are people? So we've got 4 lobbies up. One is completely full. The others are lacking opponents. So we need Lindenin, we need Fufu Hunter, and we need Halfpan, whoever the hell Halfpan is. Who the heck is Halfpan? Well... The problem is the time zones got kind of messed up, so people are confused. Who the hell is Half Pan? Who in God's name? Who the hell is Half Pan? To the rules! Let's see what they signed up. I don't know. Anyone know who Half Pan is? No, no one. Let's see if they put their Steam profile in this sign up. I don't know. There's no one. Who the heck is Half Pan? Let's see how many times we can say that in one stream. Yeah, Hog. The Return of the Chosen One. Alright, fuck it, I'm bored. Let's watch a game. There's a whole bunch of them. Most are invite only. The main Discord is the safe for work one. Everything else gets a bit weird. There's like Torpid's Discord, Boss's Discord. There's the Really Friendly Clans Discord, which is Shroom, Piano, those boys. That's a spicy meatball. Kipper, I still think the Really Friendly Discord is the is the pinnacle of Discord servers. It's just people atting each other and never replying. Is it odd that Piano isn't playing? Is it odd? I mean, he's curled up in a corner on some sort of mad cocaine trip at the moment. Anyway, we have a game, ladies and gentlemen, on Calderas Desert. It is a rematch. Space Marines versus the Eldar. Trojan is the Tech Marine in this case. And Blood Rain is going on for a Farseer approach. Going for double Guardian straight out the gate. This will be a better matchup, Pixie. Blood Rain is probably the best Eldar player we have available to us at the moment. Although I guess there's some levels of competition there. Now, Piano isn't retired, he's just a deranged Czech. So, trying to attribute logic to his actions is not possible. Tech Marine getting in on the Guardians with scouts in support and retreating on out of there quickly. Double generators off the bat for Blood Rain. That's a...
Support structure complete.
I like that webway gate effect. It looks cool. That's how much I pay attention to the Eldar. I never even noticed they had an effect on their webway gate. It's Rangers. Rangers coming next for Blood Rain. So this early game for Blood Rain just about capping up, skirmishing, trying not to take big engagements against Trojan. But where he sees an opportunity, he will strike, as we see here, with Farseer getting in there, but she's going to swiftly realize this isn't worth it. Although with Guardian support, it's a bit of a problem. And here come some Rangers to help out. There's the shotgun blast, and that is the solution to the problem. Rangers setting up, trying to get some sniper shots into these Tactical Marines, and they do. A clean headshot there. Honors going to Blood Rain so far. Yeah, I think he's on holiday, isn't he, Snow? Good day, Fufu. Aren't you supposed to be playing right now? No, it didn't. Bruce is a Papega and messed up the times.
The enemy is capturing one of our strategic points. Generator operation.
It started.
We shall make it so.
The classic GMT versus BST argument. Time zones are fun, is basically the long and the short of it. Double ranges is a lot of damage, and there's the kinetic blast knocking down the scouts. Are they going to get another shot off? No, they're not, and the scouts manage to close. Oh, but one of them dies on the approach. This ranged firepower from the Rangers is taking a heavy toll on the Marines here. Oh, God. They're going to try and stick another couple of volleys. Not going to be able to get another model. Mastercrafted bolter on the way for Trojan. Oh, he lost a scout squad. I did not notice that. I was too busy talking about time zones, no doubt. So here we could see a very different approach from both players in the previous Sky Silver versus Crid. Trojan going not for the triple scouts into ASM, an older build, and getting abused in the way that Space Marines have been abused by Eldar for millennia. Yeah, it's a... Yeah, a lot of people got confused, Fufu. A lot of people got confused. It's not just you, don't you worry.
We are taking damage.
Offer them no easy targets.
We know how to fight through custody.
Scouts under attack. Yes, to the enemy.
I never understood why they have swords for Rangers. No. I don't think there's been any disqualifications.
They will regret this.
Yeah, time zones are a bitch, and then you've got people who use weird time zones like MESZ or whatever it is, which is like just German for Central European time. But
We are losing a requisition point to the enemy.
what? You take that back, Kipper, you dirty toaster.
There lies the key to victory.
How dare you?
Under attack.
Good grief.
The task unfinished is a
No appreciation here. No appreciation for all the hard work I put into doing this. Hashtag hard work. I'm just sitting in my chair drinking coffee, watching a Farseer gut a Marine. There we go. What a day. Chop chop.
Space Marines on the field.
Taking cover in the rush. Their witches homing in on me. Technology unlock beginning.
Just had to wish my wife a good day at work as she
The enemy
leaves.
is outmaneuvering us.
And now, with the cat away.
Fuck are you?
Who the fuck are you, Fufu Hunter? Thank you, sir. I appreciate your Prime sub. I appreciate that very much. Here's someone who
We are
appreciates you.
suffering heavy losses.
You ban Arthur. Do it. Give him 3 days. Which actually won't do anything, because I won't be streaming again in 3 days. Rangers are a bad unit, says Blood Rain, then proceeds to spam them. Oh, it's a... What, 5 HP, that's a good... You have no power here. Alright, I feel like I'm getting a bit distracted and not really talking too much about the game, which is fine. There are tactical marines moving to the plants. We know this, and that's good. The Space Wolves are well renowned for their excellent horticultural skills. They like gardening very much. This tech marine is going to get murdered, and indeed he does. He reached level 2 by getting murdered, which is impressive. These rangers have done God's work here. And this is looking rather one-sided. To be expected. Blood Rain is one of the better players still active in the scene. Trojan is better than I am. I'll give him that credit. But we also have to appreciate what Trojan does for the community in terms of keeping the Russian mob satiated. Their bloodlust knows no bounds, after all. Ooh, unlucky. If all 3 of the models had gone through that path, it would have been a massacre, but as such they split. Very sensible. Map going completely blue. Except down here in the south, but that's not going to last long. Where's the Wraith Lord? He's just plodding his way out of base. But this will be all over before the Wraith Lord really gets to do anything. Honestly, there's no real comeback potential here for Trojan. Maybe with the Dreadnought. But you see here, Blood Rain is covering his lose condition and buying the Bright Lance on the Wraith Lord so that it can deal with the Dreadnought. Something that Crid perhaps could have looked to do in his match.
One of our own has died. The enemy must
But obviously
pay.
Crid was playing from very far behind, whereas Blood Rain is playing from very far ahead. So when you're playing from ahead, you can cover those kind of problems. Where you can't when you're playing from behind. Fire Dragons as well. He hasn't even seen the Dreadnought yet, he just knows it's coming. Because what else could the Space Marine do?
Points remaining.
What else could they do, gentlemen? That is what I ask you. The answer is nothing. Not a sausage. So here comes the Dreadnought. The Bright Lance, Wraith Lord, standing his ground. Gonna get off a couple of volleys, soften it up. There we go, and now the melee fight will begin.
For the chapter.
Bit of repair coming in onto the Dreadnought from the Tech Marine Global Bar. The blessing of the Omnissiah. But now Guardians coming in to repair the Wraith Lord, while the rest of the Eldar deal with the rest of the Space Marine army. Tech Marine has been repurchased, and here come the Fire Dragons, and this will be the death knell for the Dreadnought and the end of the game.
The acceptance of defeat is an invitation for its repetition.
Cool. GG. That's right, Mr. Force Commander. The acceptance of defeat is an invitation for its repetition. Profound. Highly profound. Alright. Yeah, look now, everyone's here. Innie versus Bruce. Would we rather go there, gentlemen? I think that's probably a better game. Let's go there. Miss Venoms is here. Yeah, I'm gonna... Let's get out of here. Vindicare X versus Fathom. Sure, let's go watch Vindicare X. Yeah, basically, Arthur, we're trying to distribute the streamers across as many of the games as possible, so we won't always get the game that we want to see, but the entire tournament coverage will be better because of that. Have an ad.
Go ahead.
Alrighty, everyone should be back from ads. And we have a Chaos Sorcerer, ladies and gentlemen. One of the first times in a long time we're seeing a Chaos Sorcerer in a 1v1. It is Fathom playing as the Chaos Sorcerer with triple heretics, versus Vindicare X playing as the Force Commander. I don't predict this game to be particularly close.
There lies the key to victory.
Fathom is Fathom, and that is where I will leave that. And Vindicare has been playing very well since he returned to the game. But the triple heretics build is kind of fun. Obviously a lot of fuel for the Doom Bolts.
The enemy is capturing one of our
Playing a game of funny doors here with the line of sight, but Tactical Marines and the Force Commander will put an end to the game of funny doors. I feel like this map
moving to cover. Adding
could be a bit of a
power
bait for the
We shall
for the
make
Space
it so.
Marines.
Scouts under attack.
Heretics do pretty well as long as you can avoid these. Oh, fuck me, the frame rate on this map is just dreadful. I do that and the whole game just chugs. What the hell, man?
Follow me.
Generator operational.
Alright. Sorcerer standing and delivering from behind the pipes. Sends out the Doom Bolts. It's a very good hit, actually. Did a third of the health of those Tactical Marines. Eats a Heretic.
To accept defeat.
And another Doom Bolts. That one less good, but still not terrible. Heretics. Oh, might get out of dodge. Just yet. And here comes some Havocs.
Bring forth
So no models lost, but that's a lot of damage on attacks.
Ready for duty.
And it is Artificer armor on the
Field resource site located.
Enjoy your league losing streak, Pixie.
The enemy is capturing one of our victory points.
I have donned our finest
Generator operational.
Havoc's now in the mid. Any ACs on the way?
secure.
No. And more havocs. Good grief. This is a Fathom build, that's for sure.
The time for battle is now.
Space Marines target acknowledged.
Engaged in close combat.
Understood.
Upon us and we shall return it.
This is definitely a Fathom build. Grenade launchers on these heretics. Okay. I don't hate it. It's very, it's unique, I'll give it that. I don't think I've ever seen this build before. Maybe I'm just inattentive, but this is certainly not the build that I was expecting to see. Double Havocs, Grenade Launcher Heretics.
Behold, traitors in the flesh.
Where's the sorcerer? He's over here. Okay.
The task unfinished is a prayer unanswered.
Yeah, it's me.
The enemy is claiming a victory
Oh God.
point.
Who could it be?
Taking fire!
Fight
Oh, it's
on
lovely.
and drive the enemy back.
There we go.
Reclaim this in the Emperor's name.
Here we go. Here come all the heretics. These ones have an aspiring champion, so these ones are not. I'll play some games with you after the tournament if you want, Snow. I'm terrible. You're rusty. A nice grenade launcher barrage there. The Havocs are just idling. They're not engaging in this.
Deliver it! They have us targeted! Command, enemy fire has us pinned!
Alright. These Havocs get grenaded.
Our first
And
commander
there it
has
is.
gained a level.
See ya.
I will not.
The enemy is capturing one of our victory points.
Vestments of the Warp coming in. Giving him the teleportation.
No blow will go unanswered.
Alrighty. Ciao. Havoc set up. Suppressing the Force Commander. Oh!
That's a good position.
Doom bolts on the retreating devs. Although they're not retreating. They was just baiting us. Aha! Yeah, the Dread's coming. But he does have 2 Havocs, so that's
Research
potential
underway.
AV.
Location secure. The slaves of chaos seek death. Deliver it!
It's going to be really behind into Tier 2, though. Not only has he not been doing a great job capping the map, he's got a ton of units. Only a little bit more pop, though, but that's... It's 2 aspiring champions and a grenade launchers. Yeah.
The enemy is claiming a
Yeah, these
victory
2 Havocs have basically been idle for most of the game. And then they get grenaded. And then they retreat and they go and run out and be idle again. I feel like with all of this power farm should have been blown up.
Emperor's name. Target acknowledged.
They have us targeted.
Here we go, they're gonna get grenaded.
Here, go ahead.
Here comes the grenade. Okay, he recognizes the like this one isn't even in range to help support the Kappas.
Scouts under attack.
There we go, here come the scouts. Here come the scouts.
That grenade.
Looking to get in for the grenade. But they're going to take a lot of damage for their time here. Meanwhile, oh my god. That was a very ballsy move from the ACs. I guess they got grenaded. Yeah, that looks like a foot grenade. Here come the Havocs. They're going to set up. Try and put some power pressure on, but they're going to get flanked by the devs. It's a librarian from Vindicare. Giving them a lot of more mobility. Probably go for the Force Rod. Knock them down.
They have us targeted. Command, enemy fire has us pinned.
Yeah. And this is a better position from the Havocs. Yeah. The Librarian will do a... Librarian will do a decent job here, honestly. Oh, and the Havoc's tear down just as the devs move up. Oh, this is a disaster for Fathom. That's an absolute disaster. He's adjusted the facing of his Havocs to try and suppress the Force Commander, and the entire Space Marine army just walks in from the field they're no longer covering. Extremely unfortunate. Librarian running around the side.
The enemy
Gonna
is
try and
capturing
sneak
one of
in
our
here.
victory points.
Force Commander with Artificer and a Teleporter pack, you'll be fine here. He's going for a Power Fist. The blind Power Fist, just for punching heretics to death. How does the veto system work? Well, Arthur, once the map is selected, the player who did not select the map may veto the map. And then a new map is selected. And then you can veto a race for one game. So if you use it in game 1, you then can't. Yeah, race. Bonk. Bonk. Here's the Veil of Time power-fisted Force Commander, surging into the fray, fisting Chaos Marines to death, as you do. And now power pressure. Fisting generators is also fun, I'm told. And indeed, so it appears to be. And this, Fathom not doing anything to prevent this. Nothing at all, in fact. He's just completely ignoring it. Moving his entire army to the southwest. Trying to get a counter bash. Yes, Power Fist is incredible for bleeding models because it hits so freaking hard. Oh, that aspiring champion was moonwalking there for a second. There we go, there's the Chaos Sorcerer getting in against the devs. Teleporting in, but here comes the Veil of Time Force Commander. Oh my god. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Punch. Oh. Heretics get fisted. Bonk. Oh, one more. One more. No, he's not quite fast enough. Yes! Crushed him. Wonderful. Oh, he's going into base. Bonk. Oh, this is just brutal. Brutal, I tell you. Oh, he gets the retreat. He fists the aspiring champion one last time for good measure. And Gate of Infinity'd out. Oh, what the hell was that? He decided to moonwalk to the crates and then continue his retreat. But the Havoc squad was wiped. And there it is, the 4 staff. Oh, the grenade. Off the mark. That was weird, Atlas, right? That wasn't just me. That was strange. Here comes the force barrier. Here it comes, boys. See if you can get out of the way. Ah, no, you can't. Oh, dear. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, the humanity. 1 HP, 2 HP. Oh, and he's dead. There are bloodletters. Khorne is not happy with his chosen demons being used to bash power, but Khorne can suck a fat one. Exactly. There were more heretics to fist in the base. How dare you pull me out of there, Librarian? How dare you, you psycho scum? Aha! Now, here comes the Force Commander, ready to, Oh, here we go. It's the duel of the fates. Oh, the uppercut to finish it, and
Be remembered in the halls of
there we go. What a way to end the game. The uppercut that ended the game. So many heretics, so little time. Jesus Christ almighty. Brutal, savage, wrecked, absolutely taken down. Let's see if Twalali has a caster. Who's last? I don't know. Hola, comrades. No, I mean, the Fathom build, strangely enough, not working out. Now the problem is, we're finding games too quickly. I don't have time to run ads in between, so you might get ads in the middle of the game, which would suck. So I apologize for that. If it happens. But here we go, Durilos again, as all of these first maps of the series are. We have Twalali playing as a mech boy, and that basically shows you the state that IG is in right now when Twalali is playing something that's not IG, versus Cybot as the Tech Marine. This is sort of the meta matchup at the moment, the Orcs versus the Space Marines, the Tech Marine versus the mech boy. Definitely two of the strongest heroes on two of the strongest factions. Durillo's probably a Space Marine favored map, I would say, in this matchup. Just garrisons in general. When one of the weaknesses of Space Marines is getting swamped by sluggers and you can just hide in a building, it seems pretty strong. Oh, that was a lot of damage. But no models lost, so no harm, no foul. They will go and cap to their heart's content. These shooters are going to be less lucky. Where's the mech? Oh, he teleported behind the scouts. Nice. And the scouts have been forced off, but they don't lose anything. Tech Marine trying to give the Orcs some what for with his bolt of stock, but definitely better at shooting people rather than punching people. But he's doing alright. He's killed three of them, actually. And now here come attacks. Sluggers are in pursuit. Cybot not going for the garrison. Instead retreating all the way around the shipping crates. At least I assume that's what these are. Mech boy sticking this wreck cap. He's going to take a lot of damage for the privilege and then teleport out, try and cap up the middle. But here comes shotgun scouts. There's double tacks for Cybot. Storm boys are on the way. Choppy infantry, indeed they are. Jumpy choppy infantry. I heckin' love jumping. Yeah, double tacks on this map is a interesting choice, Damus. I definitely would have gone devs, most likely. Second scouts into devs. Maybe some ASM as well. Chop, 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 chop. But here are the Storm Boys. And now, what do, Mr. Cybot? What do? With nothing to deal with the Storm Boys. And yeah, the Tech Marine's just hiding in the building for no apparent reason. And now he tries to decap Wreck, but this is in the face of a lot of DACA and a lot of Storm Boys. And that is not going to work. Oh, so the flame attacks did actually manage to bash power. So that... someone has been studying at the School of Overtly Generous. Oh wait, no, too many units, my bad. That would be the first tax squad that did that. And then it should be an apothecary. But, you know, it's an adaptation on a theme. But it's an achievement, without a doubt. It's something going for him, and that's the most that Cybot's had going for him so far today. Alley up, bonk. These first rounds are always going to be a bit weird as... you know, not knocking it, there's a hell of a lot of players participating today, and some of them are just better than others. You know, Twilali is one of the staples of the game, been playing it forever. Bit rusty these days, but still relatively certain to defeat the majority of people. Still playing the game. But being forced to retreat, this flame, oh my god. Yeah, that just wiped a shooter boy, so never say never, I guess. Here come the burner sluggers, knocked back by the bionics, a powerful sweep of the Tech Marine. And suddenly, things not looking so solid for Twilali. Especially not if this slugger boy goes down. It's the last one, and down he goes. Uh-oh. Overextension. Overextension costs him dear, and he's lost everything. He's got Storm Boys still. Mech Boy has his battery pack, so the Storm Boys will be well supported. But no sluggers, no second shooters. And here come the ASM. That is certainly a fuck-up. Tech Marine trying to get to cover of the building. He manages it. And this is what I was saying. When your main vulnerability is being chopped to pieces, having a building you can hide in is always an advantage. There was an incident. The southwest corner incident of 2022. ASM trying to stick the cap. They're going to get jumped on by Storm Boys. They are sticking it though, and they get out of there. Jumping behind the shot blocker. Didn't take too much damage there, like a third of their life. Repurchasing the sluggers, you definitely need them. But that's going to delay Twilali's Tier 2 dramatically. Alright. Sluggers getting their burners again. Flame attacks burn down the node. And here comes the melee fight. The Slugger's getting rinsed. There's the battery pack heal and a shotgun blast. The Slugger's on retreat and Twilali calls GG. The fuck up just too mighty. Wow, 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 wow. How to go from a commanding position to beans in it. That is how you do it. Alright. Have an ad. Alrighty, what is going on? The map was vetoed. Twali ponders his choices. What to do, what to do. Scratchy beard moment. I am going to make myself another cup of coffee. Because I'm a crazy man. I bought some fancy coffee recently. And by fancy coffee, I mean you actually have to make it in a pot rather than, you know, just chucking it in a cup. Which is fancy for me. It's quite nice. It's very chocolatey. For the rich chocolatey flavour. Fuck. Don't start the game, you eggs. I'm making coffee. Fuck you. They've done it, haven't they? I can hear it. Bastards. No rest for the wicked. Ugh. Run back, run back, run back. Don't step on the dog. Ugh. Okay. Okay, I'm here. What's the map? It's Greenteeth Jungle.
Commander here.
Twala Lee is playing as the Lord General. And Cybot is playing as a Warp Spider Exarch. Now this is an annoying map for a Warp Spider Exarch. Lots of impassable terrain to jump over. Although I have seen Twala Lee play on this map many times, usually with double Sentinel. I don't know if he's going to do that this time. Doesn't look like it. I feel like you usually go Sentinel, Guard, Sentinel if you do that. Or Sentinel, Sentinel, Guardsman, not Guardsman, Sentinel, Sentinel. Maybe I will hold my hands up and say I am no expert on the double Sentinel build. But, Triple Guardians, standard anti-Imperial Guard Eldar build. Lots of firepower against the regular infantry. Alongside a Warp Spider. Oh, here comes the Sentinel. I'm so trained with Twala Lee to call it the first Sentinel, because I expect a second. He gets the stomp on the Warp Spider Exarch and forces it away. Takes a lot of damage on the Sentinel in the process, being chased by Guardians. The Lord General throws himself into melee with the foul Xenos to protect his walker. Oh, that may have not been an... Maybe it was an intended double retreat, but that's everything gone off the field now. With these, Twala Lee, don't lose your guardsman. There you go. Good stuff. And the sergeant was coming in anyway, so they were fine. So everything off the field for Cybot. Guardian weapon platform coming up.
Sir, our advantage is slight.
You know it.
Some reinforcing to be done, and some repairing to be done.
Ready and able.
Is that a node? Yeah, that was a node that Twala Lee spent his wreck on.
We've more important things to do.
Okay, there's the Guardian weapon team. It has been spotted. The Lord General sees it with his peepers, and he fucks off out of there. Wanting none of it.
Signal received. New orders.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we're doing double Sentinel. Spending a lot of resources. Oh, a multi-laser turret. Is that going to get built in time? Kind of. Yeah.
Sir, building's right and ready, sir.
Well, this is fun. Setting up in a defensible position over the central victory point. The Eldar arraying themselves on the flanks. The whole central area denied by this multi-laser turret for now. Lord General also looking to flank.
We are engaged here.
Artillery spotters. Oh, I like that. That'll help out a lot against this blob of ranged Guardians, particularly the weapon team. Cybot deciding to avoid the defended area, the fortified position, and go instead for the power. He's going to be disappointed to find that there's no generators. And that Guardian weapon team is set up in the wrong place. It's going to get stomped. Here comes the Lord General, forcing it away. Sentinel, knowing his limits quite nicely, is just chicken walking back in. The artillery spotters are caught, though. But they retreat on out of it. They get the disruption. Orc Spider Exarch forced into retreat. Guardians now on the retreat as well, being pursued by many guardsmen. Nice idea from Cybot, but the execution not quite there. Obviously, expecting to find some generators to bash, but Twalali had been patient, not put them down yet. And now everything, apart from one Guardian squad, off the field. And this is a big, big double weapon platform, triple Guardian tier 1 from Cybot. Eldar, I've seen when they do this, it rarely ends well for them, because their tier 2 is their real peak strength. And their tier 2 for Cybot is going to be very far behind Twalali. Partly due to map control, but also due to this big old tier 1. Look at it. Look at how huge it is. 54 pop in tier 1. For a relatively low pop race in the Eldar, that's a lot. Artillery spotters disrupt the weapon team in front of the angry eyes of guardsmen and a sentinel. That crewman will somehow survive. Is a smoke. Oh, the multi-laser turret does go down, but it did its job. Lord General coming to flank. Oh, that's a very aggressively positioned Guardian weapon team. The Sentinel spots it, denies it. The Lord General tying up the second squad, and now the Guardsmen will be able to push in and try and help out. Spotters plinking away. Now they don't do much damage, but it's not like they do no damage. It's basically no damage, but they can also tie up like so. The artillery spotters been found by the Warp Spider Exarch, going for his improved targeters and his heavy gauge death spinner. A lot of investment in tier 1 here for Cybot. He's just never going to get to tier 2 at this stage. Artillery spotters staying on the field. Tier 2 on the way for Twalali.
Reporting enemy guardians are here. Under attack. Guardians are here.
There's the smoke shell cutting down the Guardian's ability to fire. The heavy gauge death spinner on the Warp Spider Exarch, firing from long range, mincing the guardsmen. Mincing them, I say. Artillery spotters trying to call down a shell on those Guardians, but the Guardians retreat on out of them. Sentinel going for the victory point decap. Very powerful tier 1 here from Twalali. Soon to be tier 2. And as I say, every time I've seen the Eldar players go for this massive 5-unit tier 1, they just get stuck in tier 1. I've seen Blood Rainfall pray to it a few times. I've seen Adilla do it. I've seen now Cybot do it. Never seems to work out. There's the shell. Twalali knowing he can control the team without risking his Sentinel taking heavy damage by running into it at point blank. So holds back. Another smoke shell just to cover this position. Excellent usage of the artillery spotters today by Twalali. And he just looks so much more comfortable on his guard, doesn't he?
Sir, they've a solid 200 points now.
Here comes the Chimera. Tier 2, not even begun for Cybot. Close, and Cybot concedes, yeah. That was not going to be a win for him. Unless Twalali did something silly, like throw away half his units in the southwest corner of the map for no apparent reason. It can be. It can be, Atlas. I've never rated that big Eldar tier 1, no, it's never seemed to work out for me. Now, that might be a me problem. In fact, it is almost certainly a me problem. Most of the issues I have in this game are me problems. I'm gonna finish making my coffee. There's a very full cup of coffee. Good. Ah, it's hot. Jesus. Ashes of Typhoon. It can be really oppressive versus IG if played right, but it's usually specific to IG. It's lost some teeth since some nerfs, though. Yep, I would agree with that. I've only ever seen it against IG. I tried it once against Space Marines, and oh, that was a bad move. Oh my word, did I lose that game very quickly. Is the map or the race hero picked first? The map is picked first, and then the races. Alrighty, speaking of the map, it is Ashes of Typhon. Speaking of the races, Twalali is playing as an Inquisitor of the Imperial Guard, and Cybot running his Eldar out again, going for the Farseer. Going for Banshees. Ooh, could this be a double Banshee build?
We're here. Let's get to it.
With a Farseer, it's possible. I wouldn't go double Banshees against Guard, but I'm not playing the game.
That's a strategic point for us, sir.
I have captured it as requested.
In the right direction, sir.
A power node. Roger.
We have the target in hand, sir.
Processing the lad's request. Sir, power node is ready. Right. Need all the help we can get.
Guardians are here! Now we've got a chance.
Armor's holding it for now.
Reporting enemy contact!
We have an edge for now.
They won't lay off.
You know we're
A
ready.
victory point is slipping away.
Getting hit hard now.
Sir, they have us
Preparing
pinned!
Walker upgrade.
Building's right and ready, sir. Under attack! Cover holding!
Ready for the front lines.
Structure under attack.
Sir, structure's up.
Generator coming up.
We are under attack! Enemy generator destroyed.
the generator is online. Sir, our structure is targeted. The requisition point's in trouble. Generator coming up.
Guardians are here! Guardians are here! Sir, they have us pinned!
Sir, the generator is online. Reporting damage to structure.
We are under attack! We're pinned down out here!
Point for the taking.
Got something for us to kill, sir.
Roger.
With this, I cannot.
Generator coming up.
Show me our way to victory. I have captured it as requested.
Sir, the generator is online.
Spotters reporting power node in sight.
I have many questions.
Reporting enemy contact. Our attack in progress here.
I protect you.
We are under attack! Sir, they have us pinned!
Your attacks are misspent.
We'll tear us apart in melee.
I am ready.
We're losing a wrecked structure under attack.
Have no fear.
We just need to find an edge.
Got something for us to kill, sir.
I see a victory point. Do you see it?
Sir. Reporting enemy contact. We're pinned down out here. Power building down. Guardians are here. Sir, they have us pinned.
Eldar attack in progress here. We have the target at hand. Eldar generators bloody downfall.
We're pinned down out here!
I am ready.
Upgrade order received. Proceed.
Eldar are so stubborn.
Eldar attack in progress here.
Sir, we're losing a victory point out there.
Halt your progress. Eldar weapons team is engaged! Sir, they have us pinned! It's captured!
200 points, sir. They may have us here, sir. reporting tech upgrade complete.
Sonar attack in progress here.
I have no fear. I describe it as putting this task to another, I trust. Elder are such stubborn
Armor's holding.
Enemy contact.
Sir, they have us pinned!
Yes, sir.
Top priority. Understood. Right. Need all the help we can get.
You know we're ready.
A victory point is slipping away.
Let's get to it.
Sir, that's 100 points.
Weapons check out. Ready to proceed. You know we're ready.
Sir, yes. Sir. I want to learn.
I am ready. So eager to be judged.
You ain't seen what we've seen.
They'll tear
I
us
don't know
apart
what it's
in
for,
melee!
and I don't want to.
Is that your best, you rubbish scum?
And she's warrior.
Processing the as requested.
Enemy guardians are here.
He's up for it.
Now we've got it. Now we've got it.
Sentinel down.
It's down. They have us pinned.
We failed our mission. This time.
Hey, Fufu took a game off Cry. Well done, sir. Well done. That is no mean feat. Cry's playing really well at the moment. Alright, I have to actually check the brackets. This has been going so fast. I have no idea who's doing what. Refresh. Alright, Bestie obviously defeat Crew 2-0. Linden and Ananta we don't know about. Cry 2-1 Fufu. Life 2-1 Breadnought. Kickin' and Tensor we don't know about. Obviously we just watched Sai and Twala Lee. Adilla 2-0 Veldy. So we'll play against Sky. Val and Vindicare X are supposed to be playing. They might even be playing now. The winner of that will go on to face Inakura. Don Freeman is playing as Damus. I guess with Trojan out, he's just streaming now. Greetings, Seraph. Well done taking the game off Cry, mate. Well done. That's not easily done. Not easily done at all. I don't... Hey, no growling. Silly dog. What you even growling at? Are there ghosts in the room? Are there ghosts in the room? Ghosties, ghoulies, and unpleasant beasties? Are there any other lobbies up, by the way? I don't want to leave this one because it's the last spot. And I know some fucker will nab it. But there's a lot of streamers in here. Alright. Trying to help out with some admin shit. Oh shit. No, we're watching this game. We're watching this game. Fuck it. We'll watch Cry vs. Life because they've picked fun stuff. Alrighty, lads. It's Seaval Frontier. And it's the dead race. Tyranids, ladies and gentlemen, they do exist. They're not just hiding in the sewers. Cry is playing the Tyranids. His opponent, Life, is playing the Chaos Sorcerer. So that's 2 Chaos Sorcerers today. Unlikely to see a Fathom build this time, as this is not Fathom. Hopefully these observers don't just keep spamming the chat all game, because I hate it when that happens. Ah, excellent. We have Chaos Space Marines on the field. That's what you like to see when the Chaos Space Marines are being played. Actually buying Chaos Space Marines. They're pretty good. Double termagants into spore mines. Oh. Well, Micro Cry jumping into that tunnel to dodge the Chaos Sorcerer's Doombolt. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. See, this is the stuff you just don't ever see when these races aren't played. Tzeentch Worship infiltrating the Sorcerer, infiltrating the CSM. Of course, it does expose the Heretics to being shot at by the Ravener and the Double Termagants. Not able to... Oh, the Sorcerer's gonna go down! Bit of miss micro there and heading for the garrison. Civilian structure at the back of this map. And Life knows he can't chase in there. Where are the spore mines? Menacing heretics, as they do. Here we go. A classic Russian observers chat. Just spamming constantly. Sag. Stop! You annoying bastards. Here come more spore mines. God, that's a lot of damage. And this one's just waiting to detonate on 3 HP. Maybe he thinks he did detonate it, but didn't. There's another tunnel coming up. Allowing the Tyranids easy access anywhere they need to be on the map. And things are already looking very rough for Life here. But, you know it is against the Tyranids. If you survive Tier 1, you have a good chance in the game until they get to Tier 3. This one spore mine on 3 HP. What can it do? The tunnel's being dismantled by the bolt of fire of the CSM. Tyranid warriors now taking on the heretics, emerging straight from the tunnel. Chaos Sorcerer is there as well. Lost his indicator because he went down. Being leapt upon, he's going for the Sword of Flame. He's not actually in retreat. It just looked that way. Oh, what the? Teleporting warrior. Once the Sword of Flame comes in, this engagement's going to get a lot scarier for the Nids. It's already pretty scary. Those are non-AC heretics, though. There we go. Alright, here's the Sword of Flame. It's a triple cap for Cry, though. Trying to get in. Setting some bugs on fire. Suppressed by the heretics. These aren't heretics, these are havocs. And now Life needs to cap up the map again. He's run into typical versus Nid problems, where at the beginning of Tier 1 and Tier 1.5, you get pushed all the way back into base by the overwhelming bugitude. Trying to lure the Sorcerer in, and he's successfully done so. And the Sorcerer will go down. A nice bait, and a billion insects jump out of the tunnel at him. And here comes the counter push from Cry. VP pressure alleviated temporarily, but that's all it is, temporarily. Second squad of Havocs, okay. Not sure I like that. What do the assembled gentlemen feel about Noise Marines in this matchup? I kind of like Noise Marines against Tyranids. Probably would have liked to have seen Noise Marines instead of the second set of Havocs. A lull in the action. The Ravener Alpha taking some plinks away. He's infiltrated Havocs. Not quite set up right. They're going to get flanked here. In fact, the Tyranids is just going straight for the power. There's only one generator here, but they will be able to kill it relatively quickly. Havoc's trying to set up. They're not going to be able to set up in time. This first squad managed it, but they're going to get burrow struck. And indeed they do. Second squad sets up, and we'll be able to mince these homers. The Aspiring Champion Heretics also doing a good job here. The Aspiring Champion gets a good special. That might actually cause the wipe. That special... Oh, no. He got locked into his animation. And the Hormigants survive. That Havoc squad setting up here. Very good. But victory point pressure continues. Life's done a reasonably good job of the actual engagements. There's no doubt about it, but the map is so blue. It's a very buggy map. Not just because it's Dawn of War 2, but because there's Tyranids on it. Going for the VPs. No power is an issue for life. As well as a massive, massive tier 1. Chaos Sorcerer, chopping up Ravenous. The Ravenous burrow away. You can teleport after them, though. They're not safe. Oh. I'm getting zapped back. Another model must surely to fall here. Has Crisis forgotten about his Ravenous? No, he hasn't. Oh, it was close, though. Oh, it was close. Oh, he gets him! He teleports in! Oh, no. Ravenous down. Good job, Life. Finding that pick-off. Cried. Greedy with his Ravenous. Will it be enough? Probably not. It was a good fling, wasn't it? Oh, it's a Toxic Miasma on the Ravener Alpha. And he's going for his crippling talons. But the look at the victory points. There's just so much pressure on this map from the horde of bugs. And reinforced chitin as well, making him a very powerful melee boy. Somehow, victory points need to be captured by Life, and they need to be captured quickly. Hey! How's it going? Uh-oh. Alright. Oh, it's the man fight. Here we go. Let's watch the man fight. Actually, I can't see the sorcerer's health. I need that. GG. couldn't get the caps back. How's the rest of the tournament going? We had our first bit of sandbug drama. Yeah, I need to look at the bracket quickly. Is Vindicare playing Val right now? Or have they not started their series yet? Ah. Well, that's fine. We'll stick with this one. We'll watch this series and then, hopefully... It's a Chaos Mirror. Woo. Who's covering that one? Oh, it's Vindy streaming. Yeah. Nice. Alrighty, well here we are on Durilos. Cry is playing as a Force Commander, and Life is playing as a Plague Champion. The traditional matchup, the Space Marines versus the Chaos Space Marines. Nice. I'm glad Svenum's got into that one. I'm glad someone got into that one. I will need to have a look at the schedule after this match and rely on my network of informants to tell me if it's worth joining another one,
Adding support structure.
or if there's a series I should hold on for.
The time for battle is now.
Chaos Space Marines meeting Scouts. That's... Oh, of course it's meeting Scouts. It's triple Scouts. Couldn't meet anything else.
Support structure complete.
Double Heretics, triple Scouts.
Territory now.
The Stinky Bolter of the Plague Champion, which apparently doesn't completely ignore cover, as I suspected it, well, as it says it does. But Snow informed me the other day that it doesn't quite work like that. Is there a more Dawn of War 2 appropriate phrase than "it doesn't quite work like that"? I don't know. If there is, I haven't heard it. Life, reacting well. Gonna kill a couple of these scouts, actually.
Do not let his sacrifice be
Surely another one dies. Surely it dies. 20 HP on 2 models. Wow. That is extremely fortunate for Cry not to lose another model there. My word.
the tide of battle turns towards the
Yeah, that's what I mean, Atlas. Apparently, if I understood the Wise Toaster of the Lake correctly, the dot effect does not completely ignore cover. If I understood it correctly. Perhaps I misread, but
The task unfinished is a prayer
yeah.
unanswered.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said, Snow.
The enemy engages us in close assault. Under attack. Fall before us. Asset location secure.
Now, obviously the dot effect should not be affected by cover, but it is. Apparently, according to research done by our noble tech priest there. Our noble toaster priest. It's Devastators. So we have a single squad of shotgun scouts into Devastators. No war gear on the Force Commander. And Havocs are here as well. We're going to try and... there's Eternal War for the CSM. These heretics might just be able to get there, but no, they're going to get minced. That was close. If they'd reacted just a half second quicker, they would have got in and stopped the setup. But they didn't, so they lost a shit ton. Ooh, the retreat grenade from the scouts. These heretics being chased down. Is there a second retreat grenade? Yes, there is. There it is. Oh my god. They got him. Ladies and gentlemen, they got him. PC's gonna go down as well. Oh! Imagine that, being punched to death by scouts. An ignoble end. And Cry doing pretty well in this tier 1 as well. Eternal War CSM trying to mix it up with the scouts in melee, but the Force Commander is here to help out his boys.
The Codex Astartes guides us to
Plague Champion has been repurchased.
Debase slaves. We must stand
Was that the aspiring? Oh, that was the aspiring champion Tix that got wiped by the grenade as well. That's real unfortunate.
Die with shame, traitor.
Die with shame, traitor.
No mercy.
Yes. Chat shit to him, you scouts. Chat shit to him.
That's a good position.
The best form of damage is, of course, emotional damage. Force Commander retreating on out of that. He'll be safe. Dev setting up near the cover. Bit of Nurgle worship to try and heal up these CSM, keep them in the fight. We're trying to nade the Plague Champion. It didn't work, but it worthy effort, I guess. There's the old Doom Blast from the Heretics trying to get in on the Scouts, but there's very low. For the Emperor popped on that Shotgun Scouts. Not able to finish off the... Oh, the grenade! Not quite. Bit of a noodle arm there. Noodle arm Scouts.
There lies the key to victory.
But life is on the ropes here. Havocs are cut off.
Under attack.
Anyone able to support them? The Plague Champion's close by. The CSM are healing in base. They've got a lot of healing to do. And they need reinforcement as well. It's going to be a second squad of CSM.
Weapons ready.
Havoc's forced into retreat by Shotgun Scouts.
Adding support structure.
And Cry taking possession of the majority of the map. The CSM are going to be in base for a long time. There you go. They finally get their reinforcement. Life running on vapor.
Power generator.
Not able to reinforce his heretics. What's he got on here for here? More Eternal War CSM.
Structure complete.
So it's going to be double Eternal War CSM.
The enemy is capturing one of our victory points.
Devastator set up right next to the garrison. CSM both suppressed. Trying to gun them down. Getting out to retreat. Chaos Havoc's being molested by a Force Commander, who is in turn being molested by a Plague Champion and 2 squads of CSM. Eiffel Tower. High five. But triple cap for blue. Meanwhile, Shotgun Scouts for the Emperor on this squad. Dealing with the power farm. Heretics moving in from the flank. They have not been reinforced. They're just here to Doom Blast. And they do it. They do Doom Blast. Do you Doom Blast? I do Doom Blast. And now they will cap.
The enemy has 300 points remaining.
So life with a bit... Oh, the Havoc's getting grenaded. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear.
We are losing a
I was about to say,
enemy.
life's starting to stabilize a little. I'm glad I didn't. But still, obviously, massive advantage for Cry, even before he killed the Havocs. He's got 2 full power farms, massive VP lead. Levels looking good. No levels at all on anything for the CSM. Trying to get to tier 2 is life. Tier 2 on the way also for Cry. But Cry will go in with a better economy. Larger tier 1, but, you know, look at the incomes.
But he is not yet beaten.
Twice the power, significantly more wreck. Retreat grenade, it looks good. Oh, he might survive, he might make it 6. And he just gets out of range. Oh, Christ. That was close. These CSM forced back, they're going to be in base for a long time, and life calls it GG. 2-0 for Cry. To be expected. There we go. Cry doing very well. Alright. Let's see. Adilla vs. Sky Silver Game 2 is going on. I think we might skip that one. With Kicken defeating Tenso, that gives... Where's the hell did I put my schedule? There I did. Kickin versus Cybot is next. Cry will play with Victor of Bestie and Linden in, so probably Cry versus Best Noob. That would be a good series to catch. I'd like to try and catch the winner of Vindy and Val versus Inakura. So I think I'm gonna hang about here, and I won't join another lobby. I mean, it's full anyway. So have an ad, everyone. Enjoy yourselves. The nice thing about this, because there's no lower bracket, we're actually getting through this at a good pace. And I know, how dare I say that about a Dawn of War 2 tournament? How dare I? But also, it's been relatively drama-free. Again, how dare I? Who am I and what have I done with myself, I guess? I'm going to take this opportunity to make myself a ham sandwich. A ham sandwich. A Sam Handwich. Look at us. Look at us. Yes, well done. Oh, no, I'm drinking coffee today, Snow, actually. It's weird. I've been drinking so much tea. Because it's iced tea.
Hit my balls.
Who's that? CVDDER. Kvudder. Welcome. I have no idea how to say your name, but Kvudder is the way I'm going to say it. Yes, are you sneezing at me? Why are you sneezing at me, dog? Alright, alright. Okay, okay. We can do this. Surely we can do this. Where's dog cam? There's dog cam. Dog cam. Hello. Hey. Why is it so tiny? That's the question. Fuck me with a stick, I guess. Let's have big dog cam for this one. Big dog cam. Dog cam. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna go make my sandwich. You can be left with dog cam. I think he thinks he's gonna get. Yeah, no, he's following me. Uh-oh. No. You're entertaining them now. You're entertaining the stream. Go. Sit down. Stay there. Stay. Stay. You're the entertainment whilst I'm making a sandwich. You will be rewarded for this. But only if you stay. Well, the other thing, Atlas, is I think a lot of people miss the cycle, you know? So if you don't get in on one round, you miss the entire thing, and then a lot of people don't like to join a series halfway through. I personally don't care. It doesn't bother me. I hear you. What are you doing? You're not supposed to be here. You're supposed to be entertaining the stream. With your cuteness. Alrighty. Go on. Back to your spot. Go on. Go on. Up, up, up. Up. Hey. No, that's my sandwich. You're not having that. Go, go, go. Ah, 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 ah. Up. Sit. Sit. What's this? Good boy. Right. Well, that was a fun distraction for everyone, I'm sure. Alright. No, come on now. Don't break on me again. Is it broken on me again? The dog has definitely already turned to heresy. There's no doubt about it. He is lost to the dark gods. Slanesh, I think, is the one, because he does nothing by half measures. He is a dog of excess. Alright. Good day, Father. Good day. So we're holding on for Bestie versus Cry, or Vindicare/Val versus Inakura. That's the plan. I'm going to eat my sandwich. And hopefully in the next 4 or 5 minutes, one or other of those series will start. Is there a long delay on the chat, or is it just because I wasn't paying attention to the chat? That's the question. No, you've had your treat. You're not having my sandwich too. Hey. Be good. Well, to be fair, at that point, the point where you started chatting, I was in the sandwich making a kitchen. No, I wasn't doing that. I was in the kitchen making a sandwich. That's fair enough. I can understand that. You've been listening to my feeble excuses for 29 years at this point. The house we were going to go see on Tuesday sold already, by the way. Which is really annoying. It's the first one that's come up in the area that's like really affordable, got a good garden for the dog, got everything we wanted, we can afford it. It goes on the market on Thursday. They don't show it Saturday, Sunday. I work Friday and Monday, so the earliest we could see it was Tuesday. So we set up an appointment to go see it on Tuesday and they sell it on Friday. Sons of bitches. Sons of bitches. But that's the housing market for you. I just hope it went to a family rather than a, you know, a real estate investor. If it went to a real estate investor, I will lose my mind. But not that I will ever know that information, but I think I agree with you. No, he didn't. I didn't know you were looking to sell it. Nice, thank you, Atlas. Is that going to be a 2-0 or is that going to be a 2-1? I see. They're valuing the unit on its own. I'm with you. I'm with you. Sorry, I got confused there. See, no food. Hey, Finn, come on, come on, come here. Good boy. Up, up. Good boy. There you go. Sit. Good boy. Drum roll, please. What the fuck? Okay, that's ridiculous. That is insane. That is an insane evaluation. What the hell? For a 2-bedroom flat. Well, not 2-bedroom. 2-room flat, sorry. 2-room. 1 bedroom. An interconnected living room and kitchen area. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I'd say it's probably about the same size as my living room here. That is bonkers. It's absolutely bonkers. But it's all the avocado toast that millennials are eating that means they can't buy property. It's the Starbucks and the avocado toast that's doing it, nothing else. Nice. I'll be honest, I'm surprised that series went on as long as it did. Alright, I will leave this decision to you, my dear audience. Do we want Vindicare versus Inakura, or do we want Best Noob versus Cry? I will leave it to you, gentlemen. Adilla versus Sky. Oh, game 3 for Sky Silver. Yeah. Now I'm gonna start a new series. We're not gonna join Adilla's game 3 and miss. Alright, we're in for Bestie versus Cry. Easy peasy. That's a lot of avocado toast that we can't eat to save £20,000. Alright, let's do an ad break in the lobby. I mean... Alright. Yeah. So the way the ad breaks work... Wait. Is that lobby up? I will go to that lobby, because if everyone's in here, I will go to that lobby. I guess no one's doing it. No, it won't run them midstream because I've turned them off. Yeah, the problem is that lobby's not up. I mean, if no one's streaming it, I will wait and see because it looked like everyone was in Besties. Yeah, we were both in there. I will hold off. I will hold off, and I will do Inakura and Vindicare then, just for the sake of it, so that for sure gets streamed. Hopefully, they're gonna do it quickly, but there it is. This does allow me to continue my maths experiment. So if we say that the average price of avocado toast is what? Like, what do we think? Like £2.70? If you buy it like, I mean, if you make it yourself, it's much less than that. But if you buy it at like Starbucks or something, I don't know, Costa. I don't know what the prices are like in England. It's about $3 here, so what's that? About £2.70 these days. $3 in pounds. My conversion wasn't far off, 250. I heckin' love avocado. I eat avocado every day of my life. It's amazing. It's so good. Anyway, 20,000 divided by 2.5. You would divided by. Oh fuck! I'm messing with shit because I'm using my numpad. 365 equals. You would have to eat avocado toast once a day for 22 years. For 22 years, ladies and gentlemen, to save up enough deposit to buy the one-bedroom flat under my father's property. And that is, of course, the problem. The avocado toast, the lack of work ethic, artisanal bread. What else was it? Fresh ground coffee, you said? Yes. Yes. This is the cause of the millennial problem. Now, my favorite dish I've ever eaten was in Hawaii. And it was avocado poke. So it's like avocado mixed up with mayonnaise and chunks of raw fish. And holy fuck. That dish slaps. It's amazing. I would eat that every day of my life if I could. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. Yeah, avocados are like pears in that sense, Father, where you've got to eat it at a very precise point. Otherwise it's hard as a rock or like ice cream. Salmon with avocado is also good. Mashed up avocado, if you mash it up real fine as well, is also a very healthy alternative to something like mayonnaise in a sandwich. It does much the same job. Where is our Swissman? We are lacking a Swissman. Check tournament chat in disc. Ah. Vindy is also streaming, so I could go to Cybot. Kickin and Cybot. Are they still operational? I suppose I'm not going to lose my spot here. Yeah. That probably makes the most sense. That makes the most sense. Hello. It's a shame to miss those two series, but this makes sense. Although if they're going to be playing Space Marine Mirror, I don't want to watch that. Ugh. Your pizza has been about to be delivered for 10 minutes. It's a time-traveling pizza. It keeps traveling back in time to when it's not about to be delivered. Yes, I know. It's very It's unacceptable, isn't it? Unacceptable lack of pizza delivery. Unacceptable. Bark at it again. Speak. You know this one. Speak. Okay, now he refuses. He only barks on his terms. You know this one. Speak. No, he's doing a refusal. He refuses. He says, I will not dance like a marionette on your strings for the entertainment of the masses. I'm going to say, what masses? There's 5 lads here. Okay, we're going to shake our heads and hit me with your collar. There we go. Oh, oh, oh. What a lovely boy. Good boy. Suppose we can do spot a dog cam. Good grief, Venji. How could you call this beloved creature a fag? Oh. Look at him. Look at him. Hey. Why was Venji let in here? Because he's a harmless boy, really. Alrighty. There you go. I know you don't like being held. Off you go. Oh shit. You don't need your dinner. You've had... What is this? It's rebellion. Alright, we're gonna see the old, Auto Malice versus, Space Marines again. This didn't go well for, Delahan when he played it. Let's see if Cybot has something more exciting up his sleeve. Alrighty, but here we are. I just read your comment, Arthur. Here he is, the fruit enthusiast himself, powered by nothing but fructose and a dream. It's Kickin, playing the Force Commander. Versus his opponent, Cybot, who presumably eats a normal diet. And, he's playing the brother captain of the Order Malice. So for those who don't know, there was recently a heated debate in which Kickin proposed, and not only proposed, pontificated wildly on the various godlike benefits of an all-fruit diet, linking some extremely questionable research and basically his opinion. And that being all. Venji is indeed a necessary evil. Just think how many of the on the Steam profile of Dawn of War 2, how many hours played that game has just from Venji sitting in lobbies. Just think about that. Add that up, and if it doesn't equal 10, 15, 20% of the total time spent in Dawn of War 2 ever by all players, I'll be the son of a gun. Alright, these Strike Squad are just... They hate this power node. There's the Kraken Bolts, though. No, they lured the scouts in to do some repairing.
They will regret this day.
They have found the tax, though, with the Strike Squad. No special just yet, but it's coming. And I hear the sound of Diomedes screaming, "Brother, I am hit." So I know the brother captain is having fun. Grenade equals dodged. Brother captain being kited. You have Captain Diomedes.
The enemy is capturing one of our strategic points.
It's one of the more hilarious jobs of voice acting ever. Captain Apollo Diomedes. Everyone in the world should listen to all of his voice work. It is sublime in its quality.
The fight is here. What is next, then?
I just can't take games with the brother captain in them seriously, with fucking Diomedes screaming over the top of everything. Anyway. Interceptors. That's the choice of tier 1.5 unit, first of all, by Cybot. He's gone double IST into interceptors. No sergeants just yet. No Tomes of Titan. Delahan went for Tomes of Titan and IST sergeants, which left him a bit underpowered. Or undermanned, should I say. No shotguns for kicking, no upgrades at all, actually. But here come the interceptors, so that gives Cybot pretty overwhelming melee advantage at this point. I mean, he already had it, but now it's real big. Real bad. Here comes the interceptor teleport. Just for mobility. Shotguns coming in for this scout squad. Both scout squads actually will end up with shotguns and sergeants. And back to destroying the heretical power node. Oh, a bit of a flank here. The ISTs not going to enjoy this. Interceptors teleporting onto the tactical marines. But there are double shotgun scouts here and a force commander, so... Oh, it's only a single squad, my bad. They were just all stacked up on top of each other. Is it two scout squads or is it one scout squad stood next to each other? I don't know. I'm not paid to think. Dodge the grenade and retreat on out. Retreat grenade. Not bad. What kind of pizza did you get, Father? Tell me about pizzas.
We shall make it so.
Deimos, welcome back. How did your series end against Don Freeman? Did you successfully defeat the Imperial Guard menace, or were you overrun by a sentinel?
Understood.
Now we've got a chance.
I am under attack!
Orders? I hear you. Go ahead. I hear you. Go ahead. Orders?
But to whom? To whom, Deimos? You won? Oh, well done, sir. Well done. Freeman's very good.
Reporting enemy contact. Head down out here.
Yeah. You have no honor! Excellent, excellent. Captain Diomedes just giving him the beans here. Psychic Lash? I forgot this war gear existed because it was bugged for so long that it was just banned. Yeah, unfortunately from here on, it doesn't get any easier.
Are we to accept defeat?
Most of the babies are out. Well, I think Bloodbrain's been playing a lot of Space Marine as well. I mean, who hasn't been playing a lot of Space Marine? Let's be honest, they're fucking OP. But yeah, Eldar, pretty good as well.
Found a requisition point here.
We did get at least one Tyranid game this tournament. I'll take that. That's better than we've had in a long time. So Kickin holding his own pretty well here. Even down a unit. It's just the power of the Space Marines against Cryplade Nids.
The enemy is claiming a victory point.
And tier 2 on the way for Kickin. Didn't really need to invest anything in tier 1.5. This matchup just seems unwinnable, honestly. I just don't understand what the Order Malice is supposed to do here. There's a Psychic Lash onto the Force Commander. He has a Power Sword, so he's definitely won. He's going to chop up some Strike Squad here. He's going to get at least one, maybe two. Nope, goes for the Brother Captain instead. Hey, Cyfox. Did Kickin lose a unit? No, he just has one less. So he's playing down a unit, you know? Because there's 4 units versus 3. but it really just doesn't matter.
Brother, I am hit.
Like, genuinely, gentlemen, what does Order Malice do?
Capturing one of our victory points.
Like, they
Fight
can't.
on and drive the enemy back.
Shotgun scouts counter absolutely everything. A Slanesh dog from the energetic disassembly. I need someone to type into the chat the stopping the heresy. I just don't understand what Order Malice is supposed to do. They just get steamrolled by double scouts and attack marine. Like, and they can't do anything. Well, the problem is, Arthur, and I don't know whether you were around for this period, there was a time when Order Malice were just so good. They were just ridiculously cheesy. What do we think Order Malice would need? Proper... Yeah, Order Malice is the Grey Knights, basically.
Found a requisition.
Yeah, so...
Stormtroopers reporting ready.
Yeah, I think he was... The Interceptors was a blind counter to devs that never came. A proper suppression team, Atlas, would be really good. Well, the Grey Knights are a... The Grey Knights are a Games Workshop MacGuffin, you know. Before they came up with the idiocy that is Primaris, they had Grey Knights as the super soldiers. You know, it's a ridiculous plot point. The idea that you could have a chapter of Space Marines who are all Psychers, it's... yeah, and then just hide on a moon of Saturn for thousands of years. Las Rhino will deal with the Dread, that's for sure.
The tide of battle turns toward the righteous.
You can't afford the Lascar, there it is. The problem is, I think Order Malice Tier 2 and Tier 3 is very good. Their Tier 1, they just... They lack control. So when you've got... This is just my opinion, and I'm shit at the game, so, you know, whatever. Yeah, but basically Grey Knights were put there to... they're kind of like the Legion of the Damned in the fluff, which is... They're there to bail out poor writing. We've written ourselves into a corner where the Imperial servants can't win. How do we get them to win? We send in the Grey Knights who are unkillable. You know, similar to the Legion of the Damned, which is where when the Imperium's done a stupid thing.
We have 300 points remaining.
Let's have a see. There's already changes in place to give purgations slow on hit, which is probably the biggest change to the T1. That might help. That might help. Yeah, the Tier 1 Rhino was that happened. That happened. I think the big... Oh god. Oh no, this Rhino, it's been melta-bombed. Oh no. Oh no. Keep reversing, sir. You'll get there eventually. Keep going. Oh god. Oh, this is so painful to watch. The Dreadnought is getting closer. The Dreadnought is getting closer. Okay. Okay. Oh. He did it. For the Emperor, popped on the missile attacks, and that'll do it. Kaboom! There goes the clown car. I honestly don't hate... I don't hate the grenade launcher IST with changes to how the grenade launcher IST works. I think the grenade launcher IST is probably good, it was just overtuned. And also, grenade launchers in general in this game, because of the way shot blockers work. Well, the problem with it is that the way shot blockers work in the game, grenade launchers just become oppressive if you can get loads of them on a good unit. An IST are a good unit. The reason that's not a problem with heretics... Oh, it was ridiculous. It was... You just couldn't move. You just constantly being grenade barraged. And it just did so much damage. Yeah. Grey Knights have been a problem to balance ever since they came in. But I don't like where they're at the moment. They just... They don't have great matchups, and they have a lot of real bad matchups, in my opinion. These interceptors do not want to fight a dreadnought. That sounds bad. Oh yeah, the Rhino is your big move in tier 2. That's what you got. And then you got to try and hold on to tier 3.
Strategic point spotted here.
That's not going to work, chap. There's a missile launch attack squad there. A second Rhino. A third Rhino, I suppose I should say. Shlomo Hamelek said, not looking good for Cybot considering Kicking didn't even buy a 1.5 unit. Absolutely correct, sir. This is not looking great for the lad. Tier 3 will be soon to come. You can afford it now. And there it is. And Cybot stuck in base. Oh, it's a Meltagun Dreadnought. For Rhino hunting, I guess. Here comes the jump. Do they have energy for the Melter Bomb? They do. Do they have range for the Melter Bomb? They do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Kaboom goes the Melter Bomb. Can the Tax get in? No, they cannot. Can the Melter Dreadnought get in? Kind of. Here comes the Tax. For the Emperor, maybe? Oh, it's on rear armor. It doesn't matter. Kaboom. Down goes the Rhino. And Cybot is done. GG. Yeah, I don't think you can pick... I don't think you can pick Auto Malice into Space Marines. I just don't see what they can do. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm missing something, but... I don't think so. What AV options do Grey Knights have? They can get a Psy Cannon on their Purifiers. They can get a Vindicare Assassin, which has an anti-vehicle option. They have Las Rhino. They have in tier 3, Paladins work real well, but, you know, that's tier 3. They have a Dreadnought as well, which starts with a Plasma Cannon, I believe can get a Las Cannon. Yeah, Operatives. Well, Operatives have been a dead unit ever since. Operatives got over-nerfed. Yeah. Yeah, it's a multi-melter that the Dreadnought gets, not a Las Cannon. Can you survive long enough to get the good stuff? That's the problem with Auto Malice at the moment, is their tier 1 is... Specifically against Space Marines, their tier 1 is so weak because they just lack the tools. Like, Space Marines have... Scouts are stupid. Like... Anyway, let's do a quick ad. Alright, we're back. The side salad is a meal in and of itself. Yes, I could believe it. Yeah, so anyway, the Space Marines Tier 1 is entirely propped up by scouts. So when you have double shotgun scouts with their sergeants, you get two basically max speed units that can suppress, knock back, and grenade people. They can then also infiltrate whilst running around the map faster than nearly any other unit in existence. But the downside of it is if you're bad with them, they die very quickly. But once you get the sergeant and elite training, they no longer die very quickly. Any new Dawn of War games coming out? No, Relic's dead. The studio that makes Dawn of War died. Well, they didn't just abandon it in energetic disassembly. They killed it and then abandoned it. They beat it senseless over the... Yeah, I mean, the problem is, Atlas, I don't want your guys' job. I want nothing to do with that. Because the amount of frickin' reeing that goes on, every time someone loses to something, it's because it's OP. And it's not because they fucked up. So I try and approach it from a more balanced mindset, and that's easier because I'm, obviously an observer. I'm just watching. I'm not actually being destroyed by shotgun scouts or whatever happens to be. And you have to be more objective about these things. You have to figure out what's good and why it's good and what the problems are. And I think, in my opinion, from what I've seen, Auto Malice Tier 1 has been detoothed or declawed, whichever you prefer, with the over nerfs to operatives. Operatives were too good, but that took out... Now they're in a state where they're basically unplayable, or at least it seems that way, because no one's playing them. And that has basically removed all of the utility from the Grey Knights Tier 1, which basically means they just get manhandled by something like Space Marines that have all utility. Anyway, Game 2, ladies and gentlemen, we have Tyranids. The Lictor Alpha. A sneaky stabby bug. There he is, sneaking. Versus a Warlock. A disgusting space elf. And, as well, I'm completely ready to be told by better players, no, I'm wrong, and it's just get good scrub. It's a triple Hormigant build from Cybot. Cybot is going to embody the swarm in this one. This seems like a better Hive Tyrant build than an LA build, but we'll run with it for now. I'm not sold. I need to be convinced on this one. I like this build with Hive Tyrant, because the Hive Tyrant starts with a synapse that makes the Hormigants actually useful, whereas the Lictor Alpha does not. So we'll have to see. And usually what I see most of the time with the Lictor Alpha is you hook a model in, you shoot it with termagants, and it dies. And it's basically a free pick-off.
Victory point is being retaken.
Rangers? You back this up with a Ravener, maybe two, then go into Venoms and Tyrant Guard. Okay. You've seen this before then, Atlas. You are a dab-and at the triple Hormigants, I'm told. Well, it will kill his generator. And maybe this one too. The Warlock alone on its own doesn't hit fast enough or do enough splash damage to deal with this. Oh yeah, ranges for... There's Elixir Alpha, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't have ranges, you can't see the Elixir Alpha, and then you're fooked. My concern is they just get overrun by Hormigans, but I guess the Hormigans aren't speedy enough just yet. And it's kind of a case of you have to have it. So, power has been successfully bashed at the cost of just a few Hormigant models. 5 of them. 6 of them. Yep. We're losing a lot of Hormigans here, actually. This power node is not worth it. He's not going to kill it. Like, and he lost... He's going to lose a squad here, this Immolator. Oh, it didn't quite... Wait, what? Why did that do no damage? I guess he just survived it. Oh, the Banshees got gibbed as well. 4 Banshees died to the Elixir Alpha and these Hormigans. Now here's the Ravener, as Atlas predicted. So lots of bleed here for Cybot, but he did manage to bash some power, so I guess that's important. More bleed being inflicted. The Immolator will provide good area denial against as the Destructor on the Raveners, not doing too much. Trying to cap up this victory point in the eyes of the Warlock. God, those Raveners. They do a lot of damage. Wow. But he did disrupt the cap. This Warlock's not going to be able to stick it here. He's going to have to get out. Has he been forgotten about? I think he's dead. Yep, he's dead. Nom, 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 nom. Delicious. A very tasty Warlock for the Swarm. Toxic Miasma is in on Elixir Alpha. Giving him more stabbing. And a slow when he stabs. And it does damage reduction. Wow. These Raveners. Ooh, this is a dangerous position that Kickin finds himself in. He has been somewhat overrun. Lost his node and 2 generators again. Also lost his Warlock and a whole bunch of Banshees as well, so bled quite a bit. Guardian weapon team is available. That'll help out. These Homers just need to get out of here. There's too much Eldar stuff. They're going to get chopped up significantly on retreat by the Banshees. But yeah, just fall back, consolidate, cap up the map. Elixir Alpha being an annoying little bastard over here on the side. He's going to take down this fully mature wreck point. Might see him go for a hook here on the Ranger's sniper. Nope, just going to retreat on out. Didn't fancy it. Saw the weapon team set up. Ravener's side capping. More generators coming up for Cybot. He's going heavy on power. He's going to have some issues. He's got good wreck income, but he's going to have some issues here. His economy is going to be a little unbalanced with this much power. It's not what you want. You want to have the right amount of power and the right amount of requisition. He's going to have too much power and not enough requisition to spend that power. But it's not a problem. It's a good problem to have. You know, you'd rather have too much of one than not enough of either. And tier 2 on the way. It's going to be a massive tier 2 advantage. This early game's gone very well for Cybot. You caught Kickin by surprise here. The Space Marine vetoes came out on both sides, by the way. That's why neither player is playing Space Marines. Both tried to pick Tech Marine and both got it vetoed. Elixir Alpha doing a great job against the Banshees, who have their aspect of fleetness. One of the few matchups you actually see fleetness in is the Tyranid matchup. But look at that damage. Elixir Alpha doing good work here. The Warlock trying to deal with the Raveners, doing reasonably well. The swarm approaches, converging on these Eldar. Not able to do too much here. Lictor Alpha gets flattened by the Warlock, and Warlock deciding to take that opportunity to peg it. Oh, he gets hooked back though. And now the man fight, which the Warlock wants none of, and just hits the retreat. And off he goes. Hormagant's getting gibbed by the Shurikens, but tier 2 on the way. Oh, well, it's in actually for Cybot. Not even started for kicking. Tyrant Guard to come next. Let's see, is Atlas a teller of truth or a teller of lies? We'll see, we'll see. There's tier 2 for kicking. You'd think if he was getting Tyrant Guard, he would have got it by now. He might be going straight for tier 3. I don't know if I like that. But he could be. Yeah, he's going straight for tier 3. Yeah. Skipping tier 2 entirely off the back of his early game. There's a... That opens an opportunity for Kickin to get back into this in tier 2 with the Eldar. But once the Carnifexes come out... Once the Carnifexes come out in tier 3, then there will be trouble. I mean, there's already trouble, don't get me wrong. But there will be more trouble. Oh yeah, I agree, Arthur. It's the good... Yeah, exactly, Atlas. That's what I was about to say. You're basically trading your early game advantage to get your tech. There is an opportunity here for Kickin because it's going to be a while before Cybot can afford a Barbed Strangler Carnifex. Particularly if he starts losing his power, but I mean he's not going to here because the Raveners are defending it. But there's definitely an opportunity for Kickin to take back some map control. Does Bloodrain skip Shees versus SM? Not usually. Sometimes he does. Yeah, if Kickin can get it... There's an Autarch. Okay, the Autarch has been called in. This is kind of a desperation play from Eldar. When you're calling in an Autarch, it's because you don't know what else to do, basically. Yeah. That basically secures the Carnifexes. No, he's not going to be able to get enough bash. I haven't watched Blood Rain this tournament, Damus. Or have I? I can't remember. There's the Autarch being hooked back by the Lictor Alpha. Here's the first Carnifex. And there will be nothing to deal with it. Kickin not being able to take advantage of the rush tier 3. Did I cast him? Oh yeah, I did. Who did I cast him against? Oh, Trojan. I cast him against Trojan. No, he had Banshees against Trojan. He went Farseer, Banshees... Or did he? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He went Double Guardian, Double Ranger. He went Double Guardian, Double Ranger. I remember now. A Swarm Lord? What the hell? Well, as we know from Valerio, Dark Reapers counter Swarm Lords. It's not true, they don't. But this is... He's just whacked it on the table here, but he's lost all of the map. I hate this. I hate this Swarm Lord. I hate it with the passion of 1,000 suns. I also hate the fact that he's built 75% of a Carnifex and then built a Swarm Lord. But here it comes. Yeah, it might work with the Hormers. Yeah, I mean, it might do that. It might do that, but he's lost his power. He's lost one of his powers anyway, this one. Here's the Swarm Lord, and Kicker's going to be like, what the actual fuck is this guy? And what that guy is a Swarm Lord. Can they see what the other one is building? They cannot, no. So the first time Kicken saw this is right now, as it bears down on his Banshees and comes screaming towards his base. Oh, one Hormigant squad, forced off the field. That was an adrenal gland. I mean, there's absolutely nothing to kill this Swarm Lord, nothing to even hurt the Swarm Lord. Fire Dragons on the way. They won't be enough by themselves, but they'll help. The Ork has her here comes the base attack with the Swarm Lord. The Ork did about 10 damage with that hit. Another 10 damage. Nice. At this rate, the Swarm Lord will be dead in about 20 years. Yeah. And he just hightails it out of there. Meanwhile, the incredibly fast Lictor Alpha is also charging, and he's gone Toxic Cysts and Lone Hunter. A few too much Eldar here for him to deal with, and he might go... No. Oh, wow. Gets out on 1 HP. I also thought the Ork was going to get the Melter, rather than the Executioner. No. Lictor Alpha survived on 1 HP. He almost died, but the Swarm Lord charging in there and gibbing a Banshee with a side swipe of the quad blades. Yep. He's got balls, does this Lictor Alpha. And now we're getting warriors. Realizing... Yeah, the power melee won't do anything against... Well, I guess power melee will kill the warriors. I guess. The warriors that weren't on the field at the time, and that we didn't know about, but... Uh-oh. Here's the Ork. That's a Swarm Lord, madam. That's a Swarm Lord. Run away! Flee! And the Webway Gate will be discovered by the Swarm and brought down. Meanwhile, the Lictor Alpha doing his Lictor Alpha-y things, hunting fire dragons. But he's going to lose his power again. These are Adrenal Gland Warriors, so heavy melee damage. The Warlock, sneaking around. No, the Swarm Lord has been completely worthless. He's killed a Banshee. And in the meantime, he's lost all of his power, most of the map. I feel like the Swarm Lord was a bit of a throw. But he'll win any army engagements relatively quickly. The double Bright Lance platform is not going to be enough to bring him down. Just get him out, and you see here the army fight is just a one-sided stomp. The Swarm Lord. Lictor Alpha capping up, tier 3 on the way for the Eldar. If this Swarm Lord was a Barbed Strangler Carnifex, this game would be over. But it isn't, so it's not. It's still heavily in favor of Cybok, but as I said, he gave Kicken an opportunity, and Kicken has taken that opportunity and run with it. He has a very unbalanced economy now. 83 power income is crazy versus the 10 of Cybok. Cybok not even bothering to recap his natural, just going straight for the enemy's power. But this is not a particularly impactful bash. Kicken has 340 power. Everything he wants to buy, he can buy. Let's get an avatar, Kicken. Let's get an avatar. Let's do the avatar versus Swarm Lord fight. That'll be fun. Alright. Is the base attack coming? No. No. It isn't. Cybot falling back, resting on his laurels. The Swarm Lord is not the equivalent of an Eldar Wraith Lord, no. A Swarm Lord is a Tyranid super unit. It is their most expensive unit. It's incredibly powerful. It's the Tyranid equivalent of the Avatar. That's Fire Prism. Kicking, not throwing. Yes. It's their super unit, it is their most expensive, most powerful unit, and it's generally when you get them in 1v1s, those kind of units, it's considered throwing because they very rarely pay for themselves, and generally there are more impactful units that you could have purchased instead. So if you win with a Swarm Lord or a Great Unclean One or an Avatar or a Bane Blade, you probably could have won with just a Seer Council or a Lehman Russ. Or in this case, a Barbed Strangler Carnifex. So triple cap is up for Cybot, but the Eldar being the Eldar have access to webway gates, which means they can get around the map very easily. The Fire Prism is up and running, here it is, and this will be very difficult to deal with. There is no anti-vehicle at all for Cybot. So the Fire Prism can switch between its focused and its dispersed beam. Dispersed beam does a shit ton of damage against clumped infantry. Focused beam, shit ton of anti-vehicle damage. Autark actually doing real good work just as a kappa, jumping over the impassable terrain of ashes. No, you never get it. It's a fun but terrible unit. And it is certainly not paid for itself. That's a big immolator, my god. Look at the clumping there. But the other nice thing about the Swarm Lord provides a Synapse Aura for the Tyranids and heals them and allows them to reinforce off it. I think Cybot has thrown this as well, Arthur. I think this should have been incredibly over, but you look at the situations now. Kicking can afford every unit in the game. There's nothing he can't get. Cybot cannot. He's used his nuke. It did nothing. There's the Avatar coming. We will see an Avatar, ladies and gentlemen. The Avatar of Cain is arrived to put an end to this Swarm Lordy menace. As the Fire Dragons deal with the Capillary Towers. And the Ravenous getting sniped by Guardians hiding behind their plasma shield. And here's the unit that we should have seen 10 minutes ago. The Carnifex. Yeah, your Avatar was a damn good model, Dad. That was a really good model. It was a decent paint job as well. Yeah, what is Cybot going to do about the Avatar? Nothing. He's going to look at it and go, et tu, brute, and then die. Come on. Show me the money. Here he is. I hear Bright Lance is going off. Yeah, the Swarm Lord has shown his face. But little does he know the terror that awaits him at the hands of a literal god. Pew! The dispersed beam against Rippers seems... Avatar versus Rippers, ladies and gentlemen. Using a thermonuclear device to crush an ant. The bloody hand of Cain. Stupid bastard. You're betting on the Rippers. Well, now against the Grey Knight Dreadnought with a plasma cannon, Rippers would win eventually. Because the Grey Knight Dreadnought can't hit them. there's the dispersed beam. Where's the Carnifex? There it is. It has a venom cannon. So the only thing that's going for Cybot here is he does have a shit ton of victory points. The Avatar is just chilling. That's a problem. Who's this? Rangers going for victory points. The Avatar versus is the Bioplasma. Alley up. Hits the yeah, I mean, this fight will not end well for you, Mr. Carnifex. But it's one that we're going to watch. But the victory points, ladies and gentlemen, the victory points are a problem. The Autarch trying to get in there, but this victory point is guarded by a Swarm Lord. The Avatar's just big chilling. Down goes the Warlock. Autarch trying to stick the cap, but is going to get backhanded by the Swarm Lord. No, this isn't going to work, friends. Victory points do matter in the game of Dawn of War. Bioplasma now. The Avatar. Just AFKing in mid too long. But now it's here, and the low HP Swarm Lord and the low HP Carnifex have no choice but to run. But he needs to get on this cap. Bit of idling going on. Bit of idling, ladies and gentlemen. There's the Eldritch Storm, and the only thing it's going to do is kill his own Rangers! What a nuke! He nuked his own Rangers. Huge plays here from the Eldar. Lictor Alpha is going to die to the Warlock and the Autarch. Chop, 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 chop. Hello, up. Oh, he chopped his freaking sides off. Nice. And another fight was somehow the original Fire Prism died. I was probably too busy watching Monster Battle. He might win on VPs, but it's looking tricky now. Oh yeah, this is not a regular game of Dawn of War 2. This is madness. This is Sparta. The good thing, Cybot does have a lot of time, though. That's the thing that Cybot does have in abundance, is time. The Avatar finding this clump of infantry is not going to end well. This is going to be a juicy... yeah, here it is. Oh, bollocks! Yeah, they retreat on out of it. There you go. And the Avatar's just like, come at me, bro. I will stand in front of your base and take on all comers. You have nothing that can deal with me. The Carnifex, if it was a Thornback, would do a lot better. The Venom Cannon. Wrath of Cain, gonna completely miss. Oh no, he walked into it. That was generous. Alright. Now, without support, the Avatar against a Swarm Lord and a whole swarm of Tyranids is going to have an issue. Alley up. Fuck you. That warrior just tanked a hit from the Sword of Cain. That's pretty big balls. This one, yeah. The Avatar's going to die here. Unless they can get it out of there. Chop. He's just being wailed on by this. What is going on? Is he throwing it away? No, surely not. Uh-oh. Stick in the decaps. They need an infantry unit. Problem is, Kicken actually doesn't have many units that can cap. That's the biggest problem. Fire Prisms and Avatars can't cap. He has an Autarch, he has a Warlock, he has Fire Dragons, he has 2 setup teams. And that's all. That's all that can cap. Right now he's just using the Fire Prism to try and push off this unit capping. It's going to get hit by Bioplasma. Swarm Lord chasing into base, but there are 2 Bright Lancers here to support. The Avatar will survive, and the cap is denied. Cap on the neutral victory point by the Fire Dragons. The game continues, ladies and gentlemen. The game continues. 6 victory points standing between Kicken and defeat. Trying to stick the cap in face of Oh, the supporting leap from the Autark, not enough to help stick the cap. Too many Tyranids. The Autark takes over, but it's going to get knocked over. And the Autark will probably die. The Autark's definitely dead here. Surely. Yep, there it goes. So that's one of the units that Kicking can use to cap, taken out, and it's GG. There we go. Not enough capping units. Not enough capping units, ladies and gentlemen, and you lose on victory points. What a game. That was fun. That was lunacy, but it was fun. So that is a 2-0 for Kicking. The Swarm Lord Rush worked. Yes. Yes, it did. You're correct. Wait, what? Oh, wait, no. What the fuck am I on about? Sorry. I lie. Yes. No, it's a terrible strategy. Don't ever do it. Anyway, add. Sweet Jesus. Oh, is there football being played? Was there a game of sports ball that got played today? And yes, the tier 3 rush is very. It's not rare to see Tyranids do this because their tier 2 is so weak comparatively. They have a very strong tier 1 and a very strong tier 3, and then a very comparatively weak tier 2. Welcome back. Welcome back, me. This was the final of the Women's Euro Kickball competition, and England's women beat the German women. Excellent news. What's your Discord name? He's not in Discord, Arthur. That is my father. Me old man. He's here being a supportive parent. Which is nice of him. Oh yes, we leverage all aspects of the family. To acquire, what is it that they call it, like Twitch bucks or something? I don't know. Next up is the hot tub stream, where I strap on a pair of massive fake breasts and get into a hot tub. Now, actually, the 40k community might be the only community in which an attractive woman in a hot tub speaking about the subject would not warrant any kind of would actually. What's so bad about the Swarm Lord? It's not worse than a Thornback, is it? No, it isn't worse than a Thornback, but it is worse at the point of what you needed it to do. At shutting the game down, a Barbed Strangler Carnifex would shut the game down. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. The biggest problem with that, Arthur, is that because the lore is not necessarily entirely consistent, she would say one thing that someone disagreed with, and then the whole chat would devolve into absolutely bonkers levels of stupidity. I was going to say, it's not Fen Dunlock that kick him once. Doom of Tilaris? What the fuck? Okay, he wants Doom of Tilaris. I've never actually seen anyone pick this map. Exactly, Dad. That's exactly right. You can't have 3 shuriken cannons. They are limited to 2 unless you're playing a specific craft world. That would happen. Doom of Tilaris is in the map pool. I've just never seen anyone pick it. It usually gets randomed and then instantly vetoed. A Plague Champion? Holy shit. Versus the Tech Marine for sure. It is in the pool. It's definitely in the pool. It needs to be removed because it's a shit map, but it is in the pool. Well, this is Kickin's pick as well. It's. Are you out, Father? Well, I bid you farewell. Take care. You want to go 6 heavy weapon team with General Lord Sniper? Holy fuck. Alrighty, here we go. Map 3, Cybot versus Kickin. Doom of Talaris, Swift. You must answer for your crimes on this map, sir. I feel like making one of those memes where it's the crime, and I take a picture of Doom of Talaris, and the criminal, and I take a picture of Swift. But either way, here we are. Cybot is playing as a Plague Champion. Kickin is playing as the Tech Marine. And on this map, it's really hard to see Blood Angels. So someone else picked it. This impassable terrain here. Just... ugh. Yes, oh, it's the triple scouts from Tech Marine. A PC turret on power. I don't think you're likely to see that with the triple scout build. Difficult to find the space to do that against triple scouts. It's double CSM. Plague Champion double CSM versus triple scout. I guess in theory it could work, but you're just not ever going to be able to take a fight. They'll just run away from you. Snipers? Okay, now it doesn't work. Sniper scouts are a problem. Well, the map was picked by Kickin, so I don't think he would have picked it with the idea that Cybot build turret on his own power.
There is no glory in pointless defeat. There is no glory in pointless defeat. Offer them no easy target.
Yes, if Kickin had picked the Plague Champion, I would agree with you, Arthur. I'd say, well, that's definitely a strategy. Here it comes. Are they going to put the turret down? No, they're just standing there. That's fine. That works. Any turreters? Any turreters in the chat? Nope. Just getting sniped. It's only one... It's only one... Oh, and the tank marine goes down. Oh. Yikes. Only one... Oh, that's the second sniper now. There you go. Phew. Honestly, I'm surprised he didn't put a turret down here, but... Raptors. Straight up. Just buying Raptors against scouts with snipers. Losing the Tech Marine there is questionable. Basically throws away any advantage that you would have got from doing your triple scouts. And now you have 2 sniper scouts against... We're getting to see all the units today, Atlas. We've seen a Swarm Lord, we've seen a Carnifex. No, Raptors are a fine choice here. But they're going to get... Well, this squad can still get shotguns, he can still get bionics here, so... I would have gotten 2 shotguns as well. But it's not 3 sniper scouts, Pixie. It's 2 sniper scouts and 1 that can get a shotgun. There's devs. Well, that what plays into the Raptors a little bit.
Begging to sow fear amongst the masses. We have
That's the base, sir. Not sure that was entirely worth, but Aspiring champion coming in for the heretics. Devs out now. Raptors retreat back to base. Oh, they did lose a unit. That's unfortunate. Lose a unit. Lose a model. Oh! Oh, they didn't quite finish it. Unfortunate. And so those 5 heretics died for nothing. Well, they're not for nothing. They died for the glory of chaos, which, you know, is everything if you're a heretic. Another triple cap from Cybot. Definitely focusing the VPs a lot in this series. These scouts seem to have been forgotten about. There we go. Need to remember they exist now. Trying to find a decent retreat path, and they do. Sniper scouts taking chunks off the Plague Champion. I'm pleased to see no Eternal War on the CSM. I think Eternal War in 1v1s is a fairly overpriced upgrade. Raptors jump in onto the devs, force everything to retreat. Tier 2 started for kicking. Oh my god, where's my mouse going? Long way off for Cybot. And the heretics move back to finish what they started over here on the power node. There are devs and snipers coming to prevent them, though. There we go. They moved out from behind the rock, so immediately got dev'd. Two Eternal War CSM plus Breath of the Nurgle would have been more cost effective than the Raptors. You could be right, though. You could be right. I have not done the maths, and I am not intending to do the maths. I personally find Eternal War to be somewhat overpriced in a 1v1, considering what you get out of it. But we also don't, if you worship with the ticks, you won't drop any CSM. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I'm surprised actually we haven't seen more worship. With no shotgun scouts and no scout sergeants, it's not like the heretics need to be used to hold anything off. They could just be used to maybe, but if you correctly expect the devs, you better get Raptors. Well, once Tier 2 comes around, the Raptors will pay for themselves. They'll be supremely good in Tier 2 with their aspiring champion. The devs set up to defend the sniper scouts, forcing the Raptors into a quick and hasty retreat, and here comes the Dreadnought. And there's no AV available. None of it. So kicking, looking for a big push here with the Dreadnought. Let's see what the Tier 2 choice is. Maybe Plague Marines? The Plague Marines into Sniper Scouts feels pretty bad, I'll be honest. Alright. More generator damage being done, but he's trading a lot of heretics for it. Doom Blast. Not able to kill a Scout, but it does force them off. And here are the CSM coming to help out their heretical brethren. Has he seen the Dreadnought yet? Not quite, he will see it shortly. If he's paying attention, he'll see the debris flying around. He'll have seen it now. Yeah. There we go. Here's some worship, and it's Assault Cannon Dreadnought. Very good against the double CSM when they get all blobbed up. Cybot floating a ton of requisition. Not too much power for him though. Oh, the barrage completely whiffing. He just hates snow. Fuck this snow. I get my feet stuck in it and I slip on the ice, and it's very embarrassing when I fall over backwards, because then I need like a crane to help me up. So if we just blast it, it'll be alright. It's a Chaos Dreadnought. Good grief. Another dead unit. Cybot just likes building units that no one else builds, I've decided. He's got Raptors and a Chaos Dreadnought. If it goes for Mark of Zinch, then we know. Then we know. I'm not sure what we know, but we do know it. It's gonna go for Mark of Zinch, isn't it? Okay, the Aspiring Champion is up for the Raptors. It's a second Dreadnought on the way. Here's the Aspiring Champion Raptors with the Blood Maul. Oh god, the frame rate. Jesus Christ. There's the Assault Cannon Barrage. Killed the CSM. And the Blood Maul will do a decent chunk of damage to the Dreadnought. But he did manage to crush a Raptor in the meantime. And giving him the Assault Cannon on the way out. Second Dreadnought about to hit the field. This one should stay in melee configuration, you'd imagine. I hear a let fly. Yeah, trying to grenade a Plague Champion. There's the Shotgun Scouts now. But one of the things about the Chaos Dreadnought that people often forget is it's like chin-mounted bolter does a ton of damage. You know, for what it is. Just decided to crush that rock out of spite. Alright, still nothing really that's gonna... Until that melee Dreadnought gets close. The Chaos Dreadnought... It's fine. No Zinch Dread. No Zinch Dread. That's Plague Marines. Okay. I don't want to see Zinch Dread. Alright. So still, Cybot, with the massive advantage of time here, he's got a lot of time saved up from capping everything. No cap. Well, I mean, maybe the snipers are like on the 1 in 10,000% chance that, well, we know. Oh, good, good. Ooh, Mark of Khorne. Mark of Khorne without a sorcerer is questionable, in my opinion. No. Yeah, Mark of Khorne, baby. Here it comes. Look out. Hits it with the snare, but the... I am so confused by what's going on with Cybot. Cybot is on another planet. He really is. He's heard of our collective wisdom and decided to say, fuck you all. I do what I want. And buys a Khorne Dreadnought to have it stand here. Just shooting with its, like, chin bolter. I'm at a loss for words. I really am. I don't know what to think anymore. Here comes the Khorne Dreadnought. He's in. He's chopping. He's activated his Blood Rage. This is a problem because he's now faced with a las cannon and a melee Dreadnought, and he can't be controlled or brought back. This might be an issue for the Khorne Dreadnought. Okay, we weren't able to kill it in... Oh my god, this assault cannon barrage absolutely rinsing him. Here comes the melee Dreadnought. The las cannon not able to creep up. Flame him! Flame his backside! Okay, he does escape out of there because the las cannon wasn't able to move up. There's the tier 3.
Your forces, if that victory point is lost.
Lots of damage to... What? It's double mark of Khorne CSM. I like it. It's fun. We can't reinforce them, but he's got them. Can't reinforce them up to full strength, but they're there. That's what matters. I don't know if he's trolling though, Fufu. I don't think he is. I think he just genuinely thinks this is great. It's great fun. I'll give him that. It's great fun. But it's also a case of like one of the key strengths of Khorne CSM is the fact that they can cap really well, and they beat most other units in 1v1. So when you meet them on the side of the map, you just mince them. But there's no sides of this map. Okay, they're just charging straight down the gullet into a plasma gun tech marine, into a melee dreadnought. They've got onto the las cannon. Raptors from the side. This is it. The big gambit. Where's the Khorne Dreadnought? You're supposed to be helping. They get grenaded. CSM, Khorne CSM, squad number 1, dead. Raptors will escape. Khorne Dreadnought is an honourable spectator. Here he comes now at last, when all of his support is dead. He really wants it. This poor Khorne Dreadnought has achieved the square root of dick in this entire game. He's popped his blood rage, he's going mad, he's having at him. He's gonna chase, mark target, and orbs of the Omnissiah, and a las cannon. This will be an ignominious end for the... Is this a fun cloud? Yes. This, the fun cloud approaches. Okay, they've got onto the las devs with the fun cloud, but it did nothing because there's only 3 of them and it's heavy infantry. But I will say the Khorne Dreadnought stands. He stands strong. Kikin has more money than God. He can buy literally any unit in the game. What's his population like? Yeah, he can buy literally any unit in the game. Except Terminators, actually, because he doesn't have the red for it. Just. There he does. Boom! Alright. So now we're at the point of ridiculousness where the only way that Kikin can lose this is on victory points and silliness. He doesn't even need to buy anything else. He's good where he is. He should buy other stuff just for fun. Well, that wasn't really a throw, I would say. I wouldn't ever say that Cybot had a clear advantage in this game. And this is... This sums up the game. This scene right here. This will be the greatest accomplishment of these Khorne CSM's lives, as they slowly, tortuously chip down this this power node, and then they'll capture it, and then they'll feel good about themselves, and at that point the game will end. Oh, no, no. They're going for the victory point. Land Raider.
Ready the fist that shall crush all life.
Okay, here comes the Plague Fist. But the Land Raider Redeemer is almost here. And I feel like... yeah, I feel like a single squad of Plague Marines isn't going to be able to deal with a Land Raider Redeemer, 2 Dreadnoughts. I think some more AV might be required. What about going Khorne Dread? I mean, oh, here's a Havocs. Marcus Inch Havocs, they'll do it. Oh my god. Rip Raptors and... the Khorne Dread. He's trying. He's trying. He's getting that. Chop. Chomp. Ah, dear, dear, dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. The last stand of the Khorne Dread. And that's what he does. He just stands and takes it like a man. He's not even fighting back. He knows. Really hard to deal with snipers in this map, yeah. Generally, you concede after riding GG. There we go. The boys are back at it again. Good day, Rostam. Good day. How are we doing? Alright. Kickin did have a plan. You should play this map with the Eldar and spam Rangers. Play this map and spam... Khorne Dreads. Fucking hell. They started that series quickly. Jesus Christ. So I guess we've got Adilla and Kickin then. Und sie first unterklippen, glauben, globen is Fedrid Folly. It's the first map. Have an ad. Do you have ad block on, Arthur? Is that the thing? Oh shit, I was making tea before that game. This will be the strongest cup of tea known to man. Oh, tits. Well, it was the strongest cup of tea known to man, and then I spilt half of it on the floor. Like a hero. You know when you're just so amazing at life? Just genuinely, like, god tier at life? Is Verga somebody's alt's name? Oh, maybe. I don't know. So what we have here is 2 Space Marine players. Actually, who's left who's not a Space Marine player? Let's have a look. Is anyone left? No. Blood Rain, actually, I guess. But Blood Rain does also play Space Marines. Vindicator's Space Marine player, Kick and Nadilla both Space Marines, Bestie's Space Marine. Yeah, everyone's Space Marines. It's all Space Marines all the way from here on out. A Space Marine! Yeah, the Space Marines are an issue. It's probably going to be Space Marines every series from here on out, Pixie. Unless someone vetoes them, and in which case they both have to use their veto. But as long as it's not Space Marine Mirror, I'm okay with it. Space Marine Mirror can suck a fat one. Alrighty. Adilla is playing the Farseer on Fedred Folly versus a Space Marine! A fruit-powered Space Marine, nonetheless. That's how you become 8 feet tall and jacked with the strength of 15 men, is you exist on a purely fruit-based diet. According to this man here, Kickin. It's triple scouts. Adilla has banshees. They will rue the day that they stepped onto this battlefield against triple scouts. But he is going for a second Guardian squad, so that'll help a bit. Little bit. Move to the plants, yes. Now, early doors, the Guardians will have their way with the Scouts, but once the upgrades start coming in, the Scouts will quickly turn around and say, no you. They will play the Uno reverse card on the Guardians. I mean, the bolt pistol of the Force Commander kills one of them, that's rare. Here's the special, knocks down all of the Banshees, does a lot of damage to them as well. But, Force Commander forced off, whilst the Farseer giving chase to Scouts on her own right, her Shuriken pistol not doing really anything. But a little bit of map control here for Adilla, trying to get onto the node here. Rangers coming up next for Adilla, realizing he's going to need some detection against the Scouts if he does not want to get infiltrated on all the time. Was that battle equipment? What was that? Guide, maybe? Yeah. And the node will be bashed. Meanwhile, Scouts taking victory points. Become the Banshees to help with the bash as well. So Adilla playing nice and aggressive on this early triple Scouts. Whilst before they can get their upgrades in. 3 Scout squads not going to be able to stand against 2 Guardians and a Banshee squad. There's the special. Not a great special, only knocks down one of the Banshees. Giving chase to the Force Commander of the Banshees. But 2 other scout squads. Oh,
Damnation.
meleeing Rangers. Oh, that's why they have the sword. There we go. A slicing and a dicing. We asked earlier why the Rangers have swords, and now we know. It's so that when they get into a melee fight with scouts, they can slash them. They're slashers of prices, and they're criminals, and they must be stopped.
Generator operational.
This guy's getting kicked to death by 3 scouts, whereas this guy's being, chopped by Rangers. Oh dear, oh dear.
Purge the alien.
Oh, retreat. Oh, the shotguns came in. That's why they retreated out. There we go.
Forth the Farseer's helm.
Ghost Helm for the Farseer.
We are losing a victory.
That'll be fun. Bit of mind war. Oh, kaboom. And ASM now.
Our forces shall have tools for their task.
There's the Ghost Helm. Gives us the mind war.
There is no glory.
And kills a scout model.
Makes a deadlier ambush.
Turns out,
They turn us in upon our
the Farseer asked the question. I think the Rangers do have specials, yeah, but Scout's melee skill is redonkulous.
Our howling banshees have howled their last.
Oh, the Banshees trying to chop up the Scouts. Well, trying to chop up the node and got blasted by Scouts.
Generator operational.
Oh, foot grenade takes out one of the ASM.
There is no glory in pointless defeat.
I mean, they can't even be special by. Yeah, they get.
Space Marines are claiming
I was gonna say they get a bonus from the
adding
shotguns.
support structure.
They end up not being able to get specialed by
Our forces shall have tools for their task.
Banshees, just 1 level, isn't it? Like level 2 scouts don't get special by level 1 Banshees. Unless I am tripping balls and have messed up the maths again, which is likely. There's the mind warp, but immediately gets shotgunned. What's 27 times 14? Okay, that works. Good job.
We have succeeded in our objective.
We shall rise to the challenge.
Oh shit, it's even worse than that. Why did I think...
Marines have targeted one of our structures.
Why did I think the Banshees had 75 melee skill? Because I'm wrong.
Who the fuck are you?
That's why I thought that. Cyfox, thank you, sir, for your resubscription with Prime. I appreciate you. It's been fun having you around.
Overhaste is dangerous.
Guardians have come a few.
Plonk.
They are pinning us down.
What bullshit is that?
Glory in pointless defeat.
Marines, press their attack. Deactivated. Shall we secure it?
Only stick bombers. Oh, he's gonna... Oh my god, I thought he'd landed a perfect retreat grenade on himself there. I was like, where's Venji? Yeah, heretics have 75.
Only fools rush, so they resist us.
I didn't know about stick bombers because, let's be honest, who the fuck buys stick bombers? I did know about heretics, and I thought banshees were the same as well. But then that wouldn't make sense because banshees don't special heretics. They only special the aspiring champion.
Human scouts.
Kaboom! Here come the ASM.
Target inside.
So, tier 2 on the way now for Adillo. We haven't really been talking about the game too much, talking about stats and shit. Kicking us our big old victory point lead. Those triple scouts done very well at the capping of the map. Only 2 shotgun scouts. This squad does have a sergeant though, so that's fun. The Rangers, after their little melee battles, have been doing pretty well. Almost level 2. Almost level 2 on the Banshees. The Assault Squad has managed to get 75% of the way to level 2, killing Guardians, I guess. But tier 2 halfway done for kicking. I think it's a Dreadnought. Although actually against the Eldar, Dreadnought is a bit questionable. Oh, the Force Commander. He escaped on 1 HP. Kaboom! The Assault Marines trying desperately to finish off the Rangers, not able to do so. The grenade is very good. Will they lose one more model? I don't think so. Mind War? Not enough. Tried it. There's the Wraith Lord. I wouldn't go fast Razorback against Eldar. They've got too much shit that blows up transports super quick. I think Dreadnought's probably your best bet. But we shall see what Kicken chooses to do. You almost fought the Dreadnought. He's going to get the Farseer here, surely. Yeah, she's going to go down. Kabam! And that's a problem. Here comes the Banshee Exarch with her Executioner Spear. Heavy melee damage will do nicely against all of the targets on the menu. There were no attacks.
The Temple Exarch leads us, Banshees.
Attacks didn't drop, they died. Well, no, they didn't die. They never existed, sorry. These freaking Banshees, man. They slice, they dice, they get hit by Merciless Strike. Grenade, ambitious, but not quite there. What did you buy? Bought something. Oh, it's a Power Fist, okay. And an Assault Squad Sergeant. That's what they bought. Alright. Yeah. Level 2 Banshees, north. Not sure how he's going to get best use out of this fist. Again, it's pretty good for the bleeding of models, but he's got nothing to hold the models in place. So triple shotgun scouts, ASM, Power Fist, and drop pod attacks. So, looks like they might be Stern Guard after all. Oh, the Farseer has been rebought, but now is running into issues regarding shotgun scouts. Kinetic Blast knocking down the attacks. Oh, it's a missile squad, not Stern Guard. So that's the plan then. They melt do the Assault Marines have a melter bomb? They do not. So, the plan. You fist the Wraith Lord, you then rocket it to death. It's a good plan in theory. The problem with it is it does require actually landing a flesh over steel. Guardians being fisted. There's a grenade onto the attacks. It lands pretty nice. Banshees on the side are going to walk into their own grenade. Oh, Venji. Oh, Venji. Dressed as Adilla today. He blew up his own Guardians, hit his own Banshees. Flesh over steel has been used, but with a casual backhand, the Wraith Lord puts pay to the Force Commander. Baiting them in with the promise of tasty Ranger booty. The Assault Marines do take the bait. Will they escape with their lives? A couple more hits. Another one. Oh, an Autarch drop to kill him. Not worth the ranger kill. And now there's an Autark as well. And things are looking grim for kicking. In the grim darkness of the 41st millennium, there are only scouts. And here they come. And now, alone, a missile tactical marine squad is all that stands between the Wraithlord and inevitable destruction. Chop. The Force Commander's back. Chop. The fisting can continue. Doesn't have energy for flesh over steel.
The enemy has 300 points remaining.
Our scout squad got wiped. Triple cap. Webway gates everywhere. It's looking bleak. Punch. The Force Commander just fisted a Guardian. And now Guardian's standing there with an Autark. Oh, the grenade! The Autark jumping around trying to disrupt everything, but doesn't like being shotgunned overly. This is a heck of a fisting going on from this Force Commander. Look at all these individual Guardians that have just been fisted. That's literally just how they've killed.
Shape the Wraithbone into the Cedar's armor. The Space Marines are taking one of our resources.
Armor of Fortune. Oh, here comes some sneaky Banshees. Kaboom. 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 Hiya! See, this fist is pretty decent, actually. It's a level 4 fucking Force Commander just running around punching people.
Deploying Shuriken Cannon.
Shoulder-mounted Shuriken. Coming in for the Wraithlord. Unfortunately, there's going to be a Dreadnought. So he's going to regret this Shuriken Cannon. He will wish it was a Bright Lance very shortly. In probably about 15 seconds. He will see the Wraithlord? No, the Dreadnought. He is a Wraithlord. All he has to do is look down and he sees a Wraithlord.
We are losing a victory.
Yeah, Melted Dread would be pretty good. He could also keep it in its melee configuration. What's the Eldar answer going to be to a Dread? Fire Dragons, maybe, depending on... If it stays melee, then they won't. Honestly, I don't know if they need a response to the Dread. Spiders could be good. There's the flesh over steel, and now the Wraithlord's in trouble. Now it is the time for the fisting. There's 3 fists going at it. And this Wraithlord might take the Force Commander with him. Here's an Autark jumping in. Oh, the Wraithlord survives. What the fuck? What is this? Oh, is that the Wraithlord heal? Yeah, okay, that's the Wraithlord. Oh my god, kaboom. And down goes the Wraithlord. Uh-oh! Sink kill! Aha, I got you, bitch! Kalima! Kalima! Singing Spear, yes. Ah, the Fortune. Oh! Adilla nading his own Farseer again. Oh, and now the Farseer is getting fisted by the Force Commander. Adilla definitely feeling pretty confident in this game. Just rebuilding the Wraithlord. He'll put a Bright Lance on this one and then that'll be the end of that. Oh, he's been doing your prayer adventure. He's been grenading his own units all game. He's learning from you.
We trust in your guidance. They see that my cover is weak. Space Marines!
Hiya! Oh, we've got a lot of spears going on today. We've got a heavy spear for the Banshees. We've got an executioner for the Autarch and a singing spear for the Farseer.
Those sent to take the blow.
Wraithor plus guide plus fortune plus 2 repairs. No. You can't withstand fisting of that magnitude, Strider. It's just not possible. Like the Farseer is going to go down here as well.
Enemy Space Marines are claiming a victory objective.
I mean, the Dreadnought will die for it, but... Yes, Adila going for the Blind Shuriken definitely hurt. And now he's got the Bright Lance, but just killed the Wraithlord. The Dreadnought. Fuck me. And Kicken's done. GG, with 12 victory points remaining. Yeah. That was a fun first game. Beep, 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 boo. Force commander with Artificer armor and shield can solo a Wraithlord. You can't have the shield and a fist. It's not possible to have both shield and fist. They're in the same spot. Oh, you mean the Iron Halo? Okay. That's not what it's called. There is actually a shield war gear, Venji. So when you say shield, that's what people will think. If you use things by their proper names, you can have whatever you want. I'll have a Thunder Hammer, a Power Fist, and a Storm Shield, please, Strider. Well, I don't know how I'm going to carry them all, but I'm going to have them. Venji, you're here on sufferance, so keep that in mind. You're only here because you've not been particularly weird so far. One-handing Thunder Hammer, switching to Plasma Cannon, and the shield on the other hand, switching to Heavy Bolter if needed. Yes, GTA style, I just reach into my cavernous anus and pull out whatever weapon I need at the time. Rocket launcher, minigun, ray gun, chainsaw, you know, all of that shit that you keep up there as a GTA character. Have an ad. Well, that's great. I'm happy if no one gets ads. If people aren't getting ads, I'm happier with that. I get 0 revenue from it from 17 viewers. You know, I only do it so there's not pre-roll ads. Because I freaking hate pre-roll ads. So if there's no if people aren't getting ads when I click give ad, that suits me perfectly. Alright, Cavernous. Calderis Refinery.
This better be worth me while.
Adila is a mech boy. And Kickin is a plague champion. Pre-roll ads are when you join the stream. So that when someone joins the stream, they have to sit through an ad break before they can even watch the content. That I cannot stand. Yeah. Yeah, that kind of shit pisses me off. And so that's the only reason I run ads at all. Because the revenue is pitiful. You know, from a... You know, if I average 17 viewers on a stream, which I don't, that's more than average. Yeah, so if you run an ad every 20-25 minutes, depending on what Twitch is like at the time, sometimes it's 20, sometimes 25. If you run a minute ad every 20-25 minutes, it disables pre-roll ads. Now, if you're a partner, you can set up... Well, I mean, I can set up an ad schedule. But if you're a partner, you have more control over an ad schedule. As an affiliate, you can basically do every 20 minutes, every 25 minutes. But then it happens mid-game. Which is hilariously shit. Anyway, big fight here between the Orcs and the Chaos boys. Plague Champion's getting the worst of it. The mech slightly better in melee than the Plague Champion, because the Plague Champion truly is a paper tiger when it comes to melee DPS. And here comes the Burner Sluggers, but they're going to run into the Doom Blasting Heretics. And this is going to be a bloodbath of epic proportions, and the Sluggers might not survive this. Shooters definitely won't survive this. Sluggers are dead as well. Did Adila drop? What the fuck was that? No, he didn't. Well, that's just GG, isn't it, ladies and gentlemen? Not like this, indeed. And Soundbug. I'm sorry, but if I'm the referee, which I think I might be, I'm calling that for kicking. That was fucking hilariously shit. You were on Discord, what happened? Adila just threw away shooters, sluggers in a big brawl with heretics. People who get Sandberg never gets the win. Yeah, I know. It's a replay. There's no doubt about it. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, there's everyone just... Honorable Sudoku. Yeah, that's definitely a replay. There's no doubt about it. Oh. There it goes. Well, I was tabbed out, looking at Discord to see what was being discussed. Hey, let me out of the game, you piece of shit. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I tabbed out to look at Discord to see what was being said, but nothing's being said. I think the obvious agreement is that that's a replay. What's going on here? Why is it not? I know, I'm in it. There we go. Yeah. It rules as written. Rules as written. Oh god. Fuck off. A bot has approached. Back off. Arthur, you son of a bitch. Everything the same, so Adilla has to suicide 2 squads. Yeah, let's do that. Sure. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, Sandberg, ladies and gentlemen, what a fun and exciting mechanic. Alrighty, here we go again.
This better be worth me while.
Orcs, Chaos, Mech Boy, Stinky Boy. Let's hope Adilla doesn't have a massive brain fart and throw away 2 squads instantly in a melee fight over here. Just a really, really questionable engagement with sluggers and shooters into double heretics. And he lost shooters here and sluggers here. They just fought to the death. I honestly assumed Adilla had dropped. It was that kind of engagement where you just are like, is this person even playing? Because day one, Orcs versus Chaos, you learn that Slugger Boys lose to Heretics.
I think we should take that spot.
That is Orc 101. It's okay, Snow. It's okay, I forgive you. Luckily it happened between games, so I was able to deal with it. Yeah. Yeah, it was a full army fight right here. Here we go, is the punch-up. The noodle competition. As two people who really should be better in melee prove that they're terrible in melee. Oh god. Oh no, not again. Oh, I'm getting flashbacks. Okay, okay, he knows where the X button is this time. Oof. Still, that's a lot of bleed. Yeah. Pew! And here come the jumpy choppy infantry of the Storm Boys. So battery pack on the mech to follow, no doubt. He just vomited on me. That has never been my experience, Fufu, but I will trust you. Every time I commit sluggers to a tick fight, they just get minced. But I shall trust you. You're better than I am. Whee! Hello, lads. Come here often. May I interest you in the word of our Lord Gork and Mork? No, they weren't interested. They weren't interested, boys. Let's just move on. Alright, power pressure. Coming from... Ooh, hello. Raptors? This is the second Raptors purchase today. That's what usually happens to me, Fufu, is I get doom blasted and then my sluggers just walk around in circles whilst being chopped to pieces. Hello, Mr. Barry. Here come the storms. Looking in, but there's a sea heretics here. Run away! Flee, flee for your lives. Aiming what's that to suppress them on the approach, and still the bleed boys are bleeding. Craptors, Pog. Oh, here they come. Everything's suppressed. Oh my goodness. Oh lord. Oh me, oh my. Oh, the orc manatee. The Raptors did something, ladies and gentlemen. An engagement was wind, with the Raptors jumping in. And that's a rhyme for you, free of charge. Meanwhile, heretics. Yoinking power. This is more of an orcish move, the yoinking, but, you know. I guess these aren't death skulls, so... What are these? Are these freebooters? Yeah, these are freebooters. Not death skulls. If it was death skulls, they'd be the ones doing the yoinking. Alright. Advantage kicking. But here come the Orcs. Pushing back out in force, en masse. They have a battery pack. They have big shooters. They have shooter knobs. They're more powerful than when they retreated the last time. And the Plague Champion's going to get minced. Absolutely mullered. Cream crackered he was. And then Raptors jumping on the shooter boy blob. Where are the sluggers? Nowhere near. Let's just look at the fight for a bit. Oh my fuck. Storm boys getting destroyed. One of them escapes. Oh. The mech's suppressed by something. Doom blast, I guess. Here come the sluggers trying to help out their mech. God, that's expensive. Look at how much. Now, the shooter boys work best, Fufu, when you have them literally inside one another so that the raptors can jump them both instantly. Dilla doing a bit of bleeding. Adilla doing a little bit of bleeding as Kicking is on his way up to tier 2. Ah, he says that now, Strider. Just you wait. Just you wait. It's all a ploy. It's all a ploy so that Eldar and Orcs can get buffed and no one will blame Adilla. And it's very big brain. Very big brain. Alright, what do we think? Tier 2 dog? Tier 2 dog, anyone? I don't like the dog against Orcs because the shooters and the... It's not shooters. The sluggers and the storm boys will kill it in tier 2. But does Kickin think he's far enough ahead that a dog can end the game? Question mark. He might. If he builds a dog, it's because he thinks it can end the game. I'd be down for that. Yeah, it's the dog. Yeah. Yeah, the dog is going to come in and try and end the game. This is a ballsy fight for the Storm Boys. Oh, call the boys. Call the boys. Very balanced. Yes. Excellent. Everyone clap for Call the Boys.
It's my balls.
Can we get claps, please? That looked dreadful. It was a big old fucking mess. And then Call the Boys comes in and suddenly the Orcs win. But here's a dog. Excellent clapping in chat. Thank you. Thank you. I approve. This message approved by Gork and Mork. Dog is struggling with walls. Hello? Clapping like an American after a plane lands. Yes. Woo! Thank God. Aha, now the dog is after the Storm Boy. Oh. The dog gives chase. Oh, he has a big shooter. There are cheaper globals to auto-win lost engagements. Are there? Well, I guess the drop pod, yeah, drop pod is one of them. These sluggers are fucked. Like, they're actually just dead, right? Yeah. Yeah. Nom 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 nom. Well, there goes one of the problems, which is the slugger boys. Yeah, Call the Boys is instant reinforce. Yeah. This could have been knobs and flash kits. Exactly. Exactly. It works equally well in Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3. Call the Boys is silly. There's no doubt about it. The use cases for it are few. And that one right there was one of them. Now the problem is he's lost his sluggers. So your big scary unit in Tier 2 is not here because they've been eaten by a dog. Ah, tank busters. Wonderful. The score is 1-0 to Papadilla, Mr. Tenso. Touch of Nurgle on the heretics. Touch of Nurgle on the heretics. Storm Boys want none of it. Raptors with their aspiring champion, they want all of it. And they're gonna get it too. Yes, 1-0 for Adilla, Mr. Tenso. AC coming for the CSM. And Adilla running out of resources here, but looks... We managed to save 2 of his gens. That's pretty good. A Chaos Dreadnought will be the choice for kicking. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think that's the right choice, but... Bloodletters would be good. I would like Bloodletters. What's going on over here? Ratatatat is what I hear. Adilla should look to probably replace the sluggers, if I'm honest. It's... Oh, Tier 3 for kicking, okay. That's fine. I'm okay with that as well, I guess. Although, I'll be honest, I'm not a huge fan of Chaos Tier 3. I feel like Bloodletters would have been nice. Shooters, retreat on out of there. The truck is coming. The fun cloud is deployed, so everyone in here is having a really fun time. They love it. The fun cloud does give chase, but not able to do too much damage, actually. Well, I mean, it does a lot of damage. It doesn't kill anything. More Dacker on the Busters, Strider. You think that's a good idea? The dog is dead, so. But it could have been deader, or dead quicker. Rip dog, you were a good boy. I think this Tier 3 was poorly advised for kicking. I'm not convinced this Tier 3 is going to pay off. Like, what's the rush? I guess Pred. But then you've got Truck Busters. I don't know. I don't know about this, lads. This feels a little, He hasn't got the red for turbines. Close, but not quite. Yeah. I still think you buy sluggers, surely. I think you still buy sluggers. Yeah. I don't know. Like, he's not doing it, so he's buying a weirdo. He's buying a weeaboo. Like, and this is just madness. This dive in here. It's just, please kill me and steal my souls. Yeah, the cloud was interesting. Yeah, I'm not convinced by the Chaos Predator either as a in this. He has freaking AV, you can get... Yeah, Nurgle will stand up to the tank busters, but there's Slaughter. Aha! Slaughter you green bitches, they say, but then they just hop into the truck and off they go. You think? I don't know. I guess the Pred will deal with the truck first, and then the tank busters are screwed. Especially if he exposes rear armor. Yeah, you see, this is... Yeah, this is... when the Pred comes out with the army and the truck... Yeah, the truck's gonna go down here. Like, they're way too aggressive with the truck. You have to skirmish with it. Yeah, exactly. You can't just run the truck at the tank. And then miss the barrage. Yeah. Okay, yeah. That doesn't work. You can't do that. Now, if you... There's the warp vomit to pave the way for the mech's retreat. What I was envisaging was the tank being used in a skirmishing role, rather than just driving straight at the Predator. Oh, neatly dodged. The Raptors dodging the initiation of the Stormboys, but they will have to retreat through them. Unfortunately, Stormboys absolutely suck at killing units in retreat. They are among the worst units in the game at it. The Mech Boy teleported aggressively forwards. Bomber Boy's trying to cover the retreat of the Stormboys. Yeah, Gretchen are needed. Kicken's also running afoul of the old not having any victory points problem. So Adilla has plenty of time. And this AC needs to run away. Can't afford upgrades for the tank. Yeah, it's this is what did for him against Cybot. He's subscribed too much to the piano method of victory points don't matter. But they kind of do matter when you run out of them. That's how you lose. Alright. So Adilla just doesn't have any reg, because he's bleeding to death, but... It's still advantage kicking, no doubt about it, in terms of the army fight, but... He has to be so cognizant of this problem. Yeah, I agree, VPs don't matter until you lose to them. Yeah. No, I mean, it makes sense, but you do always have to bear in mind the fact that actually the VPs do matter. You know, something as simple as this, if it happens often enough, will end the game. Mech needs a beamy def gun. He might well need the beamy def gun. But equally he doesn't, because all he has to do is kill the units that can cap. And tanks are great, but one of their big drawbacks is they don't cap. And now we're in trouble. And now Kicken's lost. Because there's no way you can actually get this VP back. Because this doesn't cap this. And these guys will die. Sag. Pepe hands. Feels bad man. All of the negative emotes are coming out as Kicken will lose with tier 3 advantage 2 victory points. And Adilla will 2-0 Kicken. And the fruit-powered monstrosity is out. The power of fruit, not enough. if you can believe it. So Dilla will go on to play Bestie. Vindicare is playing against Blood Rain. I assume that series has begun. Vindicare versus Blood Rain. Question marks? Hopefully. Hopefully, Arthur, it will be. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if they made base killing a semi-viable strat. I will say. I'm not overly... Okay, yeah, I assumed that it started. Oh shit, yeah, you're right, we're in best of 5 territory now. So, base killing... Correct me if I'm wrong, you retail Andes. Base killing was always a thing in retail, right? And it was generally considered to be toxic as shit. The thing is, base killing and base locking are basically the same thing to me. If it's... Because that's actually super shitty as well. When you're base locked and you can't do anything and you just have to wait, you either have to concede, which is what sane people do, or you hold out until the victory points tick down and it just wastes everybody's time. So if the choice is base locking or base destruction, I choose base destruction. But what I don't want to have happen is a situation in which your opponent base... Yeah, exactly, Seraph. That's exactly what I don't want to see. I don't want to see transports loaded with missile marines driving through your entire army, just going and killing your base and going, haha, I win. Or a Wraith Guard popping out of a webway gate in front of your headquarters and just blowing it up and going, haha, I win. Base locking, Arthur, is boring. That's the main problem with it. Because at that point, your choices, as the person who's base locked, your choice is to either concede or just waste time. And with how people are in online games, that is the case, oftentimes. And as the winner, you kind of end up in a situation where it's boring as well, because you're just sitting there waiting for victory points. Alright, are we hosting this series or what? What is going on? Adilla, best noob, I summon you. Ayuga, wooga, ooga, wooga, ooga, wooga, ooga, wooga. Aha! It worked! I'm a certified genius. How did I know it would work? Well, yeah, Pixie, at that point you press the concede button. Like, if you're at a stage where someone is so far ahead of you that they could build 8 turrets outside your base, that's why there's a concede button. That is why that button exists. Oh, it was in a 3v3. 3v3. Well, you know what we say here about 3v3s. Alright, plug-in. Fufu, you're exactly right, but we don't just say not today. We say never. The only time I'd play 3v3s is if I had a group of mates, we had a couple of bevies, and we were having fun on comms against another team. Alright. We're on it like a car bonnet. On it like Sonic. On it like a chav on a wallet. We're into the best of fives, the semi-finals. Ladies and gentlemen, Calderis Desert will be the arena. And the contenders, Best Noob playing as the Mech Boy, and Adilla playing as the Tech Marine. Both heroes pretty strong on this map, both factions pretty strong in general. Orks and Space Marines, I think, would be undoubtedly the two strongest 1v1 factions de jure, if you'll allow me such cultural references. Adilla not doing the triple scouts thing. Against Orks, that seems like absolute fucking suicide, if you ask me, because shooters will just gun them down in droves. Tactical Marines on the field. Adilla rocking Ultramarines, it looks like. Is this Ultramarines? Yeah, it's the Ultramarines skin. Ultramarines definitely the most boring of the Marines. Actually, no, not true. Imperial Fists are the most boring of the Marines. But Ultramarines are similarly boring. The Mech Boy hiding behind this trailer. Trading shots with the Tax and with the Scouts. The Scouts might want to go in there and get him out with the shotguns. But he teleports away over to the other side of this perfectly textured chasm. Meanwhile, Orc shooters stealing requisition. Stealing. Unbelievable. Criminals, a lot of them. The Fists are very boring, Seraph. Some Fist successor chapters are less boring. But the Fists are themselves certainly boring. Yes, that's the successor chapter that I will allow as not boring. But Black Templars are nothing like Imperial Fists. They're only the successors of them because they say they are. Well, I mean, not because they say they are, but because the fluff says so. They actually have nothing in common with their parent chapter. They are the problem children of the Imperial Fist. Double Tactical Marines, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Double tax, double tax. Meanwhile, these attacks are being overrun by greenskins. The based children, yes, extremely based. Storm Boys for Best Noob. Battery pack on the way. Shotgun scouts are going to have their work cut out for them here. This Tech Marine is not actually in cover. This doesn't do great. Now he's taking cover behind what I can only assume are massive seed pods. Yes. Yes, they are. But the node is destroyed. Greenskins retreat on out of there. They got what they wanted and they left. Adilla decided wisely not to put generators down until he knew he could defend them.
But we ain't even all right.
Here come the storms. And the mech boy. Storms popping their wag. They're going at the attacks with their power melee, doing a lot of damage. And both attack squads retreating out of there. Shotgun scouts nowhere close enough to help. Decided not to lose any models. Tech Marine not going to be under any sort of duress from these sluggers as they just go capping. Scouts are off capping. The rest of the orcs coming out. Tactical Marines back on the field. Moving in the flying V formation here. Ducks always fly together, and in this case Ultramarines are ducks. Storm boys hiding behind the rocky outcrop. Due to the magic of video games, the Ultramarines see them clearly. Hiding behind this clearly see-through material. God, imagine how terrifying this map would be if you couldn't see through these. Alright, Storm Boys getting in on the attacks. Jesus, what a fucking mess. There's the Bionics. Powerful sweep. Knocking them down, killing one of them. Oh, special, this dude's getting juggled. He's fooked. Oh, he's not fooked. The mech boy instead is fooked. As Devastators have arrived, Devastators retreat incredibly prematurely. Considering they had the support of scouts there, they could have tried to stick it and then this engagement would be much easier. But I guess Adilla didn't want to get specialed, tornadoed. Perhaps the shotgun blast was unavailable. Who knows? It's easy to backseat these kind of things. Aiming what's that? Started, but then cancelled instantly. Shotgun blast, juggling the orcs. One of them dies. That might be the only one, though. Yep. Meanwhile, stealing again are the slugger boys. Thieves. Unbelievable. Shameless thieves as well. Adilla getting the beans a little bit on the victory point front, but we'll recover. We've got big shooters, knobs, everything. The works. And a flamer. Flame attacks. Okay. Looking to maybe get some power pressure over here. Let's see. I think no, he's going to get spotted. Uh-oh. And now the flame attacks are caught with their trousers around their ankles. They're going to turn and do a bit of flaming, but it's not going to end well for them. And retreating on out. Oh god, they lose a model and retreat to the Storm Boys. That's unlucky. It's Tech Marine. Just makes it through the wall of sluggers. Unfortunate to lose a model that quickly. Can he afford to reinforce it? He cannot. Does he realise he cannot afford to reinforce it? Does he think he has the time? Here are the devs. Setting up. Getting some suppression. Nope, too far away. Not enough courage damage on those long-range shots. Attacks blobbing up, moving forwards. These Storm Boys looking to get in there. And they'll get in on the devs. Where are the shotgun scouts? Dealing with the blob. So nothing to prevent the Storm Boys wreaking havoc in the backlines. Meanwhile, the shotgun scouts doing reasonably well against the shooters. Force off one squad, but they lose... Oh my god, they lose 3/4 of their models doing so. What a disaster. Tier 2 on the way for best noob. Far away for Adilla. Far, far away. Devs trying to set up here, knowing the Storm Boys are out of it. But the orcs just retreat on the way. Sluggers sneaking around this. Yeah, good retreat performance there on the scouts. Didn't wipe them, but got 3/4 of them. Map control, pretty good for best noob. Obviously VP's ticking down. Vengeance rounds are available. Def should come and seal the deal. Yeah, Def Dread would put this one to bed. But so would a truck, honestly. I feel like the truck is the safer play, but best noob might just go Def Dread. And the only thing about Def Dread against Space Marines is it's so easy to just get rocket attacks and then the melt gun or the orbs on the Tech Marine, and then you just lose it. It just dies. So truck is the safer play, and that is what best noob will do. Storm Boys taking offense to these tactical marines trying to cap. They have their knob, Slugger Boy knob on the way. And these flame attacks have managed to achieve nothing at all. Tier 2 just started for Adilla. Tech Marine plinking away. Yeah, the Storms with the battery pack support.
This better be worth me while.
It's also been the case that... Oh, a grenade on the Sluggers as they try and come in. Only kills one of them. Suppressed by the devs. There go the Vengeance rounds. Doing some damage. Meow. Here comes the truck. Big Boy teleporting in on the devs forces the retreat. The Sluggers reinforcing off the truck. They're losing a lot of models though. They're not free. They're not the most expensive models known to man, but they're not free either. So that you can easily bleed significantly. Mech Boy retreating on out. Where are the Storm Boys? Storm Boys are capping. I feel like if the Storm Boys were here... Inakura saying it's time for Adilla to go counterbash. There's no point trying to defend. I would agree with that. But it doesn't look like it's happening. There's the melter gun on the Tech Marine. Trying to give chase, but the truck, of course, with no snare, is going to be able to get away from that. If the Storms were there, that defense would have been crippling. Well, he grenades the truck, but it's not ideal. Going for Stern Guard is Adilla. Have to see if that actually has anything to do with this game, because the Storm Boys are just going to come in straight away. And the Stern Guard will not be able to stand against them. Powerful sweep of the Tech Marine, buying the Stern Guard a bit of space. The devs setting up with their Vengeance rounds in this narrow choke point, doing a lot of damage to the Storm Boys. Only killed one of them though. And that might have even been the Bomber Boy. I wasn't even paying attention to see if it was a Bomber Boy. There's more Dacker on the shooters. Sluggers popping, swamp them, getting in, chopping up some tacks. Going to work on the Stern Guard next. They get suppressed. Shotgun blast knocks them back, buys a bit more space for the retreating Marines, but the Scouts also have to retreat. Battery pack on the Sluggers heals them to full. And it's looking pretty rough for Adilla here. Yeah, no burners on the Sluggers. And this flame attack not been able to do anything. Flame attacks leading the charge, tanking for the Stern Guard brethren. Best Noob forgetting to move away his Sluggers. Joe maybe trying to bait a little. There's the Warg popped. Powerful sweep, buys some space for the tax. Lots of bleed happening here, but There's no victory. Oh, fuck me. Attacks. Attacks go down. Rip Reno. So you can talk about Orc bleed all you like, but when you lose your tactical marines... Who was Blood Rain playing against in the semis? Vindicare. Yes. I got there. Oh, here come some Devastators offering themselves as tribute. They volunteered. It was all just a ploy to get the scouts out safely. And it will be a Razorback to try and break this contain as best he goes up to tier 3. There's no dedicated anti-vehicle options available to the Orcs right now. Obviously the Stormboy Knob doing heavy melee damage, if he gets onto the rear armor, will do decent damage against the Razorback. Mech Boy could go for the beamy def gun, but it's also the case of does he really need to invest anything to counter the transport? A late tier 2 transport. Truck sluggers just being a nuisance, as they have been all game. Even before the truck came out, they were a nuisance. It's the epic transport duel of Razorback versus truck, as they jockey for position, trying to get rear armor hits. Oh, I think a battle wagon would be sufficient here, Iniker. I think if you're not going to build a battle wagon in this game, what are you going to build it in? Ah, it's a looted tank. Here it comes. Now this is cheating. In the Battle of Transports, bringing Sternguard veterans is cheating. Oh, attacks dropping in to almost certain death. That's right, Pixie. Not enough boys to take to the party in the party wagon. Yes. Yes. Truckbusters has a better ring to it than Razorback Sterns, but... Alright. Alright, so here's the looted tank. And at this point, Adilla should concede. Oh, he's playing funny doors. He's playing funny doors. Funny doors is being played, but it's not going to work. Yeah, there's not enough room to maneuver. There's the smoke shell, but yeah. But our Backstreet's back. That's Rampage. That's the mech global that makes their vehicles go faster. That lightning bolt above the tank makes it go faster. Alien beams. Yeah, the Death Dread goes real freaking fast. The Death Dread enters the Speed Force.
Well, they just a green smear now, boss.
Uh-oh. Well, that Sternguard veteran just tanked a battle cannon shot to the chops. And when I say tanked, I mean he died to it, but he took it for his team. I'm not 100% sure what Adilla is doing still in this game. Exactly, Strider. There we go. That was a long time coming. That was definitely a game that was elongated past the point of sensibility. But on to game 2, he says with a big yawn. Ah, look at all these guys. All the Russians have come. Oh, have an ad, by the way. Yeah, this is the only one. There we go. No, there's no... This is the semi-final. This is the last semi-final, Strider. There's, This will decide who goes on to play Blood Rain in the grand final. Yeah, you absolutely can post links, Shoulder. I don't have weird rules, but if you link stuff that will fuck me over, I'd prefer if you didn't. That's basically it. But yes, Inakura, I'm running a 1-minute ad in every lobby so that for 20 minutes we don't have pre-roll ads, so people who can join the stream don't have to sit through an ad break. And I'm doing it manually so they don't turn on during the fucking game, because sweet Jesus, that drives me to distraction. Yes, yes, please. Arthur, it does require... did we learn anything interesting balance/bug-wise this tournament? There was a moonwalking, Force Commando who got Gate of Infinity on retreat and basically moonwalked all the way back to where he was started his retreat from. And OM can't do anything against Space Marines. That's basically it. Either way, Space Marines, here they are. Apothecary exists. He's here. He's being played by Best Noob. The Warlock also exists, and he's being played by Adilla. And this is Calderis Refinery, which is a map I despise.
Adding support structure.
Because I find it very boring. However, it does give you some quite good fights in the mid. So that's always enjoyable. Double Guardians into Banshees for Adilla. Tax into what I presume will be second Scouts for Best Noob. Now we have a few more of the actual people with working brains in the chat. Inakura, what say you about the current state of Auto Malice Tier 1? Oh, and Call the Boys is OP as well. Yeah, we've worked that one out. But that one we didn't. We knew that one already.
Generator operational. Rearming.
Versus Space Marines in particular, though, there doesn't seem to be anything that Auto Malice can bring to the table that deals with the combination of Scouts and Hero, and specifically Tech Marine. Oh my god, these Scouts! These Scouts! 10 HP! Oh, they're dead! Rip! Apothecary might also go rip. Oh, did he limp dick it? No, he big dicked it. That was not a limp dick, that was a big dick.
The Eldar are claiming victory point.
Best noob crumbling. Falling to pieces. Only Tactical Marine stands. But Adilla has to make use of this, actually. He has to cap the map, actually apply pressure.
Scouts here. Go ahead.
Keeping those two Guardians together and then retreating away from the techs. Where's the Warlock? Everything's in base. He's not going to be able to take massive advantage of this, but... I mean, I think he just threw his advantage by keeping the Guardians together and retreating them and not capping the map. Like that, before the second Scout Squad came out, that was the perfect time to go and cap the map, and instead everything's in base. And now there are Assault Marines coming. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still a big advantage having wiped the Apothecary and the Scouts with shotguns. It's a massive amount of investment.
Unleash all fury upon them. We will be your death, Warlock. No blow will go unanswered.
Maybe in a career, in my mind, I see them if they just run over here and go and cap here, here, and here.
Fight on and drive the enemy back.
Initiates, follow me.
One of our generators
Oh yeah, the Merciless Witchblade knocking people over. Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
issuing new weapon loadout.
Alright, here we go. Webway gate set up behind to support. Rangers, that's how you say that word. Supported by Banshees. The Banshees unfortunately get smacked by the Assault Marines, but they kill one and retreat on out. Here comes the leap from the Warlock. Are they going to be able to kill an Assault Marine? No, they're not, but Space Marines forced off. Power is forfeit.
We have lost a generator to enemy fire.
Kipper, I don't think he does deal with this without his Apo. Rangers, yes, Strider. You wouldn't believe that English was my first language, would you? Yeah, I don't think Bestie comes back into this. Well, the Apo's been bought back, so that helps. If he wipes the Banshees here, yeah. Oh, yep, Banshee's wiped, and the Rangers wiped. Okay, so maybe it's not completely over. Dude.
Understood.
Oh my god.
Support
We're all here saying, yeah, best new probably concedes, you know, there's not really much point playing it out. And then he just fucking wipes Banshees, wipes Rangers, forces everything into retreat. He didn't find the gate, that's a good point, But it's a full reset, everyone... Hey, this is just the start. You know, this is...
the enemy is destroyed.
It's early tier 1, guys, don't worry about it. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. There's Tactical Marines here, by the way. And Assault Marines. Guardians are going to get plonked. Oh, the baits! Aha! Surprise, motherfucker. Oh, Nelly, those grenades are not quite on point, but... yeah. This is all according to plan. Yes, well done. So, she's looked into 14 billion possible futures, and this is the only way. The apothecary being molested by a man with a big spear. Oh, but knocks him back into the shotgun scouts. Purification, and here come... oh, boom. Big engagement for me. Yeah. As the purification rights heal, Banshees getting chopped to pieces, Guardians moving up and retreating away. Hiya! The Warlock doing some cool moves here. And retreats on her. So, after all of that, Best Noob controls 2 victory points, 2 wreck points, 2 powers, but has no generators. Has a shit ton of red though, from killing all those units. There's a chainsword coming. Nice. They're all getting into the webway without realizing that there's nowhere to pop out because they just got taken here. Guardian weapon team. Here come the Space Marines. Level 2 tax. Obviously no levels on anything for Adilla because he lost his army. And Guardians don't really care about. Falcon is GG surely. Yes, I would say so if he goes a Falcon. We haven't seen a Falcon though. Oh, kaboom. I mean, yeah. Where are the Banshees? I mean, if he takes split engagements like this... Now, the thing is, on paper, the army that Adilla has should do well against the army that Best Noob has, but not fighting piecemeal. I mean, Bestie's clearly going to play it out. If he was going to concede, he would have done. Now he's going to get a power bash. At least something of one. There's no energy. Nah, he didn't stick it. Sad. I thought he was going to get the generator. Oh! Gutted. Now he's going to get bashed himself. The counter bash, if Adilla wants it, is on. I guess counter bash, but it does insinuate that there was a bash to begin with. No. Warlock level 2, very cool. Here he comes with his anime run. One hand in front of him to deflect bullets like Neo in the Matrix. And the Banshees also anime run, but they at least have pistols. Pew! Don't you just love being randomly knocked back by a fucking Warlock zapping you from 4 miles away and dying? Isn't that just fun? That was the Scout's experience there.
Understood.
Oh, here comes a drop pod. And the staggered drop from the Assault Marines. Banshees trying to chop up Ultra. Oh no, the Banshees retreated on out. Uh-oh. 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 I feel like the Banshee retreat was a mistake. I feel like he meant to retreat the Guardian weapon team and have the Banshees stay in, and retreated them both. They're just sleepy, Bruce. They're just sleepy. You need to motivate your soldiers more so they're less tired. Yep, more resources into tier 1 and the Falcon comes out. But he will get the bash, so that's something. Tier 2 now on the way. Banshee's out of position to deal with the Assault Marines, but dealing handily with the double tax. Tier 2 into RL. Am I
The Eldar are
stupid?
claiming a victory point.
What is RL?
Scouts under attack.
Misspelled Wraithlord? Perhaps. Perhaps. That was where my mind went.
The righteous.
Rocket launcher. Oh, tax rocket launchers. There we go. There we go. Yeah. The reason I got confused is because they're called missile launchers. But I will accept it. We're not going to talk about the nade. Mostly because I was too busy looking at what RL was and it took my entire brain power.
One of our generators is under attack.
Well, wasn't it the stupid thing that they said that the Land Raider was only called the Land Raider because it was made by someone whose last name was
300
Land?
points remaining.
So therefore we know that the Emperor's name is Jimmy Space, because the Space Marines are only called Space Marines because they were made by someone
Enemy fire.
whose name was Space. So therefore Jimmy Space is the Emperor. There we go. That's my logic and I'm sticking with it.
The task unfinished is a prayer unanswered.
Imagine if Exarchs won't die last. Yeah, they're not.
Capturing one of our strategic points.
They're just beefy boys. Ah! Monka Giga! A melter bomb is coming, and then the missile launch attacks the Falcon. He's gonna get beansed. There we go. There's the Angels of Death for the Apothecary. Trying to win the engagement with Angels of Death. And they're taking 0 damage from anything at all, but the Falcon survives. Devs? Oh yeah, there's Laz devs. You can't wait for my comedy special. If only, if only. What is going on here? Like, we've just had a pitched battle in mid forever, and no one's losing anything, no one's dying. The Falcon is probably going to die now, right? Oh no, there's no energy for melter bombs. Rocket missile launch attack. The Warlock is just fucking sticking it. The grenade blows up only his own Guardians. A classic maneuver. Very nice, very nice. Adila doing his best to show us that grenades are not OP. Nothing wrong here.
Capturing one of our victory points.
But best noob forced off. How did nothing die there? Remember, Tensor, it's the 1 in 14 million futures. It's the only way. But Best Noob is going to run into problems here, in as much as he just doesn't have any power. The Guardian weapon team was horrifically out of position, and gets punished for it. Assault Marines jumping in against Guardians. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. That's a shit ton of damage from the missile launchers. Is the energy shield backwards? No, I don't believe so. Or, in the words of that one Swedish man, no, I don't think so. There we go. The Banshees are chasing scouts into base and then retreat. And everything retreats. Falcon survives. It is a liver. The Warlock manfully charging forwards with the Heart of Darkness. Scouts survived by sheer will of the Emperor. The Falcon is the luckiest thing known to man. It somehow survives on a sliver of HP and gets a bit of repair. Oh, no. Obviously, whichever side of the energy shield you stand on doesn't matter, but it is facing the right way. You know, this is the front of it. This Guardian weapon team just... My god, needs to get the fuck out of Dodge. And that should tell Best Noob that this is here. Because there's no other way that... Yeah, they come. There's no other way that that Guardian weapon team could have got there. And they'll see it now, obviously, with the detection. And the missile launcher will make short work of it. So somehow, this has actually become a game. One of the biggest tier 1 throws we've seen into another massive tier 1 throw has actually made for an exciting and interesting tier 2. Here comes an Autark on top of the Las devs. She does a little hop to the left to kill a man. Falcon goes down from face tanking a melter bomb and a rocket launcher. A big heal from the Autark jumping in. Apothecary, bit surrounded there. And the chase is on from the Eldar, but they're not going to catch anything. Flame attacks, escaping. It's a second dev squad. So the Falcon has finally died. No resources available for Best Noob. He is at max pop as well, so... or close to. Falcon being repurchased. Probably Overwatch devs, yeah. That's what it feels like. See, even Best Noob falls prey to the Overwatch. Kaboom! Angels of Death being popped. Look at the amount of damage that they're not taking. That is fucking powerful strong. The Autark getting in. I don't know why Adil is committing to this fight. As soon as Angels of Death were popped, he just need to get out. Warlock standing in there, manning the fuck up. It's a level 3 assault squad. Falcon not going to achieve too much out here. Messy game. Messy game. But the old victory point conundrum. We'll be able to alleviate the double cap. We reckon it's an Overwatch mistake, Pixie. Reapers would actually be real freaking good.
Victory point secured.
God, I wish there were Reapers. Because then the assault squad would have a choice. Do you jump the Reapers? Do you jump the Guardian weapon team? Which one do you go for? Falcon life expectancy, as soon as it shows, it dies. That's what I say. The last cannon set up. Autark getting forced off. Banshees going in. Just trying to cover for the cap. What the hell is this, Adilla? He's just trying to cover for the cap, but it brought nowhere near enough time. Like, they're not even going to get the cap. Oh, they might. They might. They do. But is there enough here to hold it? The Warlock is doing God's work. Delaying, but he's going to die here. Down he goes. Yeah, maybe. No, Tactical Marine. They're de-setting up. They're in the wrong position. Grenade, Angels of Death. This... Oh, it's close. No, not close enough. Two. Oh, the VPs. Holy shit. All according to Kaikaku, as the weebs would say. What a fustercluck that game was. Well, I mean, you should have seen the Swarmlord Rush in Akira. That was a unique game. The Swarmlord Rush was something. That happened. I was there. No, you're not gonna have a game without Space Marines unless someone vetoes it. Like, you're simply not going to have it. Now, see, I wonder if Bestie might veto Warp Spider, Exarch, and Eldar on this map. The Swarmlord game was something else. I mean, that game was something else as well. But the Swarmlord game, sweet Jesus Christ. Is that true, Aguxes? Oh shit, I forgot to run an ad. I'm running an ad. Oh my god.
Commander here. Ready and able.
Motherfuckers. Motherfuckers! It's the Death Core of Krieg! Wow! Oh god, why?
Sentinel reporting in.
The best noob! Alright. This son of a bitch is best noob. And he is playing the Death Core of Krieg, which is unfucking believably shit, because we have to listen to this cock-awful Darth Vadering old match. His opponent, who I desperately hope kills him brutally, is Adilla playing as Warp Spider Exarch, who's gone for Banshees.
Generator coming up.
Each leg sold separately on the Sentinel. Great. Oh, fuck me. This Death Core gas mask noise. Oh, it's the worst. I hate it. I hate it. I'm not sure what use the Banshees are going to be in this matchup, but they're here. That's the important thing. We don't know what they're there for, but they're there. Now imagine if this was Banshees on the side, that would be pretty good. Inakura, explain. Explain. Like, I know they're terrible versus the Commissar and Inquisitive. What is it about the Lord General that makes Banshees good? Educate me. Not that I can hear anything that's going on over this fucking gas mask noises. You can post links, Aguxes. You can. But please don't post anything weird. It's all on a trust system.
So the generator is online.
Okay. Basically, you know, shot of winning range fights. They chop him good. They aren't going to get into special buff. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's basically just because he's not the Inquisitor or the Lord Commissar. So those counters don't exist. I see. That makes sense. Ah, the Swarmlord meme. Yes, that is perfectly acceptable. Thank you for finding that one, Agoxus. Alley stomp? Alley no stomp. There is no stomp available. Alley grenade. Alley boom. It killed one. Grenades need to be buffed. That didn't wipe the unit. They were clearly hit by a grenade and they didn't instantly die. Buff grenades, please. Holy shit, this gas mask noise. I can't deal with it. What is that? Is that an SFX volume or is that a music volume? Choose music. Alright. Speech. Oh. Let's do that. No, it's not speech. Definitely not speech. It's not tied to any of the volume sliders. It just carries on. It's just there. It's... Oh, no. Oh, fucking hell. No, nothing worked. It was still going on. Yeah, it's tied to master. Who did this? Who did this?
So the generator is online.
Oh, God. Oh, we'll just have to deal with it. We'll just have to deal with it. I don't like...
So we're losing a victory point out there.
It's there even if you tab out. It'll be in my fucking dreams tonight. I'll be having a weird dream and suddenly... Yeah. And I'll wake up sweating, screaming, the deathcore of Krieg are coming. Oh, why is it so constant? It's every few seconds. Is that a sentinel? Okay, it retreated. Now this is where you get it to get destroyed by your own base turrets.
Power node is taking hits.
Yeah, straight tier 2 for best noob. Stormtroopers coming.
Tech upgrade complete.
Warp Spider Exarch getting into melee with guardsmen. Alright, the sentinel. Getting a bit path blocked, but he's alright. Guardsman taking a hell of a lot of fire, but not dying to it. Do you have any war gear on this guy? No, we don't. What about this guy? No.
Stormtroopers here. Orders?
Message received.
Oi, oi, oi.
Stormtroopers reporting ready. Sir, our advantage
Yeah,
is
stormtroopers instead of the Chimera. We'll definitely just win the ranged fights now. Although I don't see why. I guess this is a weird. Is this a weird transport map?
Point is slipping away.
It feels like it would be a weird transport map just because of the narrow choke points.
Go ahead, sir.
Oh, Bestie doesn't like the Chimera. Yeah. He might lose his Guardian Weapon team here, but no, not quite, not quite. Stormtroopers weren't able to give chase. Alright, we got to try and refocus after these bloody gas masks. Because I haven't really spoken about the game at all. I've just been trying to fix the gas masks and then adjust mentally to the fact that they exist. More Stormtroopers, so it looks like the Chimera will be fully foregone. Dilla up to tier 2. What do we think, lads? More Warp Spiders? More Warp Spiders could be fun. Is he going to go for the Wraith Guard, perhaps? Well, he couldn't afford it, but he also went 2 Stormtroopers. Wraithlord with Shuri, yeah, that's good. I like Wraithlord with Shuri, that's a good suggestion.
Message received.
Guardian weapon team coming out, harassing a Lord General. Yep, a Wraithlord. Remember, when WL isn't Wraithlord anymore, that's RL. We've changed the
Sir, we're
rules.
losing a bit. We have an edge for now.
Yeah, they're both hotshot, both assault kit. Yep, here comes the Wraithlord. Here's the grenade. Oh, it kills one of the crew. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Here come the Banshees. Is there a stomp? There is no stomp. Is there a visual indicator on the Sentinel for when it has stomp on it?
Strategic point spotted here.
Well, I mean, surely, yeah, I was going to say going the rocket scent would be very good against the Wraithlord.
We are under attack. Reporting enemy contact.
I mean, there should be. You should be able to tell when it stomps, or when it has the opportunity. Grenades, no, underpowered. Grenades underpowered.
The requisition
Yes, there
point's
should
in
be
trouble.
indicators for everything. Every war gear, every accessory should have an indicator. Oh my god! Get wrecked, Guardian weapon team. You don't get to go there. Here comes the heavy weapon team. Gonna go for a las cannon. Or las cannon. Ah, sneaky stormtroopers. Sneaking through the bushes. Away from this menacing beast. Guardians. No, these aren't guardians. These are guardsmen. Have been found by Banshees. Ah, there's the missile sent. There we go.
Sir, our advantage is slight.
And it's a sniper rifle from the Lord General. He's going to get chopped to bits. Bestie faking the stomp. But he doesn't have the stomp. And the heavy weapon team forced into retreat as well. Yeah, oh god. Stormtroopers died? No, they didn't die. They got
We're
reduced to
losing a
one model.
requisition point.
Any shoulder mount? No, no shoulder mount. Pew pew pew. That's battle equipment. Late tier 2 battle equipment. Everything's sort of slowing down a little. Victory points heavily in favor of your boy Best Noob, and no shuriken cannon on the Wraithlord for some reason. It's because he can't afford it right now, but well, I mean, he can afford it. And stormtroopers firing from long range, taking out the guardians very nicely. God, it's difficult when there's both guardsmen and guardians. Ah, there it is. The last cannon shot. The chase from the missile sent, not there.
Processing the lad's request.
Swing and a miss from the Sentinel. And the Wraithlord being chased away. It is currently 1-1, yes, Mustafa. And no, it's not currently looking good for Adilla in this match. There's the stomp. Stomps the ground. The double hot shot Laz. Gibbing anything that comes near.
We have an edge for now. Eldar attack in progress here.
Can't see through these plots.
Guardians trying to well, forced to retreat. G.I. Joes versus Space Simps, yes.
Guardians are here. We are under attack. Sir, they have us pinned down out here.
Wraithlord's just been wandering around in terror.
Sir, power
He's
node
hiding behind enemy lines. But they know he's there. It's just a matter of time before the Sentinel goes and finishes him off. Poor guy. There's the Sentinel. He's just gonna backpedal. Phew. Goodbye, Mr. Wraithlord. It's been nice knowing you. But walkers against Imperial Guard, or melee walkers against Imperial Guard is just fucking weird. Yes, exactly, Inakura. It should have just been a shuriken platform. But this looks to be as close to over as any game could be. Just need Best Noob to deliver the coup de grace.
A victory point is slipping away.
There we go. The double hot shots doing good work. And this will be the fight to determine whether Adilla can come back. The Banshees are going to die. They do get the Sentinel, but they trade their lives for it. Not 100% worth. The Rangers likely also dead. Yep. And with such a big depletion. Off-map Basilisk Barrage forces the Eldar to retreat into the webway. It's off-map Basilisk Strider. They're stationed in an artillery park overlooking the battlefield. Does the Shuri still get bugged doing that? Oh, where he just gets stuck in the webway. Oh, there goes the Warp Spider Exarch. Made the mistake of showing his face.
Guardians are here. Ready. We could use better cover.
Oh, here comes a Desperation Autarch. Oh, so if you put in the setup shuriken into the webway, it gets stuck because it thinks it can't move. That's
The requisition point's in trouble.
vaguely logical.
They're closing with us.
So the generator is online. They have 100 points, sir.
Guardians are here.
Hello? He returns. Good grief. My headset turned off. Awkward. Little awkward. But not to worry.
Sir, the advantage
We're
is
back.
ours.
I'll be honest and say I'm surprised Adil is still playing this out.
For the Emperor,
There we go.
sir.
There's the
Ever
concede.
onward.
Adilla is a scrapper. Yes, he is. He is shoulder mount. He certainly is that. Oh yeah, he wants Blood Rain to win, so he's tiring out Bestie. But little does he know. Best Noob is part Korean. There's no tiring that guy out. They're raised from... It is Greentooth Gorge, ladies and gentlemen. And in role reversal, Best Noob is playing as the Farseer, with Adilla playing as the Force Commander. Armor of Fortune coming up. The time for speed has passed. You hear that piano? No more speed, sir. You can't be taking speed anymore. The Farseer is forbidden it. It has been forbidden. No, Diller is not the Farseer. It is Best Noob. Not doing the triple scout build of Diller. He's sticking to the old meta. He follows the old ways. Yes, Best Noob will be asking Adilla's Space Marines the question, what is 27 times 14? And if they don't answer immediately, they take a shit ton of damage.
Support structure complete.
But, as we saw earlier, the correct answer to that question is to shotgun blast the bitch. Someone asks you a maths question, you just blast them. That is the American way.
Generator operational.
Bestie always goes 2 Guardians, and we don't know why. Well, we saw Blood Rain beat someone so long ago now. They beat someone with a Farseer going 2 Guardians, 2 Rangers. So I think that might be what we see this time as well.
Behold our new possession. It is a fuselage. We Rangers have answered the call.
There are Guardians hiding in this Lizard Man temple.
Given their lives for our cause.
Unfortunately, no Lizard Men here. Kaboom. Yeah, that's not going to work for you, Guardians. Get back in your hut. You shits. Back in your hut. Back in the hut. No, okay. You're going to get punched to death then. They're going to wipe, actually. Awkward. Well, now there's only 1 Guardian, which makes more sense.
Time to add to our war panoply.
The time for speed has passed.
It was all part of the plan. These Farseers, they have their ways, don't they? They have their ways. They are strange and arcane to the rest of us. Oh my. That might be 2 models lost on the tax if they're not careful. Just 1 though, just 1. They were careful.
Forces shall have tools for their task.
Just Banshee and some kind of setup or range of spam suffices. Yes, generally speaking.
We welcome our fellow outcasts.
Greetings, Rangers.
Nevertheless, we receive the gifts of the
Adding warp generator.
Ranger squad. Instruct us, Farseer.
But here comes the assault squad.
There is the victory objective.
Only single shotguns. And only not seeing Banshees. Doesn't need to go for more. No sergeant yet for the scouts. They're gonna need one.
Generator operational.
They're going to need to see, but not be seen. Unfortunately, that doesn't work against Rangers, because Rangers see them from further away. But nevertheless, you still need to see. The first part still holds true.
Strategic location spotted. Cover at those ruins. We have it, Farseer.
Here come the Assault Marines. Rangers don't want to deal with those guys. Shuriken teams don't want to deal with those guys. And Guardians don't really want to deal with those guys. But someone's going to have to do it. Alley up. Bonk. Unsupported Rangers will have no choice but to retreat. They'll take a bit of damage on the way out. The Guardians have found tactical. They actually killed one. Wow. Oh, I guess that was the Ranger sniper shot. Guardian weapon team retreats out in the face of the Assault Marines.
Adding support structure.
Doesn't lose any models. Easy peasy. Scouts without Sergeant getting gunned down by Guardians.
There is no glory in pointless defeat.
The Assault Squad looking to engage the Guardians. But too many buildings around. It's not going to happen.
Support structure complete.
Instead, they're going to go and harass a building.
One of our our generators is under attack.
Vandalism. Ultramarine vandalism. It's shameful, really. There is energy for a single jump, so they're going to jump in onto the Guardian Weapons team. And then try and get back in onto the Rangers, so they force one retreat. Any models? Nope. Farseer, mixing it up with them, gets shotgun blasted. And this looks pretty bad. Gets specialed back straight away into a corner. Ah, she's going to be alright. You remember someone suggesting you give ASM a hand flamer at some point? Good grief. Did they? Did Chaos Raptors have a flamer in Dawn of War 1? I don't believe so. Maybe they did. There weren't. Were there Raptors? Yeah, there were Raptors in Dawn of War 1. Kaboom! There goes one generator. These ASM are going to start dropping models relatively soon. They need to... Yeah, Possessed had them. Possessed had them for sure. Ah, there's the model. Raptors did have flamers in Dawn of War 1. There we go. I mean, this just isn't... There we go. I don't know if you can post images. Try it. I don't know if it works. Kaboom! A retreat grenade kills another ASM. You want to see Possessed?
They downs the warriors down south.
One of our generators is under attack.
Yeah. I don't know who is Energetic Disassembly. Do you go by another name, sir, or is this just who you are? Remember Slugger and Tax having flamers? Yeah, Sluggers and Tax had flamers. Yeah, I didn't remember Slaneshi Cacophony. Ah.
Weapons team at your command.
Yes. Yes. Somehow you found two names that are...
Adding warp generator.
Moving into the rocks. With haste.
The Space Marines are taking one of our resources.
Alright, anyway, what's going on in the game? There's power over here. It's going to try and get burned down, but it's not going to happen.
Generator operational.
Here's a Falcon for Bestie. Whereas Adilla still in Tier 1. He did lose scouts at some point. Not sure where he lost the scouts. Doesn't really matter. There's for the Emperor on the Assault Marines trying to chop up the weapon team, but not quick enough. Energetic Disassembly is the name of a prog thrash metal album I liked at the time. That's pretty... Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, I need to order my dinner after this.
We are losing a victory.
It's been a long day, I'm hungry. How did they proc for the Emperor when... Well, for the Emperor is the Force Commander Global. I don't think you don't need to have any range for it. What you're thinking of is the battle cry, Mr. Arthur. Whee! But this is looking pretty grim here for Adilla. He's going to lose his power, most likely. Second Assault Squad. Okay. Best noob bringing Banshees in. Predicting the second Assault Squad, I guess. The Force Commander does have the armor of Alacrity, no armor on the or war gear of any kind on the Farseer. Flame attacks being harassed. Where's the second Assault Squad coming in? Yeah, it's double melted to kill the Falcon, but there's the battle cry. There's a special from this assault marine, but these assault marines get chopped to pieces by the Banshees. Oh, the grenade, not quite enough. The second assault squad not able to engage. Not looking good here for Papadilla.
The enemy has 300 points remaining.
Surprise, Banshees. It's the worst kind of surprise that a Space Marine can get. You jump in and you're like, yeah, there's only Rangers and Guardians here, it'll be fine, and then you get chopped to pieces by howling Banshees.
We Rangers have answered the call.
Tier 3 on the way for best new, blast cannon coming. Gets immediately sniped. Oh, big yawn, pardon me. Oh, gets knocked back, and then another model gets sniped. Here comes the assault marines, they're here, hello! They're gonna get suppressed. They're gonna start chopping, but they're chop, but do not be chopped. But they did get chopped, unfortunately. They forgot the second part.
Fellow outcast. With haste.
Oh, it is the blue upgrade, you're right, Strider, well done. Yeah, those devs had a rough day at the office. They're gonna need a few bevies to recover from that one. Path back in for Adilla. Looks tricky. Kill the Falcon, kill the weapon team, kill the Banshees. You might have a chance. But even then you're playing against tier 3 Eldar.
To take this ground would be wise.
Holding this power has been pretty big for best noob.
The Eldar host now wields greater weapons.
Yeah. Seer Council is GG here for sure. Force Commander's gonna go down. Here comes a scuffed assault marine engagement. Yeah, she can just call it in. Yeah.
With their guns, I suppose.
Caution has its place as well.
That second Falcon that won the last game, I mean, did the second Falcon win the last game, or was it just present for the victory? That's what we have to ask ourselves. These are the tough questions.
The enemy has 200 points remaining. It is time to add to our war panoply.
The difference here is that he doesn't have the,
The fates demand caution.
Our purpose is one.
yeah, the one on Calderas.
Enemy Space Marines are claiming a victory objective.
So she hasn't called it in just yet. There's for the Emperor. Trying to do something, but not able to do so, and Adilla taps out. So what's that, 3-1? Is that 3-1? I lost count. I think that's 3-1, right? Best noob won game 1, lost game 2, won game 3, won game 4. That's 3-1. That's a win. Alright, I need to fucking order food. Jesus Christ, I'm hungry. Alright. Hey! Hey! Yes, yes, thank you. I was navigating the website of a local pizza shop. Go, 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 go. It's fucked. Why is it fucked? There we go, okay. Good. It's... I'm fucking hungry. I'm fucking hungry. Why are you NA educationing me? Tokyo-based imposter. Local pizza shoppy. Did you try and sound that British on purpose? Yes, I always do. Wait, what? Alright, we go. Why is it so fucking laggy? That's what I want to know. Lads, why is it so fucking laggy? Alright, there we go. The pizza is coming. Oh shit. Dog, where's the dog? Dog? He's not here. He's downstairs. Alrighty. You do need an ad. You're right. You're right. I'd forgotten about what I was doing. I was too busy ordering pizza. Have an ad. Enjoy them. Ha 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 ha, you silly boys. Where am I? Oh, I'll answer that after the ad. Hello, my ad block tryhards. Welcome, welcome. What ad block do you use that actually works on Twitch? Yeah, because I've tried 3 or 4 different ad blocks, and none of them work on Twitch. Anyway, where am I from? I am originally from Bristol. But I live in Texas now. You were born in Bristol. Which hospital? Do you know that? How much do I make from the ads? Absolutely fucking nothing. Nothing at all. I only run them so we don't get pre-roll ads. So people who join the channel won't see ads. If I run a minute of ads every 25 minutes. And when you're a small streamer, you have to do that because no one's gonna fucking come in and watch if they've got some fucking idiot who they've got no idea what they are or what they're doing, if they've got to sit through a minute of ads beforehand. You just switch off, you go to another stream. Either way, here we are. The grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Best Noob versus Blood Rain. It is the Mech Boy versus the Plague Champion. Blood Rain playing as the Plague Champion. Best Noob playing as the Mech Boy. Yes, a familiar matchup. You have like... Oh yeah, energetic disassembly. So, I make about $100 a month, something like that, off my Twitch. Mostly from streaming World of Warcraft related stuff and a bit of Blood Bowl here and there. But... yeah, when you if you don't make $100, you can't cash it out. So that money just sits there until you make $100. It's silly. Alrighty, what do we got here? We got pretty standard stuff. Vulcan Pits is the map. Fun map. Double shooters for Best Noob. Double heretics for Blood Rain. Here comes the Plague Champion. He's being accosted by orcs. The Mech Boy is similarly being accosted. The orcs, sluggers pop their wag, but aren't able to make contact, so that was a waste of red and a waste of their ability. CSM being tied up by the Mech Boy, but heretics are here to help out. They have their aspiring champion on the way. Best Noob knows better than to get baited into the fight. And there it is. There's the aspiring champion that would have done a real number on him. The shooters taking shots at the Plague Champion, but he's healthy behind cover. And it is Storm Boys on the way for Best Noob. Power situation, 2 gens for Blood Rain, nothing for Best Noob. But that's because he's rushing out his tier 1.5 unit, whereas Blood Rain choosing to invest in his economy a little more. Yeah, the problem with Twitch at the moment is there's basically no discoverability. That's the issue with it, is unless, you know, Dawn of War 2, there's like 5 people streaming, so you'll be there. So if you stream Dawn of War 2, you'll be on the front page of it. Pretty much any other game, you won't be on the front page, and then you'll never get found. It's a big problem with streaming in general, is that if you're not one of the big streamers, it's almost impossible to get started. You either have to be extremely lucky or extremely good at whatever you happen to be playing or doing to attract a new audience. How do you win versus regenerating Plague Champion behind green cover? You go elsewhere. I mean, I don't think that even does it. There's plenty of smaller streamers who are women. And there are plenty of women streamers who get 1 or 2 views. Some games like IB will probably be good. Become a VTuber. I'm sure there are VTubers who don't attract massive audiences as well. I mean, also, you then have to be a weeb, which is... Anyway. Here's some Havocs for Blood Rain. Just doing some capping. A belly cam. Yeah, I'm not sure I'd make much money with my belly cam. Maybe a little. There's bound to be some people out there who... like relatively normal male belly cam. How'd you beat the based PC behind green cover? You just charge him with Storm Boys and Sluggers and you kill him. Easy. It cost a fair bit. Cost a couple of storms. Cost a shoot. Cost a whole bunch of sluggers, but he's dead. Alrighty, here come the Storm Boys back out, but they're going to dive straight into the teeth of... Ah, they get to the Havocs just before they set up. They still got suppressed, though, by the doom-blasting Heretics. Trying to keep on to the Havocs are the Slugger Boys. They've got a dodgy retreat if they choose to retreat out of there. And the Havocs will set up now, and this will put an end to this push by Best Noob. Oh yeah, the mech's dead. Oh, it cost the mech as well to kill the Plague Champion. You are absolutely right, Strider. Well done. Alrighty. Lots of power for Blood Rain, not very much at all of anything for Best Noob. He's bled quite heavily here. Of course, the advantage of the CSM is they don't bleed too much, especially the Nurglish ones. Can even afford to repurchase the Plague Champion. Alright. Meanwhile, Heretics are doing some power bashing while there's big fights going on in the mid. Retreating on out of there are the Chaos Forces as the Storm Boys initiate the fight. Tier 2 on the mind of Blood Rain, without a doubt. Heretics likely get this generator and then just retreat on out safely. Looks like they want to have a piece of this. Yep, they're going to Doom Blast and run. Heretic 101. You can't be a heretic if you don't know how to do that. Havoc setting up. They're going to suppress the Storm Boys before they can get their jump off. And the touch of Nurgle on the Heretics really turns that one back around. The fact that works with Doom Blast and Best Noob is just out of there. Yep. That felt pretty rough. Quick 1-0 for Blood Rain. I see the unfortunate thing here is I'm not going to have time to run an ad before the game starts, so pre-rolls will probably be on for the middle of the game. Hooray! I actually hate Twitch's ad policy. It's so stupid. Oh, and for reference, for those who are interested in the revenue side of things, over the last month, I've streamed for 24 hours, give or take, 23 and a bit, and I've made $1.51 off running ads every 20, 25, 30 minutes. So you really make next to nothing off ads when you have a low viewer count. So I'm not doing it for the revenue, I'm literally just doing it so it turns the freaking pre-rolls off. Oh yeah, it's not much. Absolutely. Absolutely, it's not much. No, their ad policy for partners, that's also affiliate rate as well, so partners get more than that. And they also further incentivize their partners to run ads by giving ad specific, or rather channel specific bonuses based on the ads. Yeah, the problem is you can't cash it out until it reaches $100. So I would need to stream time to buy viewer bots. No, no, no. We banned those guys, remember? Yeah, no candy. But no, we've had two Prime subs today, which is nice. So that will fund my pizza for today, at least half of it, which is excellent. So thank you, Fox and Fufu, for doing your Prime. We appreciate that greatly. All right, fuck it. Yeah, block them. Get them the fuck out of there, Lunatic. I don't care if you watch them or not. It doesn't matter to me. You know what is cool, though? Best News playing a Chaos Sorcerer on Ashes of Typhon. His opponent is Blood Rain playing as the Warp Spider Exarch. Turn off the channel. Don't watch Twitch. Subscribing to your favorite streamer with Twitch Prime, which is free.
Who the fuck are
There
you?
we go. Thank you, Lunatic. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Very generous and kind of you. Now you won't see any ads at all. Exactly. I need my shekels. But now you have access to such amazing emotes.
Forces obey you.
Every map is a Warp Spider Exarch map, and this one in particular is a Warp Spider Exarch map. But Best Noob has a plan. He picked the map and he picked the Chaos Sorcerer into the Warp Spider Exarch. He knew. He was armed with sufficient information. So, he knew.
Your units fulfill your command.
Here it is, the first engagement. The Warp Spider Exarch capping the central power, runs into some CSM. The Banshees are coming, as are Guardians, and Best Noob will be well advised to abandon this position. Warp Spider Exarch teleports aggressively forwards, stabbing at the CSM. Here comes the Chaos Sorcerer from the flank. Trying to play with fog to get a good Doom Bolts. It's not a bad Doom Bolts. I've seen better, I've seen worse. Oh, and the juggling has begun. Ah, the flanking heretics though onto the Guardians. That's done excellent work there. Well done, Best Noob. That caught him by surprise. 2 Guardians down. There would have been more if he'd timed it slightly better with the Aspiring Champion pop. Is there a second AC on the way? There is not, but one should be enough. Game 2, yes, in Akura. Best Noob had a nightmare in Tier 1 against Blood Rain and just GG'd out pretty quick. Rangers on the field from Blood Rain. Dissuading the aggression. And the Rangers got, I mean, some weird. Got some weird fucking. Well, Rain played Chaos in the first map. He played Plague Champion against Mech Boy on Vulcan Pits. It was pretty rough. Doom Bolts off the mark. Someone's going to have to eat a heretic. Hungry, hungry Chaos Sorcerers. Alright, he's absolutely famished. Eat one. Eat him. Consume his liver with fava beans and a nice Chianti. Boom, 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 boom. Not quite. Close, but not quite. As the Doom Blast into the run. Yes. Eat a heretic on retreat. Nope. Gonna special away the Banshees and retreat out of himself. Raptors. Seeing a lot of Raptors today. More Raptors than I thought we would see. If you asked me before I started streaming today, how many Raptors do you think you're going to see? I'd have said less than 1. We have seen lots of Raptors. Well, they didn't kill any Guardians. Wouldn't bother with the Doom Bolts unless you got 100 energy and they're on the Banshees. Yeah. Here come the vestments of the warp. Oh, my pizza's almost here. Huge. Huge. I may have to go AFK for a second. Which unit should I focus on that would be the most fun? Yeah, eating too many ticks is pretty bad. You actually need them to do shit other than just be food. Sword of Flame. Chop. Actually, that's true as well, Arthur. If you asked me before the stream how many Chaos Sorcerers I thought I'd see, I'd have said less than 1. And we've seen, what, 3? They've yet to win a game. Uh-oh, this Warp Spider might be in trouble. And indeed he is. But, map control, firmly in favor of Blood Rain. Let's see.
Your forces obey you.
Let's see. Here we go, boys. Here come the Guardians. They're on their way. They're building energy shields in front of our eyes. Question, do Doom Bolts blow up energy shields, or do they not? Infiltrated by the Rangers. Here they go. Here come the Raptors. They're in and they're standing completely still. For some reason known only to themselves. Where's the sorcerer? Back here he is. Oh no, this is not the sorcerer. This is heretics. The sorcerer is unique because he's actually only one dude. This is a heretic squad that has 1 billion dudes. That's how you could. 1-0. 1-0, Rostam. The Rangers got deleted. There's the coruscating flame on the heretics, and then he eats one. Doom blasts. Not a bad hit. Doom blasting on the Wolf Spider Exarch. For Blood Rain. Heavy gauge death spinner and improved targeters. Look, this is a lot of bleed. Oh, stab. Almost got him. God, this sorcerer. Absolute beast. Why is my frame rate going to shit all of a sudden? I don't know. This looks pretty rough for Blood Rain. Losing his rangers, he's had to rebuy his Warp Spider Exarch. He's invested a lot into his Warp Spider Exarch. Not that the Sorcerer hasn't had a lot of investment as well, but... why am I getting these weird stutters? It's bizarre. What do you mean no vestments of the Warp? What are these then? Explain yourself, Mustafa. I'm gonna have to give you a weird champ for that one, sir. Tier 2 slightly ahead for Bestie. Coming in though for Blood Rain. Blood Rain does have a bit of time to play with. He's done well on the capping front. Here's the Warp Spider Exarch teleporting away from the teleporting sorcerer. Not gonna be able to teleport away from this one. Chop, chop, chop. Special attack knocks him off the cap. Just before he decaps it as well. That would have been annoying. Ha! Surprise, motherfucker. Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you. You can't remember playing against a sorcerer that didn't have the teleporting sword. Yeah, it's rare. It's such a powerful combination that it is very rare. Fuck. I'm up close sometimes. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Raptors with their blood maul and a dog is coming. Hello. That's enough. Thank you. Alright. We're gonna follow the sorcerer.
Ground to the enemy. Fight harder.
The dog did not hear me say dog. The dog heard me, well, heard the pizza delivery man knock on the door and went berserk, as he is wont to do. Alright, Wraith Lord is here. Oh my god. Another Wraith Lord. More Wraith Lords, more better. Chaos Dreadnought is coming, and a Mark of Corn magazine, sorry, autocannon dude. Autocannon dude. Havoc dude. Ah, there's the laser. We cancelled the dog, or did the dog die? Here's an Autark coming in. Now, the doggo gets no pizza. He will have an upset stomach from eating this one. It's spicy. Too spicy for doggos.
Who rises from these ranks?
Blood Rain seems to have stabilized a little whilst I was collecting my pizza.
You may fail us this day.
Uh-oh. That Autark bit off a little bit more than she bargained for. And she gets double jump. Oh my gosh, she's just gonna die. Oh, not quite, not quite. Here it is. Nah, Raptor's not gonna be able to... Oh, they did finish the job. Look at the tail on that Dreadnought, it looks awesome. So much death, so much blood, so much carnage. That's gotta be the game, right? There's no way the Wraith Lord escapes from this.
We soar on wings of fire.
Surely there's no way the Wraith... Yeah. I mean, it might kill the Dreadnought. The repairs... Uh-oh. Nope, there we go. GG. As suspected.
Victory was inevitable.
Hey. Oh, fuck. Press the wrong button. It's game 3, brother. Woof woof. Woof woof woof. How much is pizza in the US? A 12-inch pizza cost me $12 including delivery. Oh yeah, show pizza, sorry. 12 inches. Alright. Ready? Pizza. That's Domino's. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. And when you feel like pizza, Nothing else but pizza will do. Oh yeah, the dog's right behind me because even though he knows he's not going to get anything, he wants this pizza. Now you see, cinnamon makes me legitimately sick, so I'm not upset about that. Yes, it is S tier. Sick tier. Alrighty. Here we are, Calderis Refinery. 1-1 is the score. Best noob is a mech boy. Blood Rain is Warp Spider Exarch. Both have lost with these heroes previously.
This better be worth me wiping. This is important. It's fine.
Warp Spider just chilling out. Blood Rain? Oh, he's just waiting to teleport. Okay. I feel like he could have just walked there. But, whatever.
Right, we'll get the post up.
I guess why walk when you can teleport?
Don't shoot at me! Shoot a most bigger at your service.
So, double shooters
I think this is important.
for Best Noob Guardian, she's for Blood Rain. I guess in Akura it's because he feels confident that his Eldar is his strongest race. So whether or not it's a poor matchup or not for him, he thinks he stands the best chance with Eldar. You think there's going to be a Pain Boy? I'm not sure there's going to be a Pain Boy. I think the Pain Boy might be a dead unit. I'd like to see a Pain Boy. They did manage to bash the node. Yes, dog definitely wants my pizza as well. The dog is very keen to have the pizza, but he may not have any. It is far too spicy for him, and I'll be cleaning up. I'll be cleaning up after him for the next week if I give him any of this. There's the Storm Boys. Battery pack to follow. No war gear so far on the Warp Spider. He'll be interrupted here by the Daka of the big mech. And yeah, he's not even going to be able to stick the cap. Here comes Best Noob looking to try and do some counter bashing, but it's probably not going to work. The Storm Boys are close enough to dissuade this one. He might get this generator actually with the Banshees being in. He will get it. But what's he going to have to trade for it? Not anything so far. He might even kill a couple of Storm Boys here. Yeah, Best Noob playing right into the hands of Blood Rain here. Going to lose 3 Storm Boys for no cost. He got a generator and 3 Storm Boys. So the trade is nothing. In fact, the trade was, we'll have some more on top, please. And now kiting the Orcs back into the Guardian weapon team. We'll lose a couple of sluggers. We're going to lose 2 sluggers. I was right, a couple. You see? He did lose a couple of Guardians as well. Perfectly executed bait. The big mech sticking the cap in the middle. No battery pack. He spent his resources. Oh, it's knobs. There we go. It's a shooter knob. A whole mob of Orcs trying to shoot at this Warp Spider Exarch. Not doing too much with the Exarch behind the green cover of the pipes. Meanwhile, the Banshees have found themselves a big mech to play with. He's just going to teleport to the high ground. Green cover of his own. Has to reload though. Here we go. There's the improved targeters, so a bit more range damage. Well, 50% more range damage and a little bit more range. It's gonna definitely help him out in these range trades. Big mech running away. Storm Boys still needing to retreat on out of there. They choose to jump to get out of there so they can stay in the play. But they still need to keep moving. You know, just standing there is not going to help. What's going on down here? Oh, it's the Guardian weapon team. Big shooters on the way. The mech boy hiding behind the green cover with his more Daka global. Gonna get blown up by a grenade and retreat out of there. Sluggers just moving around, doing orc things. Nothing particularly useful. They're getting shot at. Tier 2 on the way for blood rain shortly. How far off is he? He's not very far off at all. He'll be able to go up in another 20 seconds or so. Nice one, Bruce. Good job. You tried your best, lad. You tried your best. No one can ever fault you for that. Storm Boys trying to mix it up with the ladies, not having much success. Warp Spider Exarch taking cover behind the pipes, trying to deal with. Oh, who's this? Storm Boys trying to chase down Guardians, but it's not going to work. Warp Spider Exarch doing okay. Where's the big mech? Capping. Would it not be advisable for one of the shooter squads to try and tie up the Warp Spider in melee if they're doing this? Alright, the chopping of the generators is going on. And they're jumping away. Nice. It's a nice free pick off on a generator there. Instantly repurchased, of course. Tier 2 well on the way for Blood Rain. Not started yet for Best Noob, but shortly for sure. Shortly for sure. Honestly, the level of play for this tournament has been pretty high in Akura overall. It's been really good. Yeah, losers bracket has meant that we can actually do it in one day as well. It's a long day, there's no doubt about it, you know. By the end, this is going to be 8 hours. But it's been a really fun day. It's also nice because it hasn't felt super sweaty, if you know what I mean. Everyone's just sort of accept. It's a shame everyone's sort of Fuck me, what am I trying to say? Everyone feels like, you know, it's been a fun tournament. We've had some weird shit go on. Did Vindy forfeit the third place match? That's a shame. Oh well. That's understandable. It's been a long day. I get that it's late across most of the world. You know, it's Sunday night as well. People are going to go to work tomorrow. Well, it's amazing, Arthur, the way that money will suddenly make people available. The prospect of earning a bit of money for an 8-hour day, as opposed to, you know, $15 gift card, that makes people feel a lot better about it. Piano is on holiday, I believe. I haven't seen him around for a little while, Strider. That's why he's been missing. Anyway, completely missed the Wolf Spider X out getting gunned down. Here comes the Wraith Lord. Tier 2 about to be finished for Best Noob. No, I agree. I don't think people do care about the money, but it's nice to have... That's the thing that brings people in. And then the games make people want to carry on. Yeah, the money gets people in the door in a Kerr, and then the actual quality of the... Once you start getting people signed up, more people sign up, because they go, okay, we're actually going to have a decent tournament. You know, one thing plays off another. You know, when we think we had more than, what, 30 players sign up for this tournament? We haven't had a turnout like that in... When was the last time we had a turnout like that? Yeah. It's been smooth. It's smooth. We haven't had any... 1-all. 1-all, Seraph. Yeah, there's only been really 1 or 2 sound bugs as well. But also, I think something else to consider as well is this might be the first large-scale tournament we've had since the FPS lock became commonplace. Oh no, don't turn around! Uh-oh! Down goes the truck. Yeah, no losers bracket is great. Really enjoyed that. So Blood Rain forcing all the Best Noobs units into retreat. And getting back, this truck is down. The Orcs are running for the hills. It's a weird boy. That's the tier 2 purchase. No truck busters, because there's no truck and no busters. So you can't have truck busters without a truck or busters. It's just a dream at that point. Nope. No AV at all for the Orcs. Let's have a look what's going on. We can give the weird boy a weird champ if you'd like. There's the zap. It's going to do next to nothing. Is the mech las setup viable at all? Yes, the beamy def gun's pretty good, but oh fuck me, where am I going? Alright, here we go. Push with busters. There's the Mordaka, the global ability of the mech boy, increasing the range damage of his busters. Trying for the barrage. Oh, he's barraging the Guardian weapon team. Forcing it off. Wraithlord turning around, trying to give us some beans with the wrist mounted ones. The busters are on the chase, though. If they had a truck, they'd be dangerous. Oh, the sluggers, they overchased into the teeth of the banshees. Oh, no. Did the knob die? Was there a knob? Is there no knob? There might not have been a slugger knob.
Darvasai's got 300 points left. He's losing a power node to the enemy, boss.
That's the best you can do. Oi, I'm here. Oi, I'm moving to shelter.
Second busters. Overwatch.
The boys need themselves.
Overwatch or intended, who knows? And there is a slugger knob finally coming. Has he got Warpath? He does have Warpath. So he's going to try and chase it down with double busters, I guess. And the Warpath. Warthog coming? Nope, no, Warp Spider calling. And the Warp Spiders are immediately going. Oh my god! Oh, misclick. He blasted the Warp Spiders with the truck bus with the busters, not the Wraith Lord. Big push here from Best Noob. With the Warg on everyone. The Warpathing forwards. Oh my god, the amount of damage the Zap did to those Warp Spiders was fucking insane. There's a Warp Vomit to stun the Banshees in front of all of this. Oh my god. And the Warp Spider Exarch goes down as well. So Wraithlord and the Warp Spider Exarch. That was a huge push under the Warpath. The Weeaboo gets his oh yeah, that Warpath push is crazy. And down goes the Guardian Weapon team. Yep, down it goes. The Banshees manning up, womaning up, whatever you want to call it. Non-binarying up if that takes you fancy. Either way, they're dead. Here comes the Wolf Spider Exarch and Bliatrin calls GG. 2-1 to Best Noob. No, Bruce, no vetoes have been used yet. Yeah, race veto is way better than hero veto. Mm-hmm. Feels good, man. Any hero strata. Yeah, the rule set was really, really good for this tournament as well. That's helped a great deal. Yeah, but first pick always gets screwed. That's
Do not fear to speak your mind.
the difficulty in it. There's nothing.
Strategic
I
location
don't know what
spotted.
kind of rule set you can have where first pick doesn't get.
Has passed. To victory.
Anyway, here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Our kin
Game
is from above.
4?
We stand upon newly gained ground.
Game 4, I believe, of this best of 7. Best Noob 2-1 up, playing as the Farseer, against Blood Rain, playing as the Mech Boy. Lots of Eldar and Orcs today.
Control this requisition point. I have spotted a group of infantry.
Support structure complete. Adding more generation.
Guardians firing from the garrison. This structure sucks, because only one Guardian can shoot, so he's not doing any return damage. But, I suppose they're not dead, so that's, you know, better than otherwise.
Sailors needed.
Double Guardians into double range is the best noob standard, it seems. And indeed, as Inakura just says, if he rushed the mine war gear, he would have been able to plant them in the entrance to the building and kill them all. But that's the level of twisted thinking that just is sadly lacking.
It is time to add to our war panoply.
But also then you'd be stuck with a useless war gear. Once the Rangers come out, and you know they're coming. Storm Boys on the way for Blood Rain. Gonna try and deal with the Rangers that way. Mech Boy's taking a lot of damage here. He might even go down. Can the Farseer get one more hit? One more hit! Yes! Down goes the Mech Boy. Hiya! Stabs him in the face.
Strategic location spotted.
Yeah. Yeah, if you go the Mine War gear and then... you're English, motherfucker, do you speak it? No, apparently not. And you know that the enemy are going to go Rangers, then you've kind of wasted your money there, even if it does get you a squad wipe. I don't know whether or not that's worth it or not. Maybe it is. Could be. Here come the Storm Boys, jumping in on Guardians. Meanwhile, the Sluggers are bleeding a little. They lost 2 models. Rangers need to, That's a fair point in a curry. You can't just fling them all over the map to irritate people. Rangers in the Farseer need to get the hell out of Dodge. And our Blood Rain. Under fire from the flank. Guardian weapon team set up in this little V shape here. The Guardian weapon team flanked by Sluggers needs to get on out of there. Gives them a little love tap with the Shuriken catapult as they go past. What's going on over here? Just depleted Guardians capping. Storm Boys retreat on out, realizing they were caught a little out of position. Just had to get out. Must not have had energy to jump. Or chosen not to. So, 5 unit tier 1 for the Eldar. Somehow the same population as 4 unit tier 1 for Orcs, but you know, the population mechanics for the Eldar are definitely a bit squiffy. But never mind. I don't think Orcs have any grounds to complain about balance in this game. Kinetic blast knocking down the shooters. These Rangers are just standing here, not really accomplishing a great deal. I mean, I guess they're tanking, and they've lured the Orcs into the crossfire of the Shurikens. Not quite close enough, and the mech boy teleporting in. And here comes the attempt at the power bash. And a turret! Blood Rain sticking down a turret. Will this finish? Oh god. Mr. Barry, why? Why do you do this? Oh Christ. We were having a fun time, and now you've gone and ruined it all. Anyway, in the game that we have, some sluggers, a lot of sluggers died actually. That must have happened earlier, but Tier 2 on the way for Bestie, very far away from Tier 2 is Blood Rain. This has been a pretty rough Tier 1 for the gentleman. Having to repurchase his mech boy, he's gone for battery pack and Daka, so lots of Tier 1 investment. Where did Rain's resources go? I guess double knobs, double big shooters, burners, battery pack, and Daka. No, it's still here.
Our guardians have given their lives for our cause.
You know what you did, Mr. Barry. We shall not discuss it any further. But it's fine. Everyone's being a grown-up and mature about it, which is nice. Where did Rain's resources go, actually? I have no idea. I guess he just bled a shit ton and had to reinforce Storm Boys. Both Guardians... Yeah, no, only upgrade is Pathfinder gear, that's it. No war gear, only Pathfinder gear. Yeah, I think Rain's just lost a shit ton of Storm Boys, honestly, throughout this entire game has just been bleeding left and right. As well as having to rebuy the mech. Eldar economy is something. And the Slugger Boys wiped over here.
As ever, we serve. We will stand against.
They just got shot to death, I guess.
Our kin watch from above.
A second squad of Storm Boys. Blood Rain is on the ropes here in a major way. Falcon will end the game. Wraithlord will end the game. What else will end the game? Oh yeah, this is very much over.
Generator operational.
I mean, this is all over bar the kicking at this point. And the Falcon will facilitate the kicking. Yeah, honestly, just warp spiders would do a good job as well. Sound bug will definitely end the game. The sound bug is the surest way of ending the game that has ever been discovered.
Send forth a warlock to lead our guardians.
Actually, that's not entirely true because the game continues just with the AI in control of one faction, so... Whilst I understand the sentiment, I will actually have to disagree with you.
The enemy has 300 points remaining.
Has there ever been a double sound bug? Yes. I think if it were an even game in Akura, the Falcon probably is not the right choice. But when you're this far ahead, it really doesn't matter, does it?
Our reinforcements are here. The destruction is complete.
Falcon should really be firing. Its little bright lance does a lot of damage. There we go. Here's the barrage. Oh! Wow. There's the bomber boys. That was a big bomber boys, actually. That was a massive bomber boys. They did a lot of damage. But they're reinforcing off the Falcon. The more Daka trying to get the Busters into a position to deal with the Falcon, but not able to do so. Here's the barrage on the Guardians, sadly misjudging it.
Strategic location spotted.
We trust in your guard. Our forces shall have tools for their task.
There we go. Here's the battle equipment coming in for the Guardians. Realizing he's missing something. Alrighty, here we go. Truck busters. Busters in a truck. Looking for a Falcon. Falcon has been located. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. And now the truck busters have found their target. Here we go. Here comes the Falcon death, the Falcon death, the Falcon death. It's dead. It's dead. He's starting to believe. Exactly. Deep down, he knows the truth. He is the one.
We are guided by a greater force.
As ever, we serve the craft world.
Oh, the truck.
Our reinforcements are here.
Warp Spider Exarch is more versatile. Is he? That's fine. I mean, where are the Gretchens? Get the Gretchens, Blood Rain. We need Gretchens to repair this 4 HP war truck. Oh, warp spiders. Just regular spiders. Yes. Yes, I would agree with you. I mean, if you could have 2 warp spider exarchs, that would be pretty good as well. He has the red for it. Yeah, it's the Sea Council calling for the Farseer. Most likely. Ah, and now here comes the weird boy. Oh. Off the mark a little with the grenades. Warpath. Are we going to try and do the exact push that... battery pack has not been used as far as I've seen, no.
Our guardians have given their lives. We have 300 points remaining.
You don't want to go for the Sea Council? Warp Vomit. No, he doesn't have any sluggers, though. He lost his sluggers. But the Storm Boys will do good work. And the Weebo as well. Here comes Warpath. He's just going to try and replicate the push that Best Noob used against him last time. Well, here they are, the Seer Council. Infiltrated they are. Detected they have been. Maya! Oh, the massive disruption. There's the Warp Vomit. Here are the Storm Boys. It's not looking great for them. Although oh, there's the battery pack. There we go. Innakur is a prophet. I mean, the Sea Council are getting their shit wrecked. 2 models. Oh, and the Sea Council wipe. The Warpath. GG. 2 all.
This is most unfortunate.
Alright, Inakura. Alright. If only you were this clairvoyant about like things like the stock market or investment opportunities. Like, holy shit. Now that's a clutch. Oh, stupid matchup, says Bruce. Yes, I agree. Just get Warpath, group everything up, and just go. I mean, I won't lie, that was really good micro from Blood Rain. The score is 2-all, Mustafa. This is game 5. Alright, have an ad, you filthy animals. No, I know. What? You don't even see the ad. You subbed. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. Yeah, but if people aren't subbed, Lunatic, they won't be able to see what we're doing. They won't be able to see or hear us, so... Because they'll be in an ad. I suppose I could have played along in chat. Alright, Bestie, you're on IG. Let's have a look. It seems likely on this map. I'll take you for a walk after the tournament, okay, my boy? Chill out. Haven't they already played? Yeah, yeah. That's right, isn't it? Bruce 2 map veto as one race. I did read that correctly. Clap, clap. Let me double check. Yes, I did read it correctly. Big old clap. Yeah, two race vetoes would be a bit weird. 9 a.m. It's actually 6 p.m. So you know you're all stupid. Good grief. Whoop Spider Exarch. All right, sorry. You're right. You're right. You're right, Inakura. I'm sorry. I did just round up. No way. No way. Well, that's... The commando knob, ladies and gentlemen, has not been seen in 100 fucking years. But it is decided that the only matchup that we will see in this series is Eldar versus Orcs. Veto it, Blood Rain. For the love of God, veto it. Yes, not good. Not good. No, I don't think it's the... I don't think it's the rules problem. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'd turn to the Grey Knights at this point. Maybe. Yeah, it won't be Eldar versus Orcs, that's for damn sure. Two all, Seraph, 2-all. Lictor Alpha. Yeah, I'd be down for that. Into Swarmlord Rush. We've seen it before. It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Lictor Alpha. 3 Horms into Swarmlord. Here we go. Here we go. 3 Horms into Swarmlord. 3 Horms into Swarmlord. Let's do it. Into Blood Rain, taking on the Valerio approach of just buying Dark Reapers to counter a Swarmlord. Yes. Yes. The Italian stallion himself. Let's do it. Ah, boo! That's a termagant. Boo! Boo! Shame! 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 Alright, best noob is Elixir Alpha, buying the shameful unit that is the Termagant. 2 of them, in fact. Unbelievable. Blood Rain, there's Warp Spider Exarch. We all know how shameful this person is. 3 terms into Carnifex. Oh, I'm sorry. There is no meta anymore, Bruce. There is only 3 Horms into Swarmlord. Oh, look at this. That's fucking Spore Mine. Oh my god, this just sucks to be a Guardian right now, doesn't it? Ah, I'm gonna get you. He's gonna get you. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Delicious. And nutritious. My god, he's leveled up already. Fuck me. What the hell? Now, what's going on over here? Spitting. Spitting is going on over here. Aha, we can still spit at you over there. Where are the Spore Mines? They're just floating around. Being assholes. So far, the Lictor Alpha has done pretty well. He's killed himself at least 3 Guardians. 4 Guardians. Is there another one dead somewhere? No, he's killed 4 Guardians. And the Spore Mines are lurking. Waiting to swoop in from behind. Yes. Ah, they've been spotted. And here are the Rangers, so that they can actually see this mustachioed menace approaching. And he's going Warriors, his best noob. So a little deviation from the Cybot build. The Spore Mines getting frisky with the Warp Spider Exarch. Not what they're best at, to be honest. Oh, that was a missed pop. Hormigants. How the fuck did he get a level that quick? He killed 4 Guardians. Oh, nice grenade. Oh, they're not gonna quite make... Oh, he just got in. Just got in there. That was a big pop as well. Covered in the green juju. Termagants spitting at power generators, as they are wont to do. And the warriors in the Lictor Alpha chilling out. There we go, nice bash. What's the plan for Blood Rain here? Other than huddle in a corner, or in this case the center of the map, all together, afraid, terrified of this dude. Oh yeah! Yoink! Oh, the... Just got out of the way. Chop! Another chopping, perhaps? Nah, they're not going to get close enough. Chop! No hook energy. So only one ranger died. I'm not even sure it was the one that got hooked that died. Maybe it was. All the warriors get some knockbacks as they leap in. That's going to be a couple of dead guardians. Oh, this bleed is pretty rough to deal with from Blood Rain's position. Well, they didn't lose anything there. That's something. Yeah, we're going to lose the node, though. But in this time, he's built up more generators on his natural. And the Warp Spider Exarch has taken up a good position here in the tower. He does have to leave, though. If he gets... this is the teleport. I was going to say, he could get insta-hooked. But that would be tricky. The teleport is more instant than the hook. Kinetic Pulse into grenade. Kaboom. Nice. That killed a lot of dudes. Hooked the ranger and threw him back into his Hormigans for good fun. That was a nice combo there. Killed a warrior and a bunch of Termagants. Very good. Very good. And the Hormers have wiped somewhere. Did they chase into base? Yeah, they mismicroed and chased into base. So, coming apart a little bit for Best Noob here. Losing the Hormers, not very good. He hasn't taken the sort of crushing advantage you want to see out of a Tyranid Tier 1. It's pretty good, don't get me wrong, it's pretty good, but it's not overwhelming just yet. Not the Hormers, these aren't Hormigans, these are Spore Mines. The Spore Mines just playing silly buggers around this shot blocker. Adrenal glands coming in for the Hormigans, making them speedy boys. Anything for the Lictor? He's got this Pheromone Cloud, which will be pretty good for the army fights. Kinetic Blast knocks him down, knocks him back. And the improved target is for the Warp Spider Exarch. He does appreciable damage to this chap. But here comes the Swarm. And getting on out of there is the Warp Spider Exarch. Hormigans giving chase. Oh, he went into the tower there. He's going to be able to mince some more Tyranids on the way out. This isn't a fight you're going to win, Mr. Termagant, as he gets instantly exploded. Brave boy, shooting at a Warp Spider Exarch in the building. It's only a birthday present if they win in a Kur. Although I suppose actually seeing Nids at all these days is a bit of an incredible rarity. So tier 2 on the way for Best Noob, but it's not going to be that much further ahead. Oh, kaboom! A bomba! GG! The bomba! Back to Orcs versus Eldar, I guess. No, it's best of 7. It's match point for Mr. Bliart Rain. Three-two. Match point. Yes, you definitely do. 100%. Dropping the sukkahs left and right. Yeah, it doesn't at the moment, Paranoid Kamikaze. Um, is Rain out of Eldar? I don't think so. I think he still has Warlock. I would have to check the logs, though. Did he win with Warlock? I think he's still got Warlock. He actually still has Warlock and Farseer. Yeah, he has Warlock and Farseer left. He won with Warp Spider Exarch, Mech Boy, and Plague Champion. You looked Adilla in the eyes. How were you not captivated under his spell? How did you avoid being entrapped, ensorcelled, if you will? Have an ad. Was there any need for that? Oh, there's dogs barking outside. I see you want to talk to your friends. Yeah, he said dog very loudly. Okay, I pet dog. Hello. Go on, up. Hi. Oh, good dog. You done? Okay. What's the dog doing? Right now he's staring dejectedly into his food bowl. $25. You might be trying to KS up in this. What did you miss? You missed best noob getting wrecked as Tyranids. I'd love to see a Chaos Lord. I really would like to see a Chaos Lord. Because I haven't played against Mink or AF2 in a little while, so... You know, I haven't had my fill. I mean, he kind of did get wrecked, Seraph, I'll be honest with you. Oh, I imagine so. It was looking very good for Best Noob until he lost half his army to fleet of foot retreat grenades. I don't know what you call getting wrecked if it's not losing half your army to fleet of foot retreat grenades. How is that not getting wrecked? It's not like he got outplayed, he just got bombed. You definitely don't. You'll get there one day, Moeezy. You'll get there one day. It's okay. We know what you mean. The Grenade is a grenade that explodes Germans only. That's all it does. It just explodes and everyone turns into a German. You wanna play Eldar Mirror? Oh, it's the knob. Yeah, the Bratan. It turns everyone into Bratans. Okay. I mean, I don't think I haven't seen a commando knob in actual competitive play in years. Years and years and years at this point. When was the last time I saw it? Probably... When did Tex win the league? I feel like... When did Tex win league? That was like last year, right? I remember. Long fucking time ago. I might have seen a commando knob then, but even then I don't know if I did. I wouldn't be a very good caster if I shushed when the game started, would I? Moeezy. It is Bratan time. And here he is. Bratan Rain. 3-2 up. Match point. Match point, ladies and gentlemen, for Blood Rain, playing as a Farseer. Best noob is playing as this hero. I have no idea what he is or what he does. I haven't seen him before. He might be new. Is this a new hero? I think it might be. Either way, it's something called a commando knob. It looks like an orc to me. Yeah, definitely an orc. He's got shooter boys. He's sneaking about, though. Dun, 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 dun. Where's he going? We will watch him closely. Here he comes. He's going to do his big move. Are you ready? Here's the big move. Ah ha ha ha! Surprise! Oh my god, that does a lot of damage. I'd forgotten how much damage the commander knob did. I haven't seen him in so long. Headbutt. Bonk. Nice. Hey! He gets knocked down, though, by a Farseer. That's not great. I had forgotten quite how much damage the commando knob deals. Stun bomb. Yeah. Oh, the Farseer almost knocked him back into it. That would have been hilarious. Yeah, Guardian's experience seems crazy. Like the fact that you only need to kill 4 of them to get to level 2. It's like fucking Dryads in Warcraft 3, you know? Because you don't kill them. Wait, can Sent even level up? Am I being trolled here? I don't know, I'm a man of culture, so I've never played as IG. Here we go. Interesting that Blood Rain delayed the Rangers to get his Guardian weapon team out. I guess he's just not as afraid of a Commando knob as he is of a Lictor Alpha. Punch him again! Yeah! No, not quite. Storm boys. Not the best with the Commando knob. He doesn't really do anything to help him. I mean, to be fair, the Commando knob doesn't really do anything to help any of his units. He's definitely a lone wolf. Stop barking. He heard wolf, and he's like, yes, I'm one of those. No, you're not. You'd be a rubbish wolf. You'd be a rubbish wolf. Either way. Lone Hunter for Commander Knob, let's do it. Oh, sniped. The bleed boys are bleeding. He tried to hide the boys, but the boys are not hidden from the Rangers. Here's the big engagement. Specials from the Banshees going off, knocking down the commander. Everything's retreating. Oh my god, it's a massacre. It's a massacre. Rangers are going to live for sure. Everything's going to live. Nothing happened. No models were lost. One Ranger died. The massacre, in that massacre, one person was killed. That was really nicely played. The timing of it all collapsing at once, even the good whirlwind special from the Banshees weren't enough to keep the Orcs away. A Banshee a day keeps the Orcs away, remember that. Here come the big shooters, they've already got double knobs. The big dagger fires a 3-round burst. Aiming, what's that? Trying to buy these shooters a bit of space, but not... it might be, yeah, actually, that worked pretty well. Can the other one get in there? No. Uh-oh. Turn and help your brethren. The Bretons. Orc Bretons. Alright, here comes some sluggers. Nope. There's a kinetic blast. He popped the wag and got... Oh, he's got the Doombringer. Uh-oh. That's a lot of damage. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Not just emotional, but physical as well. Did the Banshees lose any models? They lost one. Okay. Here's the Storm Boys. Here they are. Chop, 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 chop. Banshees are in. They start specialing. Trying to suppress the Banshees to give the Storm Boys a fighting chance. But it's not much of a chance. Oh, how's it gonna go? They're gonna wipe the Banshees maybe? Yes, they are! Retreat wipes for Storm Boys. Petition to rename Farseer into Amber Heard. Objection hearsay. Brilliant. Brilliant, gentlemen. Well done. The fighting chance was more than enough. I cannot believe those Storm Boys actually did damage in retreat. That's never before seen. The Banshees have been replaced, however. More of them have been called from the Banshee Shrine. Oh! And this Ranger is just capping fools left and right. Take cover, you idiots! Did you know that a guided Farseer with Doom on slugs can one-shot an entire squad with a single special attack? I didn't, but it makes sense. Doom is very fucking strong. Oh no, these are definitely called Banshees. If they didn't want to be called Banshees, they shouldn't write Howling Banshees on them. If they want to be called Svetlana, they can write Svetlana there. Did you know the crack shot on Banshees does nothing? You know, actually, I did know that. Yeah, that one I was aware of. Here come the Banshees. They don't have crack shot on them, thank God. That would be worrying. And this time, the Storm Boys want none of it. But the Shooter Boys are doing pretty well. They killed 2 of them, 3 of them. It's not quite true. Where are the stick bombers to feet nade the Banshees? Well, you need to be a tier 2 stick bombers. Oh, I guess you could stun grenade them. Yeah. I haven't really been watching the Commando Knob. I don't know what he's been up to. Ah, he's hiding. Slugger boys. Help, 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 help. Ah, it's alright. It's a Guardian weapon team. They're unkillable. Yep. Hiya! Rangers are okay, because Storm Boys can't kill anything in retreat. He's Australian. It's his natural state of being. There's no other way. Oh, the fuck grenade! It's monstrous. Burners for the sluggers, slugger knobs, Stormboy knobs. Let's get them done. Let's get them done. Here we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Chop, 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 chop. And it's a disaster. They're all dead. They're all dead. Oh yeah, and the final blow was delivered by a headbutt from a shooter boy knob for comic effect. Here's the Wraith Lord.
There'll be hordes and hordes of us soon enough.
Imagine... Oh god, he's going straight to tier 3, okay. Oh, I actually... there's some victory points. There are victory points in this game. Yes. Blood Rain has completely ignored this side of the map for all intents and purposes.
Who you need removed? Here for yous.
Commandos. Maybe. Maybe commandos. You can't call them in though, I don't think. How much red is it to call in commandos? Here we go. Oh, there's actually no Stormboy knob. They are doomed, though. That's a problem when you're fighting a Wraith Lord. Oh my god, they're just plowing through this. Oh my Christ. There's the Swampum. The Farsi is going to get gibbed. And indeed she does. Now the Wraith Lord is here, but what's he going to do? So basically the commander knob has just been capping this entire game. Whilst the orcs just kill everything. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Bruce. If I ever tried to do that with my Storm Boys, they would be dead instantly. Like, those guys were even doomed.
You know the thing.
It's a looter tank.
The other side's got 100 points.
I wish we had a squig off. Why is there no squig off? Explain yourselves, development team. This does smell like a 3-3 to me as well in Akura. And another victory for the orcs over the Eldar, it also feels like. Wagon is easy to animate. Yep. Yep. I'm a looter tank. Here I come. Fuck your lamppost. And your sandbags. And your Wraith Lords. I don't want to go... No. I don't want to go rocket launcher on Commando Knob just yet. Just for one Wraith Lord. Like, you can deal with that in other ways. Rather than specializing your... yeah. You've already got a looted tank. That should be able to kill a Wraith Lord. Ah. Here's a Psychic Storm. And here it is, a second Wraith Lord. Now, if you see the second Wraith Lord, then yeah, maybe you go for a rocket launcher. Here come the Slugger Boys. They want to go. They want some juice, and in this case, the juice is contained within the Shuriken platform, especially when it's a Bright Lance platform. 3 HP. Oh, even the crappy little shoot. Oh my god. Fucking run, lads. The Wraith Lord's coming. Oh, Jesus, don't block him. Oh, God in heaven, help us. One dude. One man alone. Betrayed by the country he loves. Retreat, Spectre base. It's time for a second looted tank. Ah, he's hiding. Hiding around the corner. He's playing silly buggers. Ah, he's got a mate this time. This mate's got a Bright Lance. That'll end the game of silly buggers pretty swiftly. Level 2. The game of silly buggers has been won by Wraithlords. Oh my god, he cannot path this thing at all. Oh no! No, no, repair's not quick enough. Help! 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 You can't retreat any further! Help! Help him! Somebody help! Ah, there we go. Good job. Good job. He doesn't need anyone help. I mean, was it drunk or was it just Orc driving? Either way, the victory points are done, and 3-3 will be the score. And it will go the distance. However, that does mean Farseer and Warlock remain, and the only Orc left to counter them is the War Boss. There's nothing wrong with the bright lance on the shoulder of a Wraithlord in Akura, nothing at all, as it chases 2 tier 3 vehicles into base and kills one of them. He could. He certainly could go for Elector Alpha again. Have an ad, you dirty gits. Oh god, that Bright Lance Wraithlord is just something else, isn't it? Oh wait, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. He hasn't used... Best Noob has not used his veto. Best Noob has not used his race veto. Or his map veto. So he can veto 2 maps and the race. So Blood Rain won't be playing an Eldar, that's for sure. Calderas Desert is the pick. I think desert would be an awesome map for the finale. I really hope we get to play on Caldera's Desert for the finale. That would be a really good map. I don't think we're going to see it. I don't think we're going to see the IG. The only Orc hero left for best noob is the War Boss. Yeah, probably Space Marines, I'd imagine. We can't have a final with no Space Marines. Have we had any Space Marines in the final? I don't believe so. Oh, why did I fucking close the log? You're a moron, what are you? No, we haven't. It's been Chaos Orcs, Chaos Eldar, Orc Eldar, Orc Eldar, Tyranid Eldar, Orc Eldar. Yeah, probably. You probably picked Tech Marine and Vito and Eldar. So he has to play something else. And then Blood Rain picks... Mech? Question mark? Did I close the log again? No, I didn't. There it is. Oh no, Blood Rain's won with Mech. So he can't pick Mech. Then Blood Rain picks Eversor Assassin and shows us that we're all idiots for suggesting that Auto Malice can't compete with Space Marines. Ringo's Warboss. Warboss into Tech Marine now? I'm not sure about that one, Chief. With HQs destroyed. Okay, yeah. If that happens, I'm down for it. Full roster's tier 3. It's like 7 Nob squads and a battle wagon. Can you even fit that? I don't think so. Farseer. Okay. I was not suspecting that. Don't think Bloodbrain was either. Yeah, Webways can be really strong. Has Ray never played Commando? No, I doubt it. I doubt it. Can you pause the game? I need to poo in the loo. No, I cannot. But the game is currently paused because Blood Rain is in deep thought. Barcia mirror. This I'm not pleased about. I'll be honest with you. Please veto this, best noob. Please be a man. Be a man and don't make us sit through this. Oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 no. Any veto. Please veto it. They're all disgusted. He won't do it, no. Well, the other thing is with Bestie, it's always how do I want to put this? There's always the pride points as well. How I beat you in the tournament without using any of my vetoes. And he won't ever say it to anyone, but he knows. Doesn't look like we're getting a veto. Either that or Best Noob's gone AFK. Yeah, exactly as well. Yeah, I agree, Bruce. It's probably better to play the mirror than play against the counter pick, even if... I mean, I don't see why Blood Rain wouldn't be able to play Chaos Knob. Commando Knob. Chaos Knob would be an excellent hero for the Orcs. Or for Chaos. I'd take Chaos Knob every game. What is Hororo? Is that some sort of anime thing? Is that an anime? Is this an anime? I feel like an old man. Well, we're waiting. Has Best Noob been abducted by aliens? He's thinking. He's thinking. He's alive. He lives. He's not been stolen by aliens. Huge. Is he? How'd you know? In Best Noobland, I don't know which side of Canada does he live on. Shoulder. Because it is either 10 to 8 or it's 10 to 5. Or it's 10 to 7. I don't know where he lives in Canada land. Haven't had. Oh. We're being held hostage. We're being held hostage, friends. Fake Korean. Lunatic, just go to the bathroom. Just go to the bathroom. You could have gone almost 10 minutes ago and it would have been fine. Oh, yes. Exactly. The best noob knows. Yeah, basically at this point it comes down to does best noob want to play a Farseer Mirror or Farseer versus Commando Knob? Yep. Alright, see you, Pixie. Take care. Thanks for stopping by today, mate. Hey. I know, this has been a long delay. A long delay. And that means your walkies has been delayed, and for that I am sorry. Uh-oh, we're doing it. It's a mirror match. It's a mirror match. Let's build some rangers, ladies and gentlemen. I heckin' love rangers, don't you? In the grim darkness of the 41st millennium, there are only rangers. And the people building these rangers will be Best Noob and Bloodrain. Neither of them are building rangers yet. This is it, Deimos, this is it. This is 3-3. This is the final game of the tournament, guaranteed. And we're gonna have a Rangers arrayed against us.
Adding support structure.
It's a shame. Yes, Deimos, the final game is Eldar versus Eldar, and not only Eldar versus... There are some Banshees. Which is more Banshees than I was expecting.
Support structure complete.
We have it, Farseer.
Do not fear to speak your mind.
Generator
Ah,
operation.
now I hear the first sounds of combat. And it is Guardians engaging a Farseer. And they've done some damage, as they are wont to do. And here they are. Rangers for the Ranger God. Snipers for the Sniper Throne. Ah. And Best Noob has discovered Banshees. Ah, more. Trying to pace him on retreat. Battle equipment's not going to come in quite in time, I don't think. Nope. Nope. And here we go, the Rangers sniping away at the Guardians. Extremely high octane gameplay here. Aha! They knocked that one down. Fire again. My pulse is quickening. Yes, such excitement. Oh, as no one has died yet. Ah, soon someone will die then. Oh dear. I guess not then. No blood has been spilled yet. Will you be the first? Maybe. No. They will retreat.
Ever alert. We trust as ever we serve the craft.
As ever, we serve the craft worlds. Yes. Yes, you do. You sniping gits. Ah, these rangers are hiding. That's sneaky. Should have had a gentleman's agreement on no rangers. Arthur, have you ever met an Eldar player before? These are no gentlemen. This isn't a ranger. Explain yourself, Best Noob. Ah, rangers, yes. See, that ranger was better. These rangers were better. They actually shot him in the head rather than in the legs or the arms or the hands or the feet, or wherever it was that Best Noob's Rangers were shooting them in. So first blood has been spilled, and 2 Guardians have been shot in the head by Rangers.
Taking cover in the brush. I admire the far-seeing.
We trust in your guidance.
Here we go. It's a range off. These sneaky Rangers, though. Very sneaky. Hiya! Hiya! You shoot at me, I shoot at you, you bastards. Nice. Now this is smart. Rangers behind shields, yes. Nothing could be more exciting than Rangers hiding behind shields at each other. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Aha! You fools, you've activated my trap card and you've walked into my Rangers. Cha. Aha! A kinetic blast. Oh, and those crewmen. They died a noble death. And now these Rangers are suppressed. Somehow this is happening with no... Chop, 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 chop. You see, I think Best Noob missed a trick here by building something that wasn't a Ranger. Kaboom! Nice. Da boombas. Oh no. Oh no. And the Guardians are dead too. This is a problem. He's lost his power as well. I'm not sure Best Noob really wanted to play this game.
Remain out of sight.
Well, I'll be honest. If this is... Yeah, I think... Yeah.
We are assembled.
Yeah. Well, that's a shame. Well, I'll say this. It ended with a whimper rather than a bang, but that was a fucking good tournament. So thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you Bruce for setting this up on very short notice. Thank you everyone for tuning in. It's been a fun day. GG's all around. A bit of a shame that that's the way it ends, but that is the way it ends. I am, in fact, going to shut the fuck up and go walk my dog. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you all. See you for the next one. Always a pleasure. And cheery bye.